Sunram. Sunram finds an OC left pocket three on the way. Tickles it Twine.
Now it's Maddie Bass on the drive. Bass, nice move, and Bass with an easy layup.
Up to the feet, Ruppel brought back down. O'Connor, though, lost the grab and down to the mat. Ruppel with a chance for a pin with a minute 15. There it is.
Pick and roll, Kaloran. Hooks it underneath, and a bunny for Hannig.
Right side to Charlie Shaw. Shaw looks right, drives in, attacks the double team, and splits him for the layup.
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Well, hello everyone, and a good Saturday morning to you, and welcome once again to Castleton and Central Cass Public Schools, as today it is the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament Day. A busy, action-packed day here in Mats 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 over in the South Gym. We will feature our coverage here of Mats 1 and 2 in the North Gym. We'll also keep you updated on results as they become available as best we can, covering Mats 3 and 4 in the South Gym. But we are here today, the first day of February. It is go time for wrestlers here in the state of North Dakota. Of course, also going on right now out in New Salem is the East-West Classic for the boys, and really a mini state there in New Salem, and also mini state here in Castleton for the Belle of the Brawl tournament. 40 teams from around the region. Virtually every single girls wrestling team from the state of North Dakota making their way to Castleton today for this tournament. A few very good Minnesota teams as well coming also to get some matches in as well. Thank you so much for joining us here. This is the Belle of the Brawl pre-tournament show. We'll get you the rundown of the tournament, as well as we will talk with a number of area wrestling coaches, getting some comments from them as we get geared towards that start at 9:30. 9:30 is the start of wrestling competition. We'll take a break, come back with more. This is the Belle of the Brawl tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits, including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Did you know that Bassett Motors has over 300 pre-owned vehicles to choose from and a great selection of new vehicles arriving daily? At Bassett Motors, hometown hospitality and personal service is their goal. Come and experience a relaxed buying process. They will handle everything from financing and licensing to accessorizing your new vehicle. Give them a call at 701-652-2955 or check them out online at BassettMotors.com. Bassett Motors, where our customers send their friends.
Hillsborough Schools has provided me with so many opportunities. Whether you're into sports, the arts, or any other activities, there's something for every student to get involved in, and the teachers are pretty cool. I'm Lex Ellingson, a senior at Hillsborough High School. My favorite thing at Hillsborough High School is hanging out with my teammates after school, because it's helped me grow as a person and have fun in my community. Find your favorite at Hillsborough Central Valley Schools. This message is from Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. Again, thank you so much for joining us here for our coverage of the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament here on Your Live Event. A number of teams, 40 teams from the area here, the region of North Dakota and Minnesota joining us here this wonderful morning here. Teams include from Minnesota, Badger, Greenbush, Middle River. A bunch of North Dakota teams. That includes Beulah, Hazen, Bismarck Century, Bismarck Legacy, Bismarck High, the Demons, Bowman County Beach, Breckenridge, Wahpeton, Carrington, Central Cass, Crookston, Minnesota, Des Lacs, Burlington, Devils Lake, Drayton, Ellendale, Edgeley, Culm, Fargo, Frazee, Minnesota, Grafton. The combined teams of the Grand Forks Night Riders, Harvey, Wells County, Henniger, Scranton, Hillsborough, Central Valley, Kindred, Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, Linton, HMB, Lisbon, Mayport, CG, Minot, Napoleon, Gackel, Streeter, New Salem, Almont, and Northern Cass. They're joining us, as well as the Northern Lights, Northwood, Oaks, Pembina County North, Rugby, South Border, TGU, Turtle Mountain, Valley City, and West Fargo United. All of those schools joining us here for the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. Again, this is go time here in the state of North Dakota, the first day of February. Next week is the region dual competition. We will have both the Northeast and Southeast sub-region dual tournaments coming for you next Saturday, February 8th. The Southeast region, that will be contested in Kindred. The Northeast region over in Carrington. We will have full coverage of both of those tournaments, the region dual tournaments, coming up next Saturday to see who the four of the 8 teams are to represent and head to the state dual tournament. Then the following week, it is region individual time. We'll have coverage for Friday night, February 14th, Valentine's Day, as we will have the region girls individual tournament. That will be right back here in Castleton. We will have the East Region tournament for you right here on yourliveevent.com on Friday, February 14th. The following day, Saturday, February the 15th, that is the East Region individual tournament up in Grafton. Coverage of that right here on yourliveevent.com to see who the wrestlers will be to punch their ticket to state. And then the following week, well, it's the state tournament, the 20th, 21st, and then the 19th, 20th, 21st here, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, is the state wrestling tournament from the Fargo Dome. Stay tuned as we finalize and then announce those coverages for you for yourliveevent.com for the coverage of the Class A, Class B, and then girls state wrestling tournament from the Fargo Dome. Coming up here 3 weeks from today is the final day of wrestling here in the state of North Dakota. Of course, plenty of other action going on yourliveevent.com. Basketball season is in full swing on YLE. Some games today, of course, before you know it, it will be basketball tournament time. Stay tuned for coverage as we finalize those plans for districts or regionals and then potential state tournament coverage as well. And then, hey, before you know it, the temperature will get warmer. The snow will clear up, and we'll be talking about spring sports, including baseball, softball, track and field, and much more coming up on yourliveevent.com. Take a break. Then when we come back, we'll talk with some of the area coaches for these girls wrestling teams. That includes Seth Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley, Trace Bakke for Kindred, Gabe Davidson for Northern Cass. And then when we return, we'll talk with the coach for the Central Cass Squirrels, Coach Travis Lamar. That is when he returns on yourliveevent.com.
Life is full of surprises, and at Bickett Insurance Agency of Carrington, they're here to protect what matters most to you. Bickett Insurance is your local auto owner's insurance agency, offering home, auto, business, crop, health, or life insurance with personalized solutions tailored to your needs and budget. With over 20 years of experience, trust Bickett Insurance Agency to provide you with peace of mind. Let's ensure your future is secure with Bickett Insurance Agency services, serving Foster and Stutzman counties and throughout the state of North Dakota. Bickett Insurance, your local auto owner's insurance agency, protecting what matters most.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
At Cass County Mutual Insurance Company, they provide services to homeowners, farm owners, tenants, seasonal dwellings, mobile homes, and farm and personal liability. Cass County Mutual Insurance provides local service to all policyholders and is working with clients in 19 counties in the southeast portion of North Dakota. For more information about Cass County Mutual Insurance Company or to find an agent closest to you, go online to CassCountyMutualInsuranceCompany.com and use their agent locator. At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
Transform your home with Central City Lumber, your one-stop shop for all your home improvement needs. From showplace cabinets, stylish flooring, and Valspar paint, they have everything you need to bring your vision to life. Their expert team is here to help you choose the perfect materials and provide expert advice for your projects. Plus, they build custom portable homes that can be moved anywhere in North Dakota. Visit Central City Lumber in Carrington today and see why they're the go-to destination for home improvement. Stop by and let's get started on your next project. Central City Lumber, quality you can build on.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. Let's get some reaction here and some previews from some of the local area coaches here in the Belle of the Brawl tournament. We'll start with the Central Cass Squirrels. We saw them last night. They hosted a girls' dual triangular against Napoleon, Gackel, Streeter, and Carrington. Was the Central Cass Squirrels picking up 2 dual victories last night. They defeated Napoleon, Gackel, Streeter 60-18. Then they defeated Carrington 51-19 in their 2 duels. Went 2-0, locking up that top seed in the East Region Girls Dual Tournament. Last night I was able to talk with Coach Travis Lamar, recap the 2 dual victories as well as preview our Belle of the Brawl tournament here today. Travis, we'll talk about tonight here first. You talked about you were hoping to get 2 dual victories, help you with that region dual tournament, and mission accomplished on that standpoint.
Yeah, I mean, the girls came out and wrestled really well, got after it, and, did what needed to be done. And, there's some girls that are disappointed, and, you kind of have that in wrestling every time. I mean, you're going to put 13 people out on the mat. And it's pretty rare that all 13 are perfect and wrestle and win and do all that kind of stuff. So really proud of the effort tonight and everything that was accomplished here.
Yeah, with that as well, with it being Parents' Night, right, they honored the seniors as well. Kind of the same thing like we talked about last night with the boys. Just talk about what some of these senior girls have meant to you.
Oh, I mean, they've been huge. I mean, most of them have been with the program since we kind of got started and have been kind of growing up through it. And you see it. I mean, you see it in the way that they interact with each other, not just the seniors themselves, but the way that they interact with the 7th graders. We talk about having a family mentality, and that's truly what we have. These senior girls have been part of some of the greatest successes we've had here and are one of the reasons why, we continue to, be a top program.
And now, a short turnaround, less than 12 hours is when weigh-ins are again. Big tournament here, the 2025 Belle of the Brawl tournament.
Yeah, we pride ourselves in putting on good tournaments and making sure that the people that come here get a great experience, from a tournament aspect. And we have great competition coming in. We got teams from Minnesota and North Dakota coming in. Some of the top wrestlers, ranked wrestlers in the country, top wrestlers in the state. It truly is kind of a mini state tournament. So we kind of get to see where we match up with some people and, see where we're at come February with them.
You talk about just how important it is, right? Going on this weekend. There's the Class B East-West tournament, kind of having that similar feel there at the end of the season.
Yeah, I mean, I think it can really set you up for a lot of success when it comes time for seeding and at state, and also sets you up for the mental side of it. You go out there against a girl that you think you can't beat, and you wrestle with her. Next time you step on the mat, you feel more confident. You get that win. Kind of the same thing on the other side. you go out and you wrestle against a girl that you've beaten in the past, you want to make sure that, you know, you leave no doubt that you're the better wrestler, and that come February she's got no chance of beating you.
What do you want to see out of your girls throughout the day tomorrow?
Just battling, competing, being there for each other, you know, supporting each other. Wrestling's a tough sport. You know, when you win, it's the ultimate high. When you lose, it's the ultimate low. So picking each other up and celebrating each other's victories, and, you know, just being aggressive and getting after it. And we're a much better team when we're on the offense than what we are when we're on the defense.
Travis, thanks for the time. Congratulations on the victories tonight. Good luck to your girls tomorrow.
Thanks a lot, Brady. I appreciate it.
That was Travis Lamar for the Central Cass Squirrels joining us here. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more, get more coaches' previews when we return on yourliveevent.com.
At Sendak Cooperative, we are proud to be your trusted full-service grain, agronomy, and energy choice for our communities in central North Dakota. For all of your grain, agronomy, and energy decisions, they are proud to support our local farmers and communities we work and live in. With our state-of-the-art facilities and dedicated team, we ensure your farming operation will be looked at with care and efficiency. Whether you're looking for marketing decisions, agronomy needs, fuel for your operation, or a hot cup of coffee at their C-stores, Sendak Cooperative has you covered. Visit them online at sendakcooperative.com to learn more about how they can serve you. Sendak Cooperative, proud to serve our communities in central North Dakota.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels! Central Cass School's mission is to foster student excellence in cooperation with family and community, and to provide educational opportunities in a safe and caring environment. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this mission a reality. The state-of-the-art STEM Center, along with our theater, music wing, early childhood center, wellness center, and athletic complex will help set students up for success in school and life after graduation. They wish everyone at Central Cass good luck this year with their academics and activities.
Central Pharmacy is here to care for your whole health. With locations in Carrington and New Rockford, we offer comprehensive health screenings, including blood pressure checks, diabetes monitoring, and immunizations. Our expert team also provides complete medication reviews to ensure you're on the right track. At Central Pharmacy, we have everything you need for your health and living needs. Experience top-notch pharmacy services with a personal touch. Visit Central Pharmacy today, where your health is our priority. Central Pharmacy in Carrington and New Rockford. Your health, our mission.
Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their farming operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source, helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, with receiving stations at Sharon, Larimore, Devils Lake, Wilton, Washburn, Lincoln, East Grand Forks, Grafton, and Garski. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or 701-847-2622.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. Let's get some more coaches previews here, coaches conversations. Next up will be the head coach for the Northern Cass Jaguars, Gabe Davidson for the Jaguars, and Northern Cass, a growing team, a building team, up-and-coming team here, just a couple of years old. Add that in now, adding in a girls team. A couple of wrestlers, 2 throughout the season, have a 3rd wrestler as well. One of the things that we also talked about with Coach Gabe Davidson in his pre-match coaches interview. It's good to talk to you again. I know we've seen each other quite a bit, and hey, it's already February here, last stretch run of the season.
Yeah, it feels really good. We haven't had a lot of competitions lately, so we've had a lot of time in the practice room to to drill techniques that we need to work on, common positions, and just hammer down our skills for this stretch run.
Yeah, what were some of the things that you've really been trying to focus on then over these last couple of weeks?
Just keep our conditioning up, focus on common positions that we end up in, trying to figure out ways to win those positions, and just the fundamentals that we see in matches, commonly.
Yeah, you mentioned that here, the stretch run here. It is now February. Just talk about how good it is to be at the Belle Brawl here tournament, see a lot of different wrestlers get some more mat time.
Yeah, this is good for us. See some different competition we haven't seen throughout the year. Maybe get some matchups that can affect region seedings and potentially state seedings, and just give us a good chance to see where we're at.
Talk about with the two girls here wrestling for Northern Cass. What do you want to see out of them tonight?
So I'm going to correct you there. We actually have 3 girls today. Our manager actually decided to try out wrestling, so that's really kind of cool. We have a 114-pounder today, and what I'm looking for is effort. Stick to the things we know, wrestle through every position, wrestle a 6-minute match as hard as you can.
So you mentioned that, just how great is that, the fact, right, in a growing sport like girls wrestling, right, to get another wrestler here, try it out, and really girls wrestling is a sport on the rise here.
It's really awesome, and props to her. It's a challenge, and it takes courage to jump in at this point in the season, say, hey, I'm going to start wrestling, come to practice every day, and jump into this big tournament at the end of the year. So it's really cool to see, and our girls program is growing at Northern Cass.
Gabe, thanks for the time. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Gabe Davidson, head coach for the Northern Cass Jaguars, joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll talk with the coach for Kindred, Coach Trace Bakke, his pre-tournament coach's comments when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Want to stay up to date on things happening in Carrington? Tune in to Carrington Cardinals Community Chatter every Thursday night on Your Live Event on YouTube. Join us for lively conversations with local leaders and officials. Get the latest on community events, meetings, and insights that matter most to you. Stay informed, stay connected with Carrington Cardinals Community Chatter, where our community comes alive. Carrington Cardinals Community Chatter, Thursday nights right here on Your Live Event on YouTube.
In our community, we're dedicated to keeping you and your family healthy and strong. At CHI St. Alexius Health Carrington Medical Center, we offer top-tier care for everyone, including our local athletes. From to specialized sports medicine, our expert team ensures you're in top shape to perform your best. Caring for our community and supporting local athletes, because your health and performance are our top priorities. Dedicated to you and our athletes. Visit CHIStAlexiusHealth.org or call 701-652-2515 to learn more. CHI St. Alexius Health Carrington Medical Center, where care meets commitment.
At Carrington Public Schools, their mission is empowering our students for the future. You can visit their website, carrington.k12.nd.us, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Cardinals pride with student updates and events with Carrington Public Schools. Carrington Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Cardinals. Learn more at carrington.k12.nd.us.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsborough offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsborough to learn more about rebates or visit BrightEnergySolutions.com.
Cutting Edge Ag connects your operation with first-hand expertise and industry-best precision ag technology from Ag Leader. We've simplified precision farming with powerful tools to maximize profit opportunities like never before. No matter the size of your farm or the complexity of your field activities, Cutting Edge Ag is your local partner for a more profitable future. Unlock a new era of farming success with Ag Leader and Cutting Edge Ag.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, Brady Siebel's with you for the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. About 20 minutes away from the start of our wrestling competition. Let's get some more pre-tournament coaches' comments. Trace Bakke for the Kindred Vikings, former wrestler for the Kindred Vikings, then was in Hillsborough for a little bit as the coach for the Hillsborough Central Valley Bros. Now has found his way back to Kindred as a coach for the Vikings wrestling team once again. His pre-tournament coaches conversations for Kindred Vikings coach Trace Bakke. Again, we talked earlier on in the season when you were at Lisbon. Just kind of talk about here, first day of February, where the girls have kind of been at here and kind of what you've been working on the last couple months.
Yeah, no, we're here at beautiful Castleton, North Dakota, right? So what we're going to see here today is it's mini state. There is almost every team in the state of North Dakota for girls is here, and it's going to be a tough tournament in and out. It doesn't matter who you are. If you want a good seat at state, you want a good seat at regions, you got to show up at this tournament, and that's the bottom line.
Hey, you mentioned their mini state. Of course, the boys are out in New Salem there at the East-West tournament. Just talk about how great that is to have this almost mini state here at Central Cass before the regions and then state tournament in a couple weeks.
Yeah, it can go both ways. You can go as if you aren't highly seeded in state, or if you're not seeded in state and you have a really good tournament. Now you really bump your seed up for state, and you give yourself a good chance at placing at state, and that's the ultimate goal, right? However, it can go that opposite way too of being at this tournament, being a high seed, and you just have one bad day. It's a long tournament, big brackets, and you have one bad day, and all of a sudden you're now not maybe ranked really low or not ranked at all. So it can go either way, and hopefully it goes our way for our girls today.
Yeah, a lot of wrestling here, and you kind of mentioned that. How do you maybe try to talk to them about that in case, if a match doesn't go your way, to kind of forget about that and move on, because you're going to have another match here, and it's probably will be an important one?
Yeah, no, you got to just take one match at a time at a tournament like this. It's so big. It's such a long day. You got to keep your mind right, and you got to keep energized, and the proper food and the water and everything like that. You just got to take one match at a time. It can't be said enough of how important that is. You can't overlook an opponent either. Every girl here is wanting to win just as bad as you are, and if you're overlooking one, or if you go out there knowing that you're going to be beat, you're going to be beat. It's a mindset thing, and the people with the tough mindset, knowing that, hey, I'm going to go out and win this thing with a good attitude, and who's ever in my way, I'm going to beat them. Those are the girls who are going to win today.
Trace, thanks for the time. Good luck today.
Absolutely perfect. Thank you.
Trace Bakke for the Kindred Vikings joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com. Thanks to Trace, to all the coaches, for getting us some pre-tournament coaches conversations, some insights into what they hope to see at this 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll talk with Seth Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley. That's when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
Get ready to make a true impact on the farm. Introducing the HDSR series of staggered rippers from Degelman Industries. At the heart of the machine is the HDSR's staggered two-row setup, which allows for better trash flow and lower draft than an inline ripper. Featuring a shorter implement contour length, easier transport, and better compaction shattering ability than the competitors. The HDSR series from Degelman Industries is engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
Dakota Growers Pasta Company of Carrington turns premium local durum wheat into a variety of mouth-watering pasta. From classic spaghetti to rich, hearty lasagna, their expert team crafts every shape and flavor with care. Their commitment to quality means you're getting pasta made with the finest local ingredients. Taste the difference that local durum wheat makes. For more information, visit 8avpasta.com and join them in celebrating the art of pasta making right in our community. Buen appetito!
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
You don't have to go alone. I will bring you through the storm. I will lift you up. No, you're not on your own. I will be the light that carries you through the storm. I will lift you up.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com as we get closer to the start of our wrestling competition here at the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. Let's get one more talk with one more area coach. That is Seth Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley, former heavyweight wrestler for the Burrows, the son of the head coach in Rob Owens, older brother to Sawyer Owens, one of the top-ranked wrestlers there in Class B, state champion last year for the Burrows as well. My former practice partner. Let's talk with Seth Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley. Seth, good to talk to you. I know we've crossed paths throughout the year, and hey, it's the first day of February here. It's go time for the girls.
Yeah, you used to wail on me when I was a little kid, you know, when we were both on the same wrestling team in high school, so it's good to come back and see both of us on the other side of it now. Like, we stuck with it. We didn't hate it too much.
Yeah, good memories there for both of us here. Just talk about, what you've been trying to work on, trying to get the girls to improve on each and every single day up to today.
Well, our 4 girls that we brought today are 5 girls that we have total. One is sick. They're all pretty green, but so is everybody else. So a lot of it is building up that confidence in their own abilities and saying like, hey, you know what you're doing. We've been practicing all year. Just like you got to have some confidence to, complete the moves and flow through things and just, have some faith in yourself. Win, lose, tie, medical default, doesn't matter. You go out there every day and you practice and you work hard and, you deserve to be recognized for what you're doing. And it's tough. Wrestling is not an easy sport, and you guys are kind of the pioneers for girls wrestling at the high school. So it's like talking to them about that and like, you get to be confident. You deserve to be confident and to show off your skill a little bit. And these events like this are your chance to do that. So
yeah, just talk about how kind of fun that is day in, day out to see that growth and that improvement that they've made throughout the years, throughout this year and day in, day out.
It's awesome. It's so cool looking back on some of the matches that we had first, like right away in the year, where there were, kind of like, well, where do I put my hands when I'm getting up in referee's position? Where do I do this? To all of a sudden they know what's going on. And seeing them flow and put moves together that, them a couple weeks ago even, or at the beginning of the season would be like, yeah, there's no way they could do that. Now it's like, who are you? You're not even the same person I coached at the beginning of the year. It's super, super exciting to be a part of that, like, major growth and those big steps that they have so early on in their wrestling career.
What do you want to see out of the girls here today?
I want to see everybody walk off the mat, with a smile, knowing that they put their heart out there and knowing that they did their best, whether that is a win, which we always hope for, or, just some sort of improvement. At this point, a loss is not just a loss is a learning experience, and it's always something we can take away. It's like, all right, well, how can we fix that so that doesn't happen again? Losing sucks. Let's not try to feel that again, so where do we get better from here?
Seth, thanks for the time. Good luck today.
Yes, thank you very much.
Seth Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com, the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. Take a break, come back with more when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Leslie, or Carol to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton. When you choose Farmers Union Insurance, you're backed by an insurance policy provider that meets your specific requirements. At Farmers Union Insurance Gullis & Olson Agency, they offer reliable insurance policies from homeowners, farm and ranch, contractors, small businesses, and more. Let Lance, Shelby, and the staff at Gullis & Olson Agency take care of you today. For more information, stop into their office on Main Street in Lisbon for Farmers Union Insurance Gullis & Olson Agency.
Hey there!
We're here
to invite you
to join First Community Credit Union.
FCCU is the proud partner
of the University of North Dakota Athletics.
FCCU is here to coach you
through every financial play.
No turnovers.
Only buckets.
When you join FCCU,
you get the full UND experience.
Enjoy our exclusive
UND credit and debit cards.
So come see why.
Life is better with community at First Community Credit Union.
At Gar Dental Center, dentistry is about people first. They're proud to offer exceptional care to Carrington and the surrounding areas. Meet Dr. Gar and Dr. Sam and their dedicated team of dental professionals. Gar Dental is your home for dental implants, along with a wide variety of services, including guided biofilm therapy. Their experienced dental team is here to ensure you smile with confidence. Visit them at gardental.com or call 701-652-2300 to schedule an appointment today.
See you soon!
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsborough. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsborough. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsborough.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. Just inching closer, as you can see, some warm-ups being finished. Teams leaving the mat here as they'll get that cleared as get ready for a 9:30 start here from the Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. So glad you could join us here today on YourLiveEvent.com. A reminder again, as we hit February, plenty of coverage on YourLiveEvent.com for local area sports teams. We'll take a look at the schedule for today as well as the schedule for the beginning of next week, next Monday and Tuesday. Of course, we're here in Castleton at the Belle of the Brawl Tournament. Over in New Salem, it is the East-West Tournament for the boys. Virtually every Class B team in the state of North Dakota participating there in New Salem at the East-West Tournament. That is coverage is underway right now as matches just beginning there from New Salem. Other coverage on YourLiveEvent.com. We've got the Section 4A dance meet in Hawley here today. That starts at noon. Girls basketball today, Benson County is at Sargent County. Hillsborough Central Valley, the Burros are on the road at Park River Fordville Lincoln in Fordville. That is a 3:30 tip there for the HCV girls basketball team for Benson County and Sargent County. That is a 1:30 tip-off for the girls team. Then the boys basketball, Napoleon Gacko Streeter is at Sargent County. That's a 5:30 tip-off there in boys basketball. Looking up next week, we'll look at Monday games on Monday. Boys basketball, Crookston is at Climax Fisher. In girls basketball, East Grand Forks is at Thompson. Central Cass is at Oak Grove. We'll have all those games for you, as well as a basketball doubleheader as Northern Cass is on the road at Kindred. That is Monday night on yourliveevent.com. Tuesday night on YLE, boys basketball games include Breckenridge at Mahnomen-Waubun, Bagley at Ada Borup West. Additional boys basketball games on your live event. Oak Grove is at Thompson. Wahpeton is at Central Cass. Valley City is at Lisbon. Girls basketball, Wadena Deer Creek is on the road at Holly. And then we have a couple of doubleheaders on Tuesday as well, as Mayport CG is on the road at Hillsborough Central Valley. We'll have all those games for you right here on yourliveevent.com. Reminder, make sure to visit our website to get the full updated schedule for upcoming broadcasts, as well as visit our X page, daily updates, daily posts for our upcoming schedule for that evening, as well, of course, give us a subscribe on YouTube so you can be notified every time we go live with another local area high school broadcast. Of course, as well, the yourliveevent.com coaches show that streams live every Wednesday. Hear from local area coaches, as well as our senior spotlight athlete. That can be found Wednesday night, 7 o'clock on yourliveevent.com for the YLE Coaches Show. And, of course, Thursday night is the Community Chatter Program, the Carrington Community Chatter Program. That can be found right on yourliveevent.com. Thursday nights for local area newsmakers, headlines, and interviews from people in and around the community of Carrington. That can also be found right here on yourliveevent.com. So, again, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you know every time we're live with another local area high school broadcast. Take a break. When we come back, we should be just getting ready to start our matches. That's when we return on yourliveevent.com.
Green Earth Landscaping offers a full range of services, including commercial and residential landscape design and installation, maintenance and sprinkler services. From outdoor kitchens to patios, retaining walls, lighting, fine grade, sod and hydroseed, and anything in between, Green Earth Landscaping has you covered, servicing the Fargo-Moorhead area and beyond. For more information, go online to greenearthnd.com. That's greenearthnd.com.
It's that time of year again. Time to kick off another exciting and fun-filled school year. Everyone at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead hope we all can join together and make it a successful and safe school year. If you're driving near school buildings, at school bus stops, please watch carefully for children. Welcome back, students, teachers, staff, and administration from Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, providing living environments for seniors that maximize health, independence, and quality of life. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. It's the Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals proudly serving the community for over 40 years. As an experienced independent agency, they partner with top-rated insurance companies to provide affordable and tailored solutions for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. When it comes to crop insurance, Walt and Grant deliver unmatched expertise and personalized service. With the March 15th sales closing deadline approaching, now is the perfect time to trust your crop protection needs to the team who puts you first. To get started with a free quote, head to nd-insure.com for more info.
Looking for a place to wind down and make memories, where the vibe is always chill and the fun never stops? Join us at Headlocks, your neighborhood hangout for good times and good company. From live music to karaoke to weekend events and more, there's always something happening. Make sure to check out their awesome picture wall full of local sports memories. Located at 904 Main Street. Visit Headlocks on Facebook for more info. Headlocks of Carrington. Call 307-0432. Building the future of our community, one truckload at a time. Heartland Ready Mix provides quality ready mix to Carrington, Devils Lake, and the surrounding areas. From residential projects to large commercial builds, their ready mix concrete is trusted by contractors and homeowners alike. From foundations to driveways and everything in between, they provide the concrete solutions you need to get the job done right. Local and family owned, free estimates. Heartland Ready Mix. They're here for all your concrete needs.
Just finalizing everything before we get started with our matches here tonight. Again, thank you for joining us here for the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. Thank you to all the sponsors that you will see in here throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, we ask that you please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on YLE would not be possible. 13 weight classes in the state of North Dakota. We start at 100 pounds, 106, 112, 118, 124, 130, 136, 142, 148, 155, 170, 190, and 250. Those are 13 weight classes. Again, we will have JV divisions as well for a number of those weight classes as well. We have We have JV divisions for 100, 106, 112, 118, 124, 130, 136, 145, 142, 148, and 155. All those will have JV divisions as well. Just an opportunity, get some extra matches here, get some more opponents as well here in the Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament here. Girls wrestling again early on, only a couple years old here in the state of North Dakota. Great to see a tournament like this, and great to see the number of participants continue to grow. The number of teams continue to grow as well here in the state of North Dakota for girls wrestling. Definitely a sport on the rise. Great to see that. Great to see the popularity really throughout the country of girls wrestling. A number of states trying to having added it in the last couple of years or planning to add it. Of course, the NCAA just announcing that they will add girls wrestling starting next year as an officially sanctioned girls wrestling sport. So a great opportunity for the girls in and around the region. Something to try to aspire to and try to build up here later on in their career. An extra goal for them to try to work towards, potentially wrestle in college here as well. Hopefully a number of the area college teams that have the boys wrestling programs, hopefully they are able to add the girls wrestling programs as well in the near future. Really give that opportunity for girls in and around the region to continue on wrestling past the high school, their high school career. Of course, a number of great wrestlers here in the state of North Dakota, some nationally ranked wrestlers, a bunch of state-ranked wrestlers here today at the Belle of the Brawl Tournament. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you ready here. Matches should begin shortly. That is when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
I was visiting with Ben at the Hillsborough Body Shop, and we discussed, a lot of things. And then we were discussing, when do you think about the body shop? Most times it's after your vehicle gets damaged from an accident, hitting a deer, hailstorms, scratches, dents, windshield cracks. Ben says, beep. I say, when you need the repairs to your vehicle as you're thinking of the Hillsborough Body Shop, call Ben. 701-636-4981.
Keep yourself healthy as we head into the colder weather. Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your locally owned full-service pharmacy with prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough and cold medications, and more. Don't forget, you can now text Hillsborough Drug anytime for your prescription refills, 701-636-5231. Hillsborough Drug also offers free delivery in Hillsborough and Halstead. And there's always something new in Hillsborough Drug with a great selection of seasonal items, gifts, and cards for all occasions. They're always happy to help you, and they thank you for your business at Hillsborough Drug and Gift.
Hillsborough Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsborough Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get to see Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsborough Dairy. The Hillsborough Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsborough Vets Club.
So back here, YourLiveEvent.com. Teams filing back into the arena, getting the announcements here as we announcements and then team introductions. Again, 40 teams from across North Dakota, as well as a few from Minnesota joining us here this morning into afternoon and potentially evening as well for wrestling here from the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. We'll have coverage here in the main gym, the North Gym, for our coverage here. Mats numbers 1 and 2. Mat number 1 is the mat to the left. That one will be in the top left-hand corner of the screen. That is the black, red, and white mat. That will be mat number 1. Mat number 2 is the all-black mat with the squirrel logo in the middle to your lower right-hand corner. We will have coverage of mats 1 and 2 throughout the tournament. We'll also keep you updated. Mats 3 and 4 are over in the South Gym. Keep you updated on that as best as we can as we get this rolling schedule here. We'll keep you updated throughout. We'll take some breaks at the top and the bottoms of the hours just to refresh ourselves, and then get you some updates here and take a look throughout our updates. Keep you updated on the team scores throughout the day, as well as we wrestle all throughout the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. Again, so glad you could join us here. Again, 40 teams from the region joining us here today for the Belle of the Brawl Tournament. That includes from Minnesota, Badger, Greenbush, Middle River, Beulah Hazen, Bismarck High, Bismarck Century, Bismarck Legacy, Bowman County Beach, Breckenridge, Wahpeton, Carrington, Central Cass, Crookston, Minnesota, Des Lacs, Burlington, Devils Lake, Drayton, Ellendale, Edgeley, Culm, Fargo, Frazee, Grafton, the Grand Forks Knight Riders. That's the combined team of Grand Forks Central and Grand Forks Red River. Harvey, Wells County, Hettinger, Scranton, Hillsborough, Central Valley, Kindred, Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, Linton, HMB, Lisbon, and more joining us here today for the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. So other ones include Mayport, CG, Minot, Napoleon, Gacko Streeter, New Salem, Almont, Northern Cass, as well as the Northern Lights, Northwood, Oaks, Pembina County North, Rugby, South Border, TGU, Towner, Turtle Mountain, Valley City, and West Fargo United. All of those joining us here today at the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. Should be a busy day, should be a fun day, an exciting day of wrestling here throughout Castleton with a number of the teams, most of the teams for the state of North Dakota. Some really great ranked matchups here, some great seeding potential, positioning for each teams to try to increase their standings here. As we'll have our national anthem, we'll take a break. We'll come back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, this is Jim. And with Bernie Berkemeyer, we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us in enchanting Ireland June 25th to July 4th. Experience the ancient history, natural beauty, and the warm hospitality of Ireland. We travel across this beautiful country visiting places like the Kilkenny Castle and the breathtaking cliffs of Moll. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, for more information, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
At Ironhide, we like to have our sales guys cater to the owners of the businesses or the customers that they're trying to help out to actually find a solution to their problem. We understand that customers have a job to do, and we strive to keep that job going without interruption.
We've invested so heavily in this facility, but bigger than that, in the people.
The Kinder School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kendrick Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kendrick Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
The best thing about winter in Devil's Lake is the ice fishing. Just dropping a line down the hole and waiting for that big whopper to bite. Winter can cause some big problems too, like with your furnace and heating systems. That's when you need to get Clementines on the line. They service all fuel types and all makes and models of heating systems.
Jay, aren't you supposed to be in school?
Just keep a nice house warm for you, Dad.
National Anthem has concluded. Wrestlers clearing the mats here as we are just about ready to start wrestling from the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. Again, thank you so much for joining us here today on YourLiveEvent.com. Should be a busy day, but an exciting day of wrestling here for girls wrestling. A third year of a sanctioned sport here in the state of North Dakota. Third year for this Belle of the Brawl tournament. Has gotten bigger each of the last couple years, and even bigger here today, this Saturday, with 40 teams from the region in North Dakota and Minnesota joining us here today. Again, we'll give you full coverage on mats 1 and 2. Mats number 1, the mat to the left of the broadcast booth here, the black, red, and white mat. That is mat number 1, top left-hand corner of your screen. Bottom right-hand corner of your screen is mat number 2, as that mat will feature, that will have the solid black mat with the blue and, or the solid black mat with the squirrel logo in the middle. Matches have just been called. We'll start with the 100-pound JV weight class division. Emma Shively for rugby is going up against Autumn Roberts of Fargo. That's your match on mat number 1. Mat number 2 will have Rylan Creighton of Minot against Ava Crandall of Central Cass. Over in the South Gym, Natalie Chaparro Aparicio for Bismarck is taking on Autumn Huber of New Salem Almont as we're getting our first match underway between Creighton and Crandall, this 100-pound JV matchup. Again, 13 weight classes. A number of them also have JV divisions as well. Just the opportunity to get a number of extra girls some opportunity to compete in against some like-minded competitions. We get a scramble over here on mat number 1. It ends up with Ava Crandall with a throw to the back. Going to look for the pinfall victory against Creighton as Crandall gets the first victory of the day. Ava Crandall for Central Cass. She picks up the first period pinfall in 38 seconds for the Squirrels to start the tournament in style for the host, Central Cass Squirrels. Shively and Roberts getting underway on mat number 1 as Shively for the Rugby Panthers gets the first takedown of the match, shoots a half, and now going to look for the pinfall there on mat number 1. Roberts able to bail herself out. Shively does get a 3-point near fall. So now on mat number 2, it's Maria Rojas for the Devils Lake Firebirds. This is a 124-pound prelim matchup. Going up against Linton HMB's Jocelyn Coronado, as that is our matchup on mat number 2. 130-pound prelim match over on mat number 3. Tia Hughley for Pembina County North going up against Lena Claros of West Fargo United. So again, these are some pigtail matches here. So they're going brackets of 16 wrestlers. If there are more than 16 entered in the weight class, then they'll have the pigtail matches. Winner gets into the bracket. The loser then, it's just one extra match for them to try to recover from. So that's what we're going through right now. We're doing some pigtail prelim matches here. Again, double elimination format, so you win, you keep advancing here. Gotta get as many wins as you can before you lose two. 2 losses and you are out of the tournament here. Shively for Rugby has a 10-0 lead on mat number 1. Rojas and Coronado are scoreless as they wrestle on mat number 2 in period number 1. Shively for the Panthers looking for a half Nelson, but will get a potentially dangerous called, and we'll get a restart back in the center. And we'll take breaks at the tops of the hours, bottom of the hours as well, just to give her a chance to reset everything, as well as give you a update. So Coronado for Lynn HMB gets a takedown, then Rojas will get the escape point, and they'll do it for period number 1 on mat number 2. Jacelyn Coronado for Lynn HMB, the 3-1 lead. Shively for the Panthers on mat number 1, still has a 10-0 lead, shoots the half, going to look for the fall here in period number 1 at a 100-pound pigtail matchup. And she gets it. Emma Shively for Rugby. It wins in the 100-pound JV pigtail match as she will advance here in the tournament. Starting period number 2 on mat number 2, Coronado with a 3-1 lead. Mat number 3, 136-pound pigtail matchup. Phoebe Wade for Bismarck, Jasmine Ybarra for Carrington. Mat number 4 sees Lexis Lohman of Bowman County Beach is going up against Alyssa Hoyles of Drayton. Mat number 1, 118 pounds. Elise Christensen of Napoleon Gacko Streeter going up against Kira Kazette for Hillsborough Central Valley. That is a pigtail match at 118 pounds. Coronado with a 3-1 lead in on a sit-out. Rojas, though, able to follow, stays in control. That's over on mat number 2. Mat number 1 just getting started. 30 seconds gone in the period. Christensen and Kazette Shot attempt by Kazette. Christensen sprawls, gets the takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead. Tries to put in a crossface. Kazette stand up. Mat return by Christensen. Christensen now going to try to run a half. Kazette up to her feet, gets the escape point, cuts the deficit to 3-1. Halfway gone in the first period there on mat number 1. Halfway gone in the second period on mat number 2. Coronado still with a 3-1 lead, but is in the down position against Rojas of Devils Lake. Neutral position, snap down attempt by Christensen, looking to spin behind. Edge of the mat they are. Christensen trying to stay inbound, see if she can get the takedown. Again, only 1 point of contact needed in the high school wrestling now. New rule change. Out of bounds they go. No change. They'll get a restart back in the center. Rojas for the Firebirds there was looking for a turn, potentially dangerous called. And so a restart back to the center. 15 seconds to go in the second period. Mat number 2. Coronado still with that 3-1 lead. Christensen extends her lead, gets a takedown to the back, looking to get a turn to the back, puts in a crossface, looking to butcher, spin around the head. See if she can get some points before the end of the period. Does so, official counting, as I'll do it for period number 1. It is a count of 3, so Christensen will up her lead, make it now 9-1, going into period number 2 there on mat number 1. Mat number 2 are going to the third period. Coronado still with a 3-1 lead. As they'll start neutral position there on mat number 2 to begin our final period. Mat number 1, Christensen still with a 9-1 lead. As they start the second period. Snap down attempt for Kazette. Christensen able to get back up to her feet. Stays neutral. 30 seconds gone there on mat number 1. Mat number 2 neutral as well. Jocelyn Coronado of Lynn HMB with a 3-1 lead. Minute and 25 seconds to go. They go out of bounds on mat number 1. Christensen with a 9-1 lead. As a takedown here for Rojas of Devils Lake. She'll take her first lead of the match. It's now a 4-3 lead with a minute and 5 seconds to go in the third period. Christensen with a takedown to up her lead 12-1. Now going to look for the pinfall victory and gets it. Elise Christensen for Napoleon Gacko Streeter the pinfall victory in the second period to advance at 118 pounds. Over in the South Gym, Emma Johnner of Grafton is taking on Cassidy Azure of Turtle Mountain. Mat number 4, Alyssa Hoyles of Drayton, has a 7-0 lead over Bowman County Beach's Alexis Lohman there in the South Gym. Final 20 seconds, Rojas for the Firebirds still has a 4-3 lead. As Coronado for the Lions needs to try to get an escape here. Has 10 seconds to try to get it. Final 5 seconds. Rojas content to just stay right there. And Maria Rojas will pick up the, we'll get an escape point right at the whistle. And so we're going to go to overtime. So Coronado able to beat the buzzer, gets the escape point right at the whistle, and we're tied at 4 going into overtime. Mat number 1, Alyssa Sheriff of West Fargo United is going up against Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks, the Night Riders. Kurz with the early takedown to lead 3-0. Mat number 2, overtime, Coronado Rojas. 1 minute on the clock. Takedown will win it. Both neutral position. Coronado looking to crowd, out of bounds they go, and we'll get a restart back to the center. 37 seconds to go there on mat number 2. Kerr still with a 3-0 lead against Sheriff of West Fargo United. Was looking for a crossface, out to the side, instead will spin behind, regain top control. 30 seconds there on mat number 2. In overtime. This 124-pound match. Coronado for Lyndon HMB, Rojas for Devils Lake. Neutral position. Short time in the period. Final 5 seconds. Kerr's getting a turn and looking for the fall there on mat number 1. She gets it, so Kaylee Kerrs of Grand Forks with the pinfall victory over Alyssa Sheriff of West Fargo United. They're that 136-pound matchup. So now we're going to go to the second overtime. It's alternating 30-second choices based on the coin flip. Wrestlers can choose top or bottom, as well as potential to defer. 30 seconds, they will wrestle the full 30 seconds for both periods, giving each wrestler the opportunity to choose or make a choice there, unless, of course, if there is a pinfall. Mat number 1, Nia Falcon of Turtle Mountain Community High School will go up against Willow Hagan of Fargo. That is 100-pound, as we're in the bracket now, the championship round matches, first round matches. So Coronado will start in the down position on a stand-up, as they'll get an escape point. So Coronado will take a 5-4 lead, 15 seconds. Again, both wrestlers will have the chance to make a choice here in this period. Hagan for Fargo with the takedown on mat number 1. Take a 3-0 lead. As we'll get the whistle. So now we'll change the second overtime position as Coronado with choice again. So she'll choose the down position again. So again, 30 seconds. So now Rojas has to get a turn. Final 20 seconds. Over on mat number 1, Falcon got an escape point, so she trails Hagan 3-1. They're on mat number 1. Rojas riding tough on top, but needs a turn. Has only a couple ticks of the clock to try to get it. She won't. And so Jocelyn Coronado of Lyndon HMB will pick up the overtime victory there on mat number 2. Takedown on mat number 1 by Willow Hagan of Fargo, so she'll take a 6-1 lead. Hagan for Fargo is an 8th grader, 13 and 15 on the season. Her opponent, Nia Falcon, a sophomore at 8 and 16, as there's the pinfall victory. And so Willow Hagan for Fargo will advance there at 100 pounds in the championship round. Mat number 2, 136-pound pigtail matchup. Chloe Bartz of Harvey Wells County is going up against Emily Smith of Hillsborough Central Valley. That is our matchup here at 136 pounds in a pigtail matchup. Mat number 100-pound championship round matchup. Melina Repsum of Lisbon is going up against Macy Puppy of Pembina County North. Bart Smith scoreless. Bart's in on a single leg attempt. Smith trying to sprawl. Scramble was looking for a throw was Smith. It's countered and Bart's will take the early takedown to lead 3-0. Smith back up to her feet. And gets the escape point to make it 3-1. Mat number 3, Brooklyn Ost of Minot is going up against Eden Riddle of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. That's mat number 3 at 100-pound championship round. Mat number 4, Paige Spalmer of Bismarck Century going up against Madeline Burser from Turtle Mountain Community High School. Smith in on a turn, has a takedown. Now going to look to try for the fall. Bart's able to belly herself out, but it is a 7-point move for Emily Smith. She'll take an 8-3 lead. Over on mat number 1, Puppy with a 3-0 lead against Rebsum there. That's a 100-pound first-round matchup. Mat number 2 is a 136-pound pigtail matchup. Bart's gets the escape point, now make it 8-4. Short time here in the first period. Final couple ticks of the clock, and the Burrows' Emily Smith will take an 8-4 lead into our second period. Get a restart here as Puppy for the Grizzlies, adjusting her headgear, putting that back on. Rebsum for the Broncos, an 8th grader at 17 and 15. Puppy for the Grizzlies at 22 and 10 on the season. Start of the second period in neutral position. Bart's back in on a shot attempt, single leg. Sprawl by Smith, trying to stuff the head. As over on mat number 1, Rebsum will get a point here, and penalty point cut the deficit to 3-1. So escape point here for Bart's makes it 8-5. Shot attempt by Bart's. Double leg takedown, looking to finish it. There's the takedown for Bart's. That'll tie it up at 8 apiece. Smith now going to try to belly herself out. Does so. It's all tied up. Clock ticking, halfway gone in the match here at 136 pounds. Bart's looking for a half, trying to run with it. Up to her feet. Peel, turn, face, get the escape point, so Smith retakes the lead now at 9-8. End of the first period on mat number 1. Puppy still with a 3-1 lead against Lisbon's Melina Rebsum. As they'll start neutral to begin period number 2. Takedown here, Smith to the back. Emily Smith for the Bros going to try to finish it this time. She has a 12-8 lead. Tack on 4 more near fall points, make it 16-8. For the Burrows, Emily Smith 11-7 on the season. As a Cradle, looking to tack onto her lead, see if she can get some points before the end of the period. Another count of 4. So make it a 12-point lead. Emily Smith for the Burrows leads 20-8 going into our final 2 minutes. Minute 20 on mat number 1 to go in the first period. Puppy still with a 3-1 lead. Smith will start in the down position to begin the final period. Stalling warning called on Rebsum. That's her first there on mat number 1. Smith leads by 12, trying to tack on to it. Headlock right to the back. It's a 2-point reversal. Now going to look for the pinfall. There it is. Emily Smith for the Burrows advancing there at 136 pounds with a third period pinfall victory against Harvey Wells County, Chloe Bartz. Still wrestling, second period on mat number 1. Puppy with a 3-1 lead. They're in the neutral position still. As they wrestle neutral position, mat number 2. Emma Bieber of Bowman County Beach is going up against Weblin Knocklin of Fargo. That is a 148-pound pigtail matchup. They're on mat number 2. Mat number 4, Lexi Zubke of Napoleon Gacko Streeter going up against Ivy Griffin of Bismarck Legacy. That match just getting underway. Mat number 3 going into the third period, Ost for Minot, Brooklyn Ost with a 10-6 lead over Eden Riddle of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Nochlin with the takedown to take a 3-0 lead there for Fargo. She'll lead 3-0. We're starting period number 3 on mat number 1. Puppy now with a 6-1 lead going into the final 2 minutes. Nochlin looking for a turn there on mat number 2, seeing if she can get it. But Bieber able to belly herself back out. Now Nochlin will go for it once again, looking for the fall. Now has the back exposed, official counting. And there's the pinfall. Webley Nochlin for Fargo, the pinfall victory against Bowman County Beach's Emma Bieber. So Nochlin will advance at 148 pounds. Man number 1, Puppy, still with a 6-1 lead. Rebsum up to her feet, seeing if she can get the escape point. She does. Make it now 6-2, 80 seconds to go in that matchup. Mat number 2, Alyssa Ross for West Fargo United taking on Rhea Brossart of Rugby. Brossart with the early takedown. 15 seconds gone in that one. Over on mat number 3, Oss with a 12-5 lead. Mat number 4, Griffin with a 3-0 lead against Lexi Zubke of Napoleon Gacko Streeter. All tied up now, 7-7 with 40 seconds to go on mat number 1. Rebsum now going to look for a half, see if she can run with it to try to even it up here. See if she can pick up the victory at 100 pounds. Final 20 seconds. Rebsum on a half, trying to run with it, see if she can get some points here to take the lead. Not quite there. Official right there saying not yet. Now the count has started. Count of 1. Now we'll get a recount. Count of 2. Clock still ticking. Rebsum can just stay right there and get the near fall points. Brossart for Rugby in on a turn as well. Going to look for the fall, as we'll get falls simultaneously for both wrestlers. Melissa Rebsum for Lisbon and Bria Brossart for Rugby. Both of them picking up victories. They're at 100 pounds. As actually they'll just say that it was not the fall. It'll say it was a 4-point near fall for Rebsum. Nonetheless, a victory for Rebsum of Lisbon, advancing there at 100 pounds. Mat number 1, Ella Brown of Minot, a freshman, 31-7 on the season, going up against Laura Lee Fuchs of Bismarck, an 8th grader, at 12-15. That's a 100-pound first round matchup. Mat number 2, 100-pound JV first round matchup. Lauren Osmondstad of Central Cass going up against Journey Ennen of Bismarck Legacy. Osmondstad with the quick takedown. She'll lead 3-0. Enan will get the escape point, make it 3-1. Osmondstad, a 7th grader, 22-8 on the season. Enan, an 8th grader, 4-8 for the Patriots. Excuse me, the Sabres, Bismarck Legacy. So 6-1, now make it 6-2. Osmondstad with the lead. There on mat number 2. Mat number 1, no score between Brown and Fuchs. Mat number 3, Grace English of Carrington is going up against Davis Leducer of the Northern Lights. Mat number 4, third period, Ivy Griffin of Bismarck Legacy with a 6-0 lead over Lexi Zubke. So Brown for the Magi, the first points of the matchup. She gets a takedown to make it 3-0. Just under a minute to go in the first period on mat number 1. Final 15 seconds on mat number 2. Shot attempt here by Enan. Osmond with the sprawl. Final couple ticks of the clock. See if any wrestler can get a point before the end. As Osmond a throw to the back. 3 points. Does she get some near fall? No. But it is 3 more points. So Lauren Osmond for Central Cass will take a 9-2 lead into period number 2. Brown still leads 3-0. Final 15 seconds there on mat number 1. As we'll get a takedown here. Enan for Legacy will get a takedown on mat number 2. Cut the deficit to 9-5. Here, there in period number 2. Brown rides out the period, so we'll go to period number 2. Ella Brown for Mina with a 3-0 lead. Enan now looking for a half, trying to run with it. Trailing by 4. Now we'll switch to the other side and briefly tried to go to the other side. Still had it, the near side half applied as well. Hit the headgear. That is a full Nelson. That's a penalty point. So Osmond Saad will be up by 5 now at 10-5. Brown and Fuchs starting in the neutral position to begin period number 2. Over on mat number 4 in the South Gym, it's now Bailey Renfro of Napoleon Gackel Streeter. She's going up against Evie Satcham. Satcham with a 3-0 lead in period number 1. Mat number 3, Grace English, a 2-0 lead over Davis Leducer. There on mat number 3. Brown upping her lead now. It's 6-0. Looking for a turn, has it. Ella Brown going to look for the pinfall victory now. Fuchs going to have to try to fight off of her back. There's the pinfall victory. Ella Brown for Minot advancing at 100 pounds. Halfway gone in the second period. Still 10-5. Osmond with the lead. Enan, though, looking for a turn in the top position. Osmond though, counters the move, pops the head, gets the reversal, make it 12-5 for Lauren Osmond of Central Cass. Mat number 1, Cheyenne Moore of Pembina County North going up against Tori Jacobson of Bowman County Beach. That is a 100-pound JV championship round matchup. Osmond still with a 12-5 lead. Edge of the mat, they wrestle. Final couple ticks of the clock. As Moore with a headlock right to the back looking for the fall. Cheyenne Moore, the quick pinfall victory. 15 seconds for the Grizzlies. Osmond with a 12-5 lead. We'll go to period number 3 as Enan will choose the neutral position there on mat number 2. Mat number 3, Davis Leducer, a 7-2 lead against Grace English in the third period. Mat number 4, Evie Satcham, a 7-4 lead over Napoleon Gackel Streeter's Bailey Renfro. As Osmond a turn, a takedown, a throw right to the back. 3 points for the takedown. Now going to try to get some near fall points as they wrestle edge of the mat. Mat number 1, Josie Carlbloom of Lisbon going up against Ava Crandall of Central Cass. That a 100-pound JV matchup. Out of bounds they go on mat number 2. Get a restart back in the center. Osmond in top control with a 15-5 lead. Mat number 1, Carlbloom with the takedown. She'll lead 3-0. 30 seconds gone in the first period on mat number 1. Mat number 3, Aubrey Cavill of Devil's Lake taking on Camden Kappenman of Valley City. That's mat number 3, 100-pound JV. Satcham leads Renfro on mat number 4, 10-5. As Carlbloom for Lisbon, the first period pinfall, 44 seconds over Ava Crandall for the Broncos advancing in 100-pound JV bracket. Osmond still with a 15-5 lead on mat number 2. Final 50 seconds of the match. Mat number 100-pound JV, Emerson Merkel of Ellendale Edgeley-Combe going up against Emma Shively of Rugby. That's our next matchup, 100-pound JV on mat number 1. Final 30 seconds. Osmondstad with a 15-5 lead for the Squirrels of Central Cass. Eden got to try to do something here. Osmondstad will put in a crossface. Final 10 seconds. Osmondstad just wants to try to ride it out here. Pick up the victory, advance at 100 pounds JV. Just regain top control. Ride out the couple ticks. And Lauren Osmondstad for Central Cass, the 15-5 major decision victory for the Squirrels over Journey Ennin of Bismarck Legacy. Mat number 300-pound JV. Gasaya Selena of Carrington going up against Tessa Clout of Bismarck. That 100-pound JV matchup on mat number 3. Mat number 4, Jamison Schroeder of Carrington going up against Jessamay Harper of Bismarck. Mat number 2, Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North Olivia Weiss of Harvey Wells County. That is our matchup on mat number 2, as Merkel and Shively getting underway now on mat number 1. Those are the matches going on right now. As Merkel with the cradle and the pinfall. Emerson Merkel for Ellendale Edgeley-Combe getting the 44-second pinfall victory, advancing in the bracket there for the Thunder. Kaufman looking for the takedown, trying to walk around the head, see if she can get it. There's the three-point takedown, has the half. Weiss, though, trying to defend. Kaufman pops the head, assumes top control with a 3-0 lead. Mat number 1, Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North going up against Kaylee Mueller of Mayport CG. This 106-pound championship round matchup. Croston for the Grizzlies, a freshman, 23-11. Mueller for the Patriots, also a freshman at 15-3. As they wrestle here. Center of the mat on mat number 1. Kaufman for the Grizzlies, the 3-0 lead on mat number 2. Mat number 3, Haley Davis for the Northern Lights. Alosi Jenner for South Border. That's your matchup on mat number 3. Mat number 4, Chloe Collins of Bismarck. Addison Bauman of Lisbon is on mat number 4. Collins for the Demons on mat number 4, a 3-0 lead. Get a start of the second period here on mat number 2. Kaufman with a 3-0 lead, now looking for a stand-up. Gets the escape point to make it 4-0. That 100-pound JV matchup on mat number 2. Mat number 1 has a 106-pound championship round matchup. Croston with the takedown to make it 3-0. Gets a mat return. Now going to try to do something with it. Crossface, see if she can lock up a cradle. Has it locked up. Now going to see if she can arch it back. Mueller, though, able to roll through. Gets back to her belly, but Croston keeps the arm. There, Mueller now able to break the grip. Now going to look for a stand-up, see if she can get some points before the end of the period. Instead, the double leg ride here by Croston, and will ride out the period. She'll take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Kaufman still with a 4-0 lead over Weiss of Harvey Wells County as they wrestle final 30 seconds of the second period. Start of period number 2. Croston will start in the down position. We'll get a caution. Restart here. Shot attempt here by Weiss of the Hornets. Sprawl attempt by Kaufman. Able to spin behind, gets a takedown before the end of the period. So Zaylin Kaufman will take a 7-0 lead into the third period. Croston now with a 5-point lead, 5-0 after a reversal to start the second period. She's still riding tough on top, puts in the leg right. See if she can get a turn. Mat number 3, Catalina Scott for Turtle Mountain Community going up against Addison Yates of Harvey Wells County. Mat number 4, Avery Jacobson of Rugby going up against Vivian Backer of Bismarck Century. Three of the 4 matches, 106 pounds. Again, 13 weight classes, 10 of those weight classes, the first 10 having JV divisions as well here today for the 2025 Belle the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. Kaufman still with a 7-0 lead in top control. As now a minute to go in that match on mat number 2. Mueller for the Patriots on a stand-up attempt on mat number 1, but Croston able to get the mat return. She'll remain in top control. Final 20 seconds of the second period there. Weiss will get the escape point, make it 7-1, but Olivia Weiss has to get something going down here. Final 30 seconds of the third period. Into the second on mat number 1. Croston with a 5-0 lead. Final 20 seconds on mat number 2. Kaufman just looking to stay tough, not give up anything big here. Gets warned for stalling. That's her first. That's fine. She can take another one. Final 5 seconds as Zaylin Kaufman for Pembina County North, the 7-1 decision victory. She will advance in the 100-pound JV championship round bracket. Final 90 seconds on mat number 1. Croston of Pembina County North with a 5-0 lead. Shot attempt by Mueller. Out of bounds they go. No change. It'll stay 5-0 on the score. Mat number 2, Keely Kanoa for Bismarck Lady. You can see going up against Isabel Baku Elder of West Fargo United. That's a 106-pound matchup on mat number 2. Updates in the South Gym. Yates from Harvey Wells County leads 5-3 against Scott from Turtle Mountain Community. Mat number 4, Avery Jacobson for Rugby, a 7-4 lead against Vivian Backer of Bismarck Century. Both those matches in the second period. Kanoa for Legacy with the takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead as Croston will ride out the final few seconds of the period. And Charlotte Croston for Pembina County North, the 8-0 major decision victory over Mayport CG's Kaylee Mueller. Kanoa with the turn, going to look for the fall, has 5 seconds to try to get it in the period. There it is. Keely Kanoa for Bismarck Legacy, the pinfall victory in 1:55. Mat number 1, Tess Gross for Napoleon Gackel Streeter going up against Monica Boki of Minot. Mat number 2, Scout Fredericks of Lisbon going up against Taryn Raisler of Kindred. That 106-pound championship round matchup. Boki with the takedown for the Magi. Take a quick 3-0 lead against Gross from Napoleon. Updates in the South Gym. Mat number 4, Ava Litzley of South Border, a 3-0 lead against Jensen Shorts of Turtle Mountain. That is in period number 1. Period number 2, Catalina Scott for Turtle Mountain Community High School trails Addison Yates of Harvey Wells County as that match has gone final. Yates with the victory there for the Hornets. Raisler for Kindred, a 3-0 lead, puts on a cradle. Going to see if she can get the fall here. Out of bounds they go. Did get it counted 2, so Raisler will up her lead, make it 5-0 against Fredericks for Lisbon. Boki with the turn and the fall. Monica Boki for Minot, the pinfall against Tess Gross. She'll advance at 106 pounds. Raisler still with the 5-0 lead. Looking for a tilt. Trying to get some near fall points. South Gym, mat number 3, Asa Remke of Carrington going up against Layla Medina of Turtle Mountain. That 106-pound JV matchup. 112 championship round, mat number 4. Brenly Wilkins of Beulah Hazen going up against Elizabeth Ornis of Devil's Lake. Raisler on a turn, chicken wing, going to try to get the fall. Has 5 seconds to try to get it before the end of the period. See if Fredericks can fight it off, last till the second period. Looks like she can, but it is 4 near fall points, so Raisler will take an 11-0 lead. Mat number 1. Bailey Furterer of Bismarck Century going up against Brandy Weigel of Napoleon Gackel Streeter. There's the pinfall victory for Furterer for the Patriots in 54 seconds. There on mat number 1. Start period number 2 on mat number 2. Raisler with a 7-0 lead. Escape point, make it now 12-0 for Raisler, looking for the takedown. She can spin behind, she does, and that's a tech fall. I'll make it 15-0, Taryn Raisler for Kindred. The 15-0 tech fall victory against Stout Fredericks of Lisbon. Mat number 1, Natalie Carlson of West Fargo United, Emma Dutt of Central Cass. This 112-pound matchup. Mat number 2, Madeline Krellin of Lisbon going up against Ella Wald of Bismarck Century. That's on mat number 2. Upon the conclusion of both these matches, we will then get a break, get an update as well coming up at the conclusion of these 2 matches here. Walled, takedown, right to the back, going to look for the pinfall. 15 seconds in. Krillin going to have to try to fight off of her back, trying to bridge. As there's the fall. Ella Walled for Bismarck Century, advancing at 112 pounds. On mat number 1, Emma Dutt with the takedown. She'll lead 3-0 against Natalie Carlson of West Fargo United. Mat number 3, Remke for Carrington. Carlson gets a reversal to make it 3-2. Now looking for the pinfall. Dutt gonna have to try to fight off of her back. 10 seconds to try to last. Trying to bridge out of there. As mat number 2. Dutt able to fight off her back. It is 4 near fall points. Mat number 2, Jocelyn Corby of Fargo going up against Selena Meniz of Bismarck Legacy. As Meniz with the 7-0 lead, 33 seconds in. As Meniz with a tilt attempt, going to try to pick up some more near fall points, try to add on to her lead. Gets a count of 2 near fall points, up her lead now 9-0. So Carlson for West Fargo United with a 6-3 lead, now make it 6-5 as Dutt able to get the reversal. But then a reversal right back for Carlson makes it now 8-5. That's on mat number 1. As a turn and the fall, Natalie Carlson for West Fargo United with the pinfall victory for West Fargo United against Isabel Dutt of Central Cass. As Meniz with the pinfall victory, minute 40 there for Bismarck Legacy. Mat number 2, Isabel Erickson for Northern Cass going up against Alicia Kenfack of Bismarck Legacy. That's on mat number 2. Mat number 1, Julian Stoltzfuzz of Hedninger Scranton going up against Jayla Stewart of the Northern Lights. Ken Fack for Legacy, a sophomore, 33-1. Erickson for the Jaguars, a freshman at 26-13. As Ken Fack with the takedown early on here in period number 1. Mat number 1, Stoltzfuzz and Stewart getting underway right now. As Ken Fack looking for a move on top, gets a 3-point near fall. Up her lead to 6-0. Gonna try to hit something once again. And there's the pinfall victory for Alicia Kenfack of Bismarck Legacy over Northern Cass's Isabel Erickson. As we hit the bottom of the hour, we'll take a break. This is the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
And with Arnie Berkemeyer, we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us in enchanting Ireland June 25th to July 4th. Experience the ancient history, natural beauty, and the warm hospitality of Ireland. We travel across this beautiful country visiting places like the Kilkenny Castle and the breathtaking cliffs of Moll. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, for more information, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
At Ironhide, we like to have our sales guys cater to the owners of the businesses or the customers that they're trying to help out to actually find a solution to their problem. We understand that customers have a job to do, and we strive to keep that job going without interruption.
We've invested so heavily in this facility, but bigger than that, in the people.
Get an update here in just a moment on YourLiveEvent.com. Our updates here are brought to you by Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasleen Kramer Agency. Scott and Tyler are your local small-town agents for Castleton and the surrounding communities. Whether it's crop and farm, home and auto, health and life, commercial, or recreational insurance, come visit Farmers Union Insurance in Castleton for the great rates and local service that you expect. We're wrestling here at the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. Mat number 1, Lucy Johnson for Northern Cass, is going up against Cecily Kula of Bowman County Beach as they wrestle in the neutral position right now. Mat number 2 sees Jolene Reardon of West Fargo United going up against Taya Ladlaw of Fargo. That's on mat number 2. Mat number 3, Sydney Huber of Bismarck Century going up against Jocelyn Boyer of Northwood. And mat number 4, Raven Scunberg of Breckenridge Wahpeton has a 3-2 lead against Spencer Brown of Valley City. Johnson with a takedown here for Northern Cass at 112 pounds. That's a update here from the Farmers Union Insurance Wasleen Kramer Agency. Let's take a look at our Bank North scoreboard as we begin here. Just about an hour of wrestling action. Bismarck Century is currently in the lead at 12 points. Tied for second is Minot and South Border at 8 points apiece. Bismarck, Legacy, Carrington, and Fargo all in the fourth place at 6 points apiece. That is update here early on in the tournament here on our Bank North scoreboard. Bank North has been a trusted financial partner for generations, helping customers and communities build, grow, and prosper. To see what values-based banking can do for you, visit banknorth.bank today. Bank North, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender. As we'll move on, mat number 2. Ava Kerr of Bowman County Beach going against Arlie Rammerman of Lisbon. That's your bout on mat number 2. Johnson with a 6-1 lead. Of course, we talked with Coach Davidson from Northern Cass. Johnson joining us here. First matches of the season. A stat was practicing with the team throughout the year. Was hoping to start wrestling next year, but decided, hey, end of the year, why not give it a shot here? Let's wrestle at the Belle of the Brawl tournament. Right now at 112 pounds in the JV division. It's a 4-3 deficit against Kula of Bowman County Beach. Over South Gym, mat number 4, Justice LaValle of Turtle Mountain Community and Lila Pritchard of Fargo. Scoreless tie here in the first period. Johnson looking to finish a takedown, does so, and Lucy Johnson for Northern Cass retakes the lead at 6-4. Rammerman for Lisbon, a 3-0 lead on mat number 2. Rammerman will put on a crossface. See if she can spin behind Butcher. Trying to get some near fall points. Kerr able to belly herself out there for Bowman County Beach. No points awarded. It stays a 3-0 Rammerman lead. Rammerman now half Nelson. Run with it. Gonna see if she can get the fall. 30 seconds to try to get it there on mat number 2. There's the pinfall. Arlie Rammerman for the Broncos advancing. They're at 118 pounds. Johnson still with a 6-4 lead on mat number 1. She'll just try to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. And they'll go to period number 3. Lucy Johnson for Northern Cass with the 6-4 lead. Matchup here on mat number 2. Elise Christensen of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. She is going up against freshman from Valley City, Bethany Schuldheist. 25-12 on the season for Schuldheist. Christensen for Napoleon Gackle Streeter, a junior at 16-17 on the season. Christensen with a reversal off a Schuldheist takedown, so it's 3-2 Schuldheist with the lead as Kula for Bowman County Beach gets the takedown and the fall. As Kula for Bowman County Beach will advance the pinfall victory there at 112 pounds JV. Pritchard for Fargo, a 6-2 lead over LaValle of Turtle Mountain Community. They wrestle in the second period on mat number 4 as that match has just gone final. So over in the South Gym, Faith Hendrickson for the Grand Forks Night Riders going up against Isabella Allard for Turtle Mountain. Mat number 4, Autumn Huber for New Salem Almont going up against Hillsborough Central Valley's Crystal Magnuson. Mat number 1, Willow Kramer for New Salem Almont going up against Madison Racine of Minot. Shoal Ice now with a 4-2 lead. Final 10 seconds of the first period. So both matches neutral position here in the first period. As the end of the first period, Schultheis with a 4-2 lead going into the second period. They'll start neutral position, begin period number 2. Out of bounds they go on mat number 1. Racine and Kramer still scoreless. Minute 15 to go in the first period. Shot attempt here, Schultheis on mat number 2. Sprawl by Christensen. Minute 20 to go in the second period there on mat number 2. Mat number 1, Kramer was looking for a headlock. Racine will go to a low single and get the takedown. 3 points, Madison Racine for Minot with the first points of the matchup. 30 seconds gone in the first period there on mat number 1. Scramble there on mat number 2. Christensen Schuldheis still neutral position. As Schuldheis able to crowd drive through, gets the takedown. So Bethany Schuldheis will take a 7-2 lead. 35 seconds to go in the second period there. End of the first period on mat number 1. Racine for Minot with a 3-0 lead. Kramer for the Holstein. She'll choose the neutral position to start period number 2, trailing 3-0. Schuldheis with a 7-2 lead on top position. Final 10 seconds of the second period. Just going to try to ride it out. See if she can shoot a half, stack it up, see if she can get the quick pin. Runs out of time, but does get some near fall points. Got to count of 3. So Schuldheis will up her lead now to 10-2. Racine now leading 6-0. Puts in a chicken wing. Going to look for the fall there on mat number 2. Mat number 1, excuse me, in period number 2. There's the pinfall. Madison Racine for Minot, the second period pinfall victory for the Magi over New Salem Almont's Willow Kramer. That 118-pound championship round matchup. Also at 118 pounds, Bethany Schuldheis with the 10-2 lead. Now going to try to add on to it. Has a turn. Going to look for the fall. And gets it. Bethany Schuldheis for Valley City, the third period pinfall victory. She'll advance at 118 pounds. Over on the South Gym, Faith Hendrickson for the Knight Riders has a 5-0 lead over Isabella Allard. They're wrestling in period number 2. And mat number 4, still no score in period number 1 between Autumn Huber of New Salem Almont and Crystal Magnuson of Hillsborough Central Valley. Mat number 1, Aubrey Quinn of Central Cass, a senior at 14-13, going up against Mason Argulas of Crookston, a senior at 12-3. That's a 118-pound matchup. 118-pound JV matchup on mat number 2. Elizabeth Geffro of Bismarck Century going up against Isabella Christensen of Napoleon Gacko Streeter. This 118-pound JV match. So both matches in the neutral position. Update there on mat number 4. Crystal Magnuson now with a 7-4 lead in the first period. Mat number 3, Hendrickson with a 6-0 lead. Argulas with the takedown. She'll lead 3-0. Now going to try to shoot the half on Quinn and try to get the fall. Scramble on mat number 2 between Geffro and Christensen. Geffro trying to spin behind Christensen, grabbing at the leg, trying to keep it close, trying to work back up to her feet. Under 30 seconds to go in the first period there on mat number 2. No change, still neutral, and we'll get a stalemate and a restart back to the center with 21 seconds. Final 10 seconds on mat number 1. Argulas with the 3-0 lead, and that will do it for period number 1. Argulas with the 3-0 lead against Central Cass is Aubrey Quinn. They'll start neutral on mat number 1. Mat number 2, finishing period number 1. Geffro and Christensen still neutral and scoreless going into the second period. Argulis with the shot attempt, up her lead, double it up now 6-0. 25 seconds gone in the second period. Quinn up to her feet, gets the escape point, make it 6-1. As the first points of the matchup on mat number 2, Geffro for Bismarck Century gets a reversal. She'll take a 2-0 lead. Mat number 3, Hayden Lloyd of Northwood going up against Addison Van Hoven of Carrington. That 118-pound JV matchup. 100-pound JV matchup here. Autumn Roberts of Fargo going up against Tori Jacobson of Bowman County Beach. Argulis up her lead now, gets another takedown, make it 9-1. Final 30 seconds of the second period. Full headlock called on Geffro on mat number 2, so give a penalty point to Christensen. Cuts her deficit in half, now at 2-1 with 1 minute and 5 seconds to go in the second period. Quinn gets to the escape point on mat number 1, so make it now 9-2 the score. She trails, final 10 seconds of the second period. End of the second there on mat 1. Argulis for Crookston with a 9-2 lead going into the final 2 minutes. Mat number 2, Geffro with a 2-1 lead over Christensen as they wrestle second period. Get a restart here, 26 seconds. Geffro still with a 2-1 lead. Argulis up in her lead now, 11-2. As they wrestle in the third period. And a turn to the back. Going to look for the fall. Quinn going to have to try to fight off of her back. Just under 90 seconds to go in the period there on mat number 2. There's the fall. Mason Argulis for Crookston, the third period pinfall for the Pirates over Central Cass's Aubrey Quinn. As we'll get another penalty point, half Nelson called on Geffro. Give Christensen the 1 point and now make it 2-2, a tie score in period number 2. Final couple ticks of the clock, and at the horn, so we'll get Geffro will get called with the clasping on the mat return, so that will give Christensen a 3-2 lead. Then did get the reversal before the end of the period, so 5-2 Isabel Christensen with the lead going into the final 2 minutes. Mat number 1, Kyrie Hornbacher of Harvey Wells County going up against Madeline Aris Hansen of Fargo. That 118-pound JV matchup as Hornbacher with the headlock looking for the fall there early on period number 1. Christensen up in her lead, gets the 4-point near fall, now in on a cradle. More back points upcoming. Hornbacher for the Hornets will get the pinfall victory there at 118 JV to advance here at the Belle the Brawl tournament. 12-2 Christensen with the lead now. Now looking to run with a half. Minute and 20 seconds to go in the period. Mat number 1, Avery Davidson for Northern Cass. Jaden Greer of Fargo. That's your 124-pound matchup here on mat number 1. Davidson, a sophomore, at 24-9 for the Jegs. Greer for Fargo, a 7th grader, at 18-11. 2-point reversal here for Geffro for Century. It's 12-4. The deficit, Isabella Christensen with the lead. Davidson Greer neutral position. Stalling warning called on Christensen. That's her first warning. She still leads by 8. Final 30 seconds there in the third period on that match. Davidson Greer neutral position. Minute gone in the first period. Christensen with the escape point. 13-4 she leads. Final 10 seconds. Final couple ticks of the clock, and Isabella Christensen will pick up the victory at 118 pounds JV first round victory over Elizabeth Geffro of Bismarck Century. Christensen for the Imperials advancing. They're at 118 pounds JV. Davidson Greer still neutral position. 20 seconds to go in the first period. Mat number 2, Addie Mack of Rugby going up against Briar Krischer of Delax Burlington. That is a 118-pound JV matchup. Erickson with the 7-point move, a takedown, and a 4 near fall. As that will do it for the first period. Avery Davidson for the Jags will take a 7-0 lead into period number 2. South Gym, Hayden Lloyd of Northwood Trails, Addison Van Hoven of Carrington, 15-3 as they wrestle in the third period. Mat number 4, Alexis Schneider for Napoleon Gackel Streeter, a 7-0 lead over Bismarck's Violet Winiger. So Greer will start in the top position to begin the period, as Davidson chose the bottom to begin our second 2 minutes. 3-point takedown here for Kisher of Delax Burlington there on mat number 2. Davidson with the escape point, make it 8-0. As they wrestle in the second period. Get a full Nelson called on Krischer, so Mack will get her first point of the match. She'll trail 3-1, a minute 3 seconds to go in period number 1. Davidson with the takedown. Upper lead now 11-0. Edge of the mat, going to try to finish it. See if she can get the pinfall victory, trying to keep the foot in bounds. Out of bounds they go. It is a 4-point near fall, and that will result in the tech fall victory. So for Northern Cass, Avery Davidson will pick up the tech fall victory to advance here at 124 pounds. Mat number 1, Cashton Breedall of Delax Burlington going up against Violet Hoyles of Drayton. That's your matchup here at 124 pounds in the first round. Give another point to Mack, make it 3-2. She's in the down position. Final 5 seconds of the first period. Krischer just going to try to ride it out. Does so. She'll take a 1-point lead into the second period. Breedall and Hoyles, no score. Breedall in on a shot attempt and the takedown. So she'll lead 3-0. Does Cashton Breedall of Delax Burlington, a junior at 25-6. Hoyless, a freshman, 25-12 for the Grafton Spoilers. That was a potentially dangerous call there on mat number 2. Mac now with a 5-3 lead. There, this is a 118-pound JV matchup. Under a minute to go on mat number 2. Mac looking for a breakdown. She leads by 2. They're at 118 pounds JV. Breedall with the chicken wing. Looking to stack up Hoyless and gets the fall. Cashton Breedall for Delax Burlington. The first period pinfall victory, 155 to advance at 124 pounds. Mac adding on to her lead. It's now 7-3. She's back in on a turn, going to look for the fall and gets it. Addie Mack for the Rugby Panthers, the second period pinfall victory over Briar Krischer of Delax Burlington to advance in the JV division at 118 pounds. Mat number 1, Brianna Mayer for Central Cass going up against Veda Hoffman of South Border. This 124-pound matchup. Mat number 2 sees Rylan Creighton of Minot going up against Olivia Weiss of Harvey Wells County. Both matches here in the first period. Again, thanks for joining us here today at YourLiveEvent.com. A busy day of wrestling action here at the Belle of the Brawl tournament. First day of February. Really final matches here before you get to tournament time coming up next week. Weiss for the Hornets gets the first points of the match there on mat number 2. Getting the takedown against Creighton to lead 3-0. South Jim Faith Nance of Valley City going up against Madeline Jerome of Grafton. That's on mat number 3. Mat number 4, Tommy Johnson of Beulah Hazen going up against Haley Ford of Valley City. Ford with the 1-0 lead there in period number 2. Mayer Hoffman still neutral position, scoreless. Final 15 seconds of the first period. Mat number 2, Weiss with a 3-0 lead. .30 seconds and ticking there on mat number 1. On mat number 2. Mat number 1 sees the end of the first period. Mayer and Hoffman still scoreless. Weiss going to try to shoot a half, run with it. Final couple of ticks of the clock, see if she can get the pinfall before the end of the period. Creighton going to have to try to fight off a couple of seconds. She'll survive to the second period. It is a 4-point near fall. And Olivia Weiss of Harvey Wells County will take a 7-0 lead into period number 2. That on mat number 2, that is a 100-pound JV pigtail matchup. Mayer, the first points of the match there on mat number 1, as she chose the bottom position, able to get the escape point. So Mayer for the Squirrels with the 1-0 lead there in period number 2. Period number 2, we still with a 7-0 lead. Creighton in top position. She chose the top position. See if she can get a turn. Take down for Mayer, so she now has a 4-0 lead. And give her 3 more near fall points, so up her lead now. Brianna Mayer for Central Cass, a 7-0 lead. Final 30 seconds to go in the second period. 7-1 the score now. We still with the lead as we get a restart in the center of the mat. Weiss with the stand-up attempt. Creighton able to get the mat return. Hoffman looking to get on the scoreboard. Edge of the mat. Mayer trying to crowd, remain in top control. That'll do it for the period. No change. And so Mayer will take a 7-0 lead into the final 2 minutes. Mayer will start in the top position, leading by 7, minute 45 to go in the match there on mat number 1. Mat number 2, we still with a 7-1 lead. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that will do it for period number 2. Olivia Weiss of Harvey Wells County with a 7-1 lead. Mat number 3, Jerome for Grafton with a 12-0 lead against Faith Nance of Valley City. There in period number 2. Mat number 4, just beginning. McKinney McMahon of Grand Forks going up against Bella Dale of Breckenridge Wahpeton. As we'll get a fall, Olivia Weiss of Harvey Wells County will pick up the third period pinfall victory for the Hornets to advance there at 100 pounds JV division. Mayer still with a 7-0 lead. Looking for some near fall points. Hoffman, though, able to belly herself out, stays 7-0. Mat number 2, Jacelyn Coronado of Linton HMB going up against Marley Stremick of Pembina County North. That is your matchup there on mat number 1. We'll get a fall. Brianna Mayer will pick up the pinfall victory over Veda Hoffman there at 124 pounds. As we're at the 11 o'clock hour, we'll take a break, come back with more from the Belle of the Brawl tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
The best thing about winter in Devil's Lake is the ice fishing. Just dropping a line down the hole and waiting for that big whopper to bite. Winter can cause some big problems too, like with your furnace and heating systems. That's when you need to get Clementines on the line. They service all fuel types and all makes and models of heating systems.
Jay, aren't you supposed to be in school?
Just keep a nice house warm for you, Dad.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Lakes Community Co-op delivers more than just propane into a tank. They deliver a commitment to customer safety with professional, knowledgeable service. Lakes Community Co-op propane customers can relax because having a monitored tank allows Lakes Community Co-op to know tank levels and therefore make timely deliveries. This takes away all your worries. Call 1-888-935-2281 for propane from Lakes Community Co-op. For more information, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
Lisbon Public Schools is currently seeking a high school English teacher, high school math teacher, and a 5th grade teacher for the 2025-26 school year. Lisbon Public Schools offers a competitive salary and excellent benefits. For more information, please email Superintendent Justin Fryer at justin.fryer@k12.nd.us. Lisbon Public Schools, where you can watch your kids continue to grow from the playing surface to the classroom. Go Broncos!
Central Valley Schools has provided me with so many opportunities. Whether you are in the sports, the arts, or any other activities, there's something for every student to get involved in, and the teachers are pretty cool. I'm Tyson Sumby, a senior at Central Valley High School. My favorite thing about Central Valley High School is the community, because we are well put together. Find your favorites at Hillsborough Central Valley Schools. This message is from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
Hi, I'm Preston Ettinger with Lux Wealth Advisors in Mayville. At Lux Wealth Advisors, we believe financial planning is about more than numbers. It's about your future. We provide small town service with big company resources.
Hi, my name is Hunter Torgerson at Lux Wealth Advisors. As your neighbors, we understand the unique challenges you face.
Whether you're saving for your child's education, planning for retirement, or starting a business, we're here to help every step of the way.
With personalized strategies tailored just for you, we help turn your financial dreams into achievable goals. Lux Wealth Advisors, your trusted partner for a brighter financial future.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, the 2025 Belle of the Brawl tournament continues on here. As we get our next matches here, let's get a update here from Farmers Union Insurance, the Wazleen Kramer Agency. We're wrestling here just past the 11 o'clock hour. Mat number 1 has Koimi Doyle of Bismarck Century. She's got a 7-2 lead over Loyola Hoheen of Frazee. Mat number 2, Maggie Thielges of Bismarck going up against Lakin Capon. That match is getting underway in period number 1. As Doyle for Century picks up the pinfall victory there on mat number 1. Thielges and Capon scoreless 30 seconds into that matchup there. Mat number 3 over in the South Gym. Darren Gores of the Northern Lights has an 8-0 lead over Tia Hughley of Pembina County North. Mat number 4, Alyssa Hoyles of Drayton, a 7-1 lead over Morgan Schneider of Bismarck Legacy. That is your update from the Wazleen Kramer Agency in Castleton. So Thielges for the Demons will pick up the first points of the matchup. She'll take a 3-0 lead into with a minute gone in period number 1. Mat number 1, Lydia Wolf of South Border going up against Shayla DeBlary of the Grand Forks Night Riders, as we'll get a pinfall victory. As Thielges for Bismarck High will pick up the first period pinfall victory there for the Demons over Lakin Capon of Central Cass. Mat number 2, Riley Litton of Fargo going up against Haley Weiss of Harvey Wells County. As we'll get a fall there on mat number 1. as Shayla DeBlary for the Knight Riders will pick up the first period pinfall victory there on mat number 1. Mat number 4, Hoyless for Drayton, a 9-4 lead over Morgan Schneider of Bismarck Legacy. Mat number 3, Violet Heen of Lisbon going up against Deegan Kirchenman of Valley City. Is that match getting underway here? Mat number 1, it is Kiana Duncan of Grand Forks. The Knight Riders going up against Gracelyn Gomke of West Fargo United. Those are our matches going on right now here on mat number 1. Again, this is the first round here, 130 pounds. As Weiss for Harvey Wells County now with a 5-2 lead. Looking to tack onto it. Instead, we'll get a Lytton escape point, 5-3. Lytton now with a takedown to take the lead right to the back. Riley Lytton will try to look for the fall. Final 5 seconds of the first period there on mat number 2. Weiss will hold on to get to period number 2, but it is a 4-point near fall. So Lytton ups her lead now 10-5 going into the second period. Gomke for West Fargo United, a 3-0 lead, shoots the half, going to look for the fall. Duncan able to roll through, but it is a 4-point near fall. So Gomke will take a 7-0 lead, final 15 seconds of the first period there on mat number 1. South Gym updates, Hoyless for Drayton with a 15-4 lead over Morgan Schneider of Bismarck Legacy. That's over on mat number 4. Mat number 3 for Bismarck Legacy, Abeda Knight taking on Abigail Payne of West Fargo United. That's a 130-pound JV match on mat number 3. Weiss now looking for a pinfall for Harvey Wells County there on mat number 2. She trails 10-8, but near fall points upcoming, but she wants more. She's going to try to end it here in the second period with the fall. But Lytton able to roll through. Now we've got a scramble position. It is the 4-point near fall awarded for Weiss, so she'll take the lead only momentarily as Lytton will get the takedown right to the back. And Riley Lytton of Fargo will pick up the pinfall victory there on mat number 2 at 130 pounds in the championship first round matchup. Gomke with a 7-0 lead. She's in the down position here in period number 2 against Kiana Duncan of Grand Forks. The Knight Riders combined between Central and Red River. Mat number 2, Kendra Azure for Turtle Mountain going up against Jocelyn Carpenter of Devil's Lake. That's your matchup on mat number 2. Azure, an 8th grader at 8 and 10. Carpenter for the Firebirds, a freshman at 9 and 9. Carpenter in on a double leg with the trip, looking for the finish and gets the takedown. Carpenter for Devil's Lake, the first points of the matchup. 15 seconds gone in the period. Gomke now extending her lead, got a reversal to make it 9-0. Updates from the South Gym. Payne with a 3-0 lead on mat number 3. Mat number 1, Kelsey Newman for Carrington going up against Chloe Courier of Fargo. That match is getting underway on mat number 4. Carpenter able to remain in top control, gets a mat return. 45 seconds gone in the first period. Moving to the third period, Gumke still with a 9-0 lead over Kiana Duncan of Grand Forks as they'll start in the neutral position, begin the final 2 minutes. Carpenter looking for the fall, has a headlock finish, and gets it. Jocelyn Carpenter for Devils Lake, the first period pinfall victory over Kendra Azure to advance. They're at 130 pounds in the JV division. Gumke with a shot attempt here on mat number 1. Trying to build on her 9-0 lead. Mat number 2, Hayden Lamata of Harvey Wells County going up against Fatia Garcia Siha of South Border. Lamata for the Hornets, a 7th grader at 5-16. Garcia Sia for South Border, a senior at 1-10 on the year. Scramble here. So we'll get a takedown for Duncan. She trails 9-3. But she is looking for the fall. Can she pull off the comeback victory? Gumke trying to get herself back to a belly. She does so. Now Duncan trying to shoot the half. 20 seconds. Has to get it here. Garcia Sia for South Border with the takedown for the Mustangs. She leads 3-0. Gumke with the reversal, final 10 seconds, make it 11-3 as Gracelyn Gumke of West Fargo United just going to try to ride it out, and she will pick up the victory there at 130 pounds in the JV division. Garcia Sia for South Border. Cross face, looking for the fall, gets it. First period, the pinfall victory for the South Border Mustang. She'll advance in the championship bracket. They're at 130 pounds in the JV division. Mat number 1, Lila Lopez for West Fargo United going up against Felicia Haas of Napoleon Gacko Streeter, this 130-pound JV. Lopez 2-13 on the season for West Fargo United. Haas a freshman at 7-12 for the Imperials. South Gym update after one period. Kelsey Newman of Carrington and Chloe Courier of Fargo are tied at 3. Mat number 3, Brianna Edwardson of Devils Lake going up against Isabel Erickson of Northern Cass. Those are your matches here on the South Gym. Lopez Haas scoreless in the first period, 50 seconds gone in that matchup. Mat number 2. Hope Mitlider for Linton HMB going up against Allie Grant of Turtle Mountain. Mitlider, a sophomore at 15-14 for the Lions. Grant, an 8th grader, at 24-12. Scramble as Haas able to get the takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead right to the back. Going to look for some near fall points. As Grant with a takedown. to the back on mat number 2. She gets the pinfall. Allie Grant with the pinfall victory, 38 seconds over Hope Mitlander of Lynn HMB. For near fall points for Haas, up her lead, make it 7-0. Haas in on a crossface, once again looking for some more points before the end of the period, gets a count at 2. As that will up her lead, Felicia Haas with a 9-0 lead going into the second period. Mat number 2, Macy Thunheim of South Border going up against Bristol Feike of Harvey Wells County. Haas, 12-0 lead, now with the turn once again. He's going to lock up the tech fall, but wants and does get the pinfall victory. Felicia Haas for Napoleon Gackle-Streeter. The pinfall victory for the Imperials there in the second period to advance 130 pounds. Mat number 3, Pigtails. Kira Kazette and Jolene Reardon of West Fargo United. That's going on mat number 3. Mat number 4. 130 pounds there in the second period. Newman for Carrington with a 4-3 lead over Fargo's Chloe Courier. Feike for Harvey Wells County with a 3-0 lead. Mat number 1. Natalie Chaparro Apprecio of Bismarck going up against Willow Kramer of New Salem Almont. That is your matchup on mat number 1. That is 118 pounds in a pigtail matchup. Kramer with the takedown. Cradle, looking to lock it up. Loses the grip, but does get a count of 4, so up her lead to 7-0. Excuse me, a count of 3, so 6-0. Feike for Harvey Wells County, a 7-0 lead, puts in a crossface. Also with the leg, see if she can get some near fall points. Now the official begins the count. As Kramer back in on a cradle. Gets a count of 4, up the lead now to 10-0. As Feike gets a 4-point near fall of her own on mat number 2 to make it 11-0. As that'll end the first period there on mat number 2. Kramer back in on a turn once again, edge end of the period. See if she can get the pinfall before time runs out. Unable to do so, but Willow Kramer will get 4 more near fall points to make it 14-0 as we go to the second period. Kramer will start in the top position to begin our second 2 minutes. 11-0 Feike with the lean over Thunheim of South Border. 3 more points for Feike. Now going to look for some near fall points. Has the tech fall locked up, but now is going to try for the pinfall. And there it is. Bristol Feike for Harvey Wells County, the pinfall victory at 142 pounds in the first round to advance in the championship bracket. Escape point for Chaparro Parcio. make it now 14-1. Kramer, let's see if she can get a takedown to get the tech fall. As on mat number 2, our next matchup, that will be Cora Oster for Lisbon, a junior at 19 and 12. She's going up against Maya Sanchez of West Fargo United, a senior at 14 and 15. That is 170 pounds. Same score on mat number 1, Kramer with a 14-1 lead. Sanchez for West Fargo United will get the takedown. 30 seconds into the match there at 170 pounds. South Gym, Claire Lathrop of Breckenridge Ropperton going up against Katara Otmar of Bismarck Legacy. That is in period number 1. Edge of the mat, they wrestle on mat number 1. No change. It stays 14-1. Final couple ticks of the clock before the end of the second period. Mat number 4, Liam Glim for Ellendale Edgeley-Combe going up against Ellie Wiedner of Beulah Hazen. That one just getting underway in period number 1. End of the second period. Kramer for New Salem Almont still with a 14-1 lead. Sanchez, crossface, Butcher to the back. Going to look for the pinfall victory. They're on mat number 2. For sure, near fall points upcoming, but Sanchez wants the fall for the senior for West Fargo United. Final 20 seconds to try to get it there for Sanchez. And there's the pinfall. Maya Sanchez for West Fargo United, the first period pinfall victory to advance at 170 pounds. Kramer in the down position. Natalie Chaparro-Aparcio looking for a turn, trying to put in a half. Trails by 13. But now going to look for the fall. Official counting, near fall points upcoming. Kramer going to have to try to fight off of her back. High bridge now for Kramer. Trying to stay alive, has the lead. Has to try to fight off her back. Final 50 seconds of the match. Mat number 2, Quinn Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton going up against Northwood's Hannah Larson. That's on mat number 2, 130-pound JV matchup. High bridge here for Kramer, trying to stay alive. Has to try to last 20 more seconds. Aparcio looking for the pinfall. Trails by 13. See if she can get that fall. High bridge here. Kramer just trying to hold on in the final 10 seconds of the matchup. Not quite there. Bridging back. And it looks like Willow Kramer will survive. It is a 4-point near fall for Chaparro-Aparcio, but not enough as Willow Kramer holds on for New Salem Almont to pick up the victory there at 118 pounds. As we'll get a pinfall victory. There on mat number 2 as Quinn Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton will pick up the first period pinfall victory over Northwood's Hannah Larson there at 130 pounds in the JV division. So mat number 1 is Ava Commence of Pembina County North, a senior at 15 and 18. She's going up against Central Cass's Grace Lamar, a junior at 17 and 7. For the Squirrels, mat number 2, Olivia Lindstrom of Devil's Lake going up against Jasmine Ybarra of Carrington. Lindstrom for the Firebirds, a freshman at 15 and 12. Ybarra, a senior for the Cardinals at 24 and 7. Both these matchups, 136-pound first-round matchups. South Gym, mat number 3, Melody Kubet of South Board going up against Bryn Larson of Grand Forks. Mat number 4, Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks has a 3-0 lead over Madison Irwin of New Salem Almont. All of these matches on the mats right now are 136-pound first-round matchups. So Ybarra with the takedown there for Carrington. Take a 3-0 lead. Out of bounds they go. Get a restart back in the center as Lamar for the Squirrels on mat number 1 will get the takedown for Grace Lamar of Central Cass. Lamar putting in a chicken wing, see if she can run with it. Grabbing at the far wrist as well. 10 seconds to try to get a turn. Ybarra looking to work on top as well over on mat number 2. As end of the period, Lamar will get a 2-point near fall. So up the lead, Grace Lamar will lead 5-0 going into the second period. Ybarra, chicken wing of her own, will get a whistle and a potentially dangerous called. And a restart back to the center with 20 seconds to go in the first period. So Lamar will start in the top position, looking for the chicken wing once again, trying to run with it out to the side. See if she can tack on to her lead. As Ybarra on mat number 2 will just ride out the final couple ticks of the clock on mat number 2. She'll take a 3-0 lead into the second period. Lamar with the turn and the pinfall. Grace Lamar for the Squirrels. The pinfall victory at 136 pounds over Pembina County North's Ava Coments. Neutral position to start period number 2 on mat number 2. Ybarra with the 3-0 lead. Mat number 1, Emily Wilkie for Turtle Mountain going up against Emily Smith for Hillsborough Central Valley. Wilkie is senior at 17 and 7. Smith for the Burros, 12 and 7 on the year. Ybarra with a single leg. Lindstrom trying to put in a crossface, see if she can turn. Spin behind, does so, gets the takedown, and we're even up at 3 on mat number 2. Wilkie gets a takedown on mat number 1. So she'll lead 3-0. Ybarra with the escape point on mat 2, so make it now 4-3. She'll regain the lead. This time by 1 point, 40 seconds to go in the second period. As out of bounds they go, they'll get a restart back in the center. Crossface for Wilkie. Gonna look for some near fall points. Smith, though, able to belly herself out. Wilkie with a 3-0 lead. Final 30 seconds of the first period. Ybarra looking for the takedown. See if she can bring her to the mat. Unable to do so as they'll go out of bounds. No change. 13 seconds. Still a 4-3 lead for Jasmine Ybarra for the Carrington Cardinals. Final couple ticks of the clock there in period number 2. Wilkie puts in a turn, going to try to get the fall before the end of the period. Smith, 5 seconds to try to survive into period number 2. Won't to do so. Emily Wilkie for Turtle Mountain Community High School, the pinfall victory in 1:58. So Ybarra will start in the down position on mat number 2. Lindstrom for the Firebirds. Got to get something here on top. She trails by 1. Mat number 1, Paige Baumgartner of Bismarck going up against Chloe Celeste Schmidt of Oaks. Baumgartner, a junior at 21 and 6. Celeste Schmidt for the Tornadoes, a sophomore at 2 and 3. Lindstrom, crossface, was looking for the turn. Hip down here for Ybarra. As Baumgartner for Bismarck, the pinfall victory. 18 seconds there for the Demons to advance at 142 pounds. Ybarra able to get back to the belly without surrendering any points. She leads by a 4-3 1-point margin. South Gym, Veda Carl Bloom of Lisbon going up against Madeline Polk of Badger Greenbush Middle River, that 142-pound championship round matchup. Mat number 4, Savin Nelson of Minot with a 7-0 lead over Alice Cole of Grand Forks. Mat number 1, Hannah Ryberg of Bismarck Legacy going up against Aaliyah Dakotu of the Northern Lights. Stalling warning called on Ybarra. That's her first. As Lindstrom, 10 seconds to try to survive. Try to get some turn here for Lindstrom. Has 5 seconds to try to get it. As that'll do it. For period number 3, Jasmine Ybarra will pick up the 4-3 decision victory to advance at 136 pounds. Dakotu for the Northern Lights with the takedown. 40 seconds gone in the first period there. 3-0 lead. Dakotu for the Northern Lights, a junior, 4 and 3. Ryberg for the Sabres, a junior at 23 and 8. Mat number 2, Miley Christensen for Valley City going up against Lois Schneider of Central Cass. That is a 142-pound championship round matchup. Ryberg with a reversal, now looking for the turn. 25 seconds to try to get it. As Dakotu going to have to try to fight off of her back, unable to do so. Hannah Ryberg for Bismarck Legacy, the first period pinfall victory. Minute 46 to advance. They're at 142 pounds. Schneider with the throw to the back, going to look for the pinfall victory. Lois Schneider for the Squirrels. But Christensen able to roll through, pop the head out, gets the 2-point reversal, but not before Schneider gets a 4-point near fall. So it's 7-2 in favor of Lois Schneider. Up to her feet and the escape point. Schneider now with an 8-2 lead. Mat number 148 pounds, Webleen Knocklin of Fargo going up against Emery Lansing of Bismarck. That is at 148 pounds. Out of bounds they go on mat number 2. Schneider with an 8-2 lead. Final couple ticks of the clock of the first period. Throw attempt by Christensen out of time. And so no points awarded during that sequence. Schneider will take an 8-2 lead into the second period. Nochlin Lansing still scoreless there on mat number 1 in period number 1. Shot attempt by Nochlin, double leg, and the takedown. Make it 3-0. Schneider in top position for period number 2. Able to follow Christensen, will stay in top control. 90 seconds gone in the second period. Christensen with a stand-up. Schneider able to ride her out of bounds. No change. Minute 21 to go in the second period. End of the first period on mat number 1. Webleen Nochlin of Fargo, a 3-0 lead over Bismarck's Emery Lansing. South Gym update, mat number 4, Cassidy Azure going up against Alexi Ray. Azure for Turtle Mountain, Ray for the Grand Forks Knight Riders. Mat number 3, it is Alexis Ranke for Lisbon going up against Cora Hardley of Grand Forks. That is on mat number 3. Stalemate there on mat number 2. Christensen now trailing 8-4 against Lois Schneider of Central Cass as we'll get a restart back to the center. Shot attempt, Nochlin now with a 4-0 lead, up it to 7-0 to the back, gonna look for the pinfall victory. As Lansing gonna try to fight off of her back. Escape point for Schneider on mat number 2, ups her lead 9-4. Under a minute to go in the second period on mat number 1. Nochlin looking for the fall and gets it. Schneider with the throw to the back. Excuse me, that was Christensen with the throw to the back on Schneider, and Miley Christensen of Valley City was trailing 9-4, but gets the pinfall victory to advance at 142 pounds. So back-to-back falls on each mat here. Update from the South Gym. Cora Hardley of Grand Forks, the 3-1 lead over Alexis Ranke of Lisbon. Mat number 4, Cassidy Azure, a 3-0 lead for Turtle Mountain over Lexi Ray of Grand Forks. Mat number 1, 148-pound championship round. Claire Fagley of Minot going up against Grayson Feist of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. That is on mat number 1. Paige Spalmer of Bismarck Century, Riley Hansen of Minot. That's your match on mat number 2. Fagley with the takedown, going to look to finish it, try for the fall. Now we'll adjust into the reverse half finish. There's the fall. Claire Fagley of Minot, the 3-0 or the pinfall victory there in period number 1 over Grayson Feist of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Mat number 2, Paige Spalmer, Bismarck Century, 20-11 on the season, going up against Riley Hansen of Minot, a junior at 20-7 on the year. Mat number 1, Clara Steffes of Lemoore Litchville Marion, a sophomore at 8-5, going up against Kenley Hamley of Turtle Mountain, a junior at 17-11. Both matches here in the first period, neutral position. Shot attempt and the takedown for Steffish. She'll take a 3-0 lead. 45 seconds gone in the first period there. Final couple ticks of the clock on mat number 2. Spalmer and Hansen, no score as we go to the second period. Hamley up to her feet only momentarily. Mat return by Steffes. Hamley able to get back to her belly. Steffes now going to try to lock up a half Nelson. Arm around the back of the neck. Now going to try to out to the side and run with it. There's the turn. Now going to look for the fall. As there's the pinfall victory. Clara Steffes for Lemoore Litchfield Marion, the first period pinfall victory to advance at 148 pounds. Hansen with a turn here for Minot. Going to look for the pinfall victory here at 142 pounds. Spalmer going to have to try to fight off of her back. Under a minute to go in the period. Plenty of time. Hansen just trying to settle in with the chicken wing finish. As there's the pinfall. Riley Hansen for Minot will advance at 142 pounds. The second period pinfall victory over Paige Spalmer of Bismarck Century. Mat number 1 sees Bailey Chase of Turtle Mountain going up against Julia Arjo of Bismarck. Arjo, a sophomore, 29-0 for the Demons. Chase for Turtle Mountain, an 8th grader at 15-11. Arjo looking for the pinfall and gets it. 27 seconds for Julia Arjo of the Bismarck Demons, proving now to 30-0. Mat number 2 sees Madalena Kibataranu for Carrington, a sophomore, 18-14 on the season, going up against Catherine Russell of Valley City, a 7th grader at 20-9. Russell with the throw attempt. Still neutral position, hasn't gotten it yet. Now going to try to throw it again and does so right to the back. Catherine Russell of Valley City going to look for the pinfall victory here for the Highliners. Plenty of time to try to settle in. And there's the fall, 49 seconds for Catherine Russell of Valley City, advancing at 148 pounds. Mat number 1 sees a 155-pound matchup here. Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton going up against Desi Krischer of Des Lacs Burlington. As Krischer for the Lakers with the takedown. Boson, a sophomore for the Storm at 16-12. Krischer, a junior for the Lakers at 21-7. South Gym update. Alexis Ranke trailing Cora Hardley of Grand Forks 5-4 in the end of the first period. Mat number 4, Emerson Filady of Central Cass trails Brinley Hartsock of West Fargo United 3-0. Krischer for the Lakers still with a 3-0 lead. Now looking for a turn. Boson, though, able to roll through, but does get a 3-point near fall. Does Krischer. Upper lead now 6-0. Mat number 2, Charlie Liedall of West Fargo United going up against Taylin Boder of Central Cass. That 155 pounds. Leadall, a senior, 13-13 for United. Boder for the Squirrels, a freshman, at 13-9. Krisher 6-1 with the lead, and that will do it for period number 1. Boder with the throw to the back and the pinfall. Talon Boder for the Squirrels. The pinfall victory, 51 seconds to advance at 155. As Boson, after the scramble, will get the takedown, cut into her deficit 6-4. But Krisher back up to her feet, double leg, and the 2-point reversal. Make it now 8-4. Mat number 2, Callie Langane of Bismarck Centric going up against Gabriela Martinez of West Fargo United. Martinez with the takedown, 30 seconds gone in the first period. South Gym, Reagan Ulmer of Southport going up against Addie Gensrich of Bismarck Century. As Krisher with the pinfall victory for the Lakers. She'll advance at 155. Mat number 4, Emerson Fillade of Central Cass. She trails 5-0 against Brindley Hartsock of West Fargo United. Mat number 155 pounds, Ava Carl Bloom for Lisbon going up against Ida Berg of Kindred. That is a 155-pound matchup. As blood time here on mat number 2. Timeout brought to you by Cass County Mutual and Tope Insurance. Cass County Mutual provides insurance products to all of southeastern North Dakota. They're a local company providing local service to all policyholders. Visit them online at casscountymutual.com to find an agent near you. So Carl Bloomberg underway. Martinez with the victory there for West Fargo United. They're on mat number 2. Carl Bloom for the Broncos, the takedown. Now she'll look to run a half. Carl Bloom looking for the fall and gets it. Ava Carl Bloom for the Lisbon Broncos, the pinfall victory in 48 seconds. As we approach the noon hour, we'll take a break. This is the 2025 Belle of the Brawl on YourLiveEvent.com.
Stop on out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Plus, Watts Ace Hardware has a key cutting and paint mixing section for your own do-it-yourself projects. From their grill selection with Traeger, Blackstone, Weber, and the Big Green Egg to their customer laser engraving center, Watts Ace Hardware is a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware.
A foundation forged in their grandfather's shop. Matt and Mike Martins know firsthand the value of quality machinery. At Martins Welding and Machine, they rely on generations of knowledge and expertise in creating quality products for farmers, ranchers, residents, and businesses across North Dakota and beyond. To browse their full selection of bin caps, bale feeders, rock lifts, disc attachments, and more, visit martinswelding.com. Also ask about their power lift hydraulic doors. Martins Welding and Machine. Matt and Mike will make it right. That winter weather have you feeling Make it less with the help of Mayport Hardware. They've got all the tools, tips, and tricks to make the most of your winter safety, projects, and fun. When the temps get too harsh to be outdoors, Mayport Hardware's games and toys can keep your family spirits up. There's all kinds of ways to turn the of winter into yeah! Make memories this year with the help of Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
I will be your guiding light, 'cause you don't have to go alone. I will bring you through the storm. I will lift you up. No, you're not on your own. I will be the light that carries you through the storm. I will lift you up.
At Stock Growers Bank in Lisbon, let them turn your dreams into reality and help watch them grow. Loan Officer Wyatt Smith will give you a tailored solution to fit your unique requests. From farming, buying a new home, or investing in your future, he has you covered. Stock Growers Bank celebrating 125 years of banking in your local communities. For more information, call Wyatt at 701-683-5000. Stock Growers Bank, where your success is their top priority. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Beef USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, the half or the whole beef from Mueller Beef USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsboro.
When you think about North Dakota State College of Science, don't think about college. Don't think about desks. Don't think about buildings. Don't think about our expert instructors or our high-tech classrooms. Think about that new pickup you'll soon be driving. Think about decorating your first apartment. Think about that great job that's already waiting for you. Then, think about how you'll be doing all of those things in just 2 years. North Dakota State College of Science, the smarter way to college.
This is Jamie from Park Company Realtors, and I'd like to take a moment to show you around a new development in Kindred, Norman Acres. With a country-like feel, Norman Acres gives you the opportunity to have your own fully outfitted shop or outbuilding just steps away. Residential lot sizes vary between 1/2 and 3/4 of an acre in size, and all lots for residences and shops have no special assessments. Give yourself the space to grow. Pick your spot and plant your roots in Norman Acres of Kindred.
The Northern Kansas School District believes that every learner can change the world. That's why they provide a world-class education. Northern Kansas will commit to purposely build trust, develop authentic relationships, and engage in innovative practices which will empower learners to be choice-ready. Northern Kansas is dedicated and passionate about relationships, teaching and learning, self-reflection, acknowledging greatness, and support of the community. For more information, go online to northernkansasschool.org. That's northernkansasschool.org.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. It's time for our update from Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasling Kramer Agency in Castleton. As we're wrestling here on Matt at the Belle of the Brawl. Just some matches getting underway here. Alexa Taylor for Grand Forks going up against Kylie Klein of Beulah Hazen. That one is in period number 1. Mat number 2 sees Madison Reams of Bismarck going up against Central Cass's Isabel Dutt. South Gym sees Opal Hackle of Rugby going up against Emily Sauter of Grand Forks. And mat number 4 sees Aaliyah Martin for Turtle Mountain against Sophia Meyer. Meyer with a 9-6 lead. Mat number 3 sees Hackle of Rugby with a 3-1 lead. That is your update from Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasleen Kramer Agency. As we'll take a look at our Bank North scoreboard, the team scores here as we wrestled through about 2/3 of the way through our first round. Minot in first place at 28 points. Bismarck Legacy in second at 26 points. Then Bismarck High and Bismarck Century as well as Valley City all tied for third at 20 points. That is a look at your scoreboard from Bank North, online at banknorth.bank. Reams for the Demons picks up the first period pinfall victory over Dutt of Central Cass, so she'll advance at 170 pounds. Next matchup here on mat number 2, it is Ashlyn Michelson of South Bore going up against Renita Myers of Bismarck Century. That is your matchup here on mat number 2. End of the first period here, Taylor for the Knight Riders of Grand Force with a 7-0 lead over Kylie Klein of Beulah Hazen. Again, as we wrestle here on mats number 1 and 2 here in the main North Gymnasium, mats 3 and 4 in the South Gymnasium here. As we wrestle in the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament here from Castleton in Central Cass High School. Escape point here for Taylor for the Knight Riders. Up her lead now 8-0 there on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Michelson and Myers still scoreless. But Myers looking for the takedown, gets it. She'll take the first points of the matchup. She'll lead 3-0. Here just past the noon hour. Again, thanks for joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com. Short time there on mat number 2. Out of bounds, they'll go with 13 seconds. Edge of the mat there on mat number 1 as well. Klein for Beulah Hazen getting on the scoreboard. She trails 8-3 as they wrestle on the edge of the mat. Klein going to try to shoot the half, see if she can stay in bounds. Got to keep a foot in. 10 seconds to go in the period. And out of bounds they go, no change, with 5 seconds to go. There in the second period on that mat. So Taylor with choice, she'll choose the top position. Myers leading 6-0. She's in on a turn. She's going to look for the pinfall, and she gets it. Renata Myers of Bismarck Century, the pinfall victory there for the Patriots to advance at 170 pounds. Klein with a reversal, so now chips into that deficit. Once again, it's 8-5. She's got a turn. Keely Klein of Beulah Hazen going to look for the pinfall victory. Taylor bridging through. It is a 4-point near fall for Klein, so she'll take the 9-8 lead momentarily. But Taylor now going to look for a reversal. See if she can either tie it up with an escape or take the lead with the reversal. And there you go. There's the reversal for Taylor for Grand Forks. So now she retakes the lead at 10-9 with 40 seconds to go in the third period. Mat number 290 pounds, Nevaeh Hipsack for Central Cass going up against Kinsley Christopherson of Bismarck, that 190-pound first-round matchup. Klein with a reversal of her own for Beulah Hazen, so now she'll retake the lead at 11-10 in a back-and-forth matchup. Klein going to shoot the half, look for some near-fall points. At the very least, can just stay right there, try to ride out the final 10 seconds of the matchup here. Now official counting, so some near-fall points upcoming. Got to a count of 4. It's a 4-point near fall. And Kylie Klein of Beulah Hazen will pick up the 15-10 decision victory at 170 pounds. South Gym update. Gracie Bone of Badger Greenbush Middle River going up against Victoria Pastors of Des Lacs Burlington. They're scoreless in the first period. Mat number 4, Lisbon's Nevaeh Buffett is wrestling on mat number 4, going up against Arona Garanu of Turtle Mountain. That is on mat number 4. They're scoreless in the second period. Mat number 1, Honey LaValle of Turtle Mountain. She has a 3-0 lead over Raina McDaniel of Bismarck. Second period. Christopherson for Bismarck. She chose the top position. Hipsack chose the top position. Then Christopherson will get the reversal to make it 2-0. They're in period number 2. Now Christopherson going to look to shoot the half. Runs with it. Going to look for the fall. Hipsack able to get back to her belly. Bellies herself out, but it is a 3-point near fall. So Christopherson will take a 5-0 lead. LaValle for Turtle Mountain shooting a half of her own on mat number 1. Now she's got the turn. She's going to look for the fall. McDaniel able to belly herself out, but a count of 3. So LaValle will take a 6-0 lead. Hipsack looking to score the first points of her own, crowding and gets a reversal right to the back, 5-2. But now Hipsack going to look for some near fall points and try to take her first lead here in the second period. Got a count of 4, so for sure we'll take the lead with a 4-point near fall. But Hipsack for the Squirrels wants the pinfall, and she gets it. Nevaeh Hipsack for Central Cass, the pinfall victory. 340 for the Squirrels to advance at 190 pounds. Tack on 4 more points for Honey LaValle for Turtle Mountain there on mat number 1. She'll take a 10-0 lead into period number 2. Mat number 2. Lily Lugo of Bismarck going up against Lillian Oster of Lisbon. That 190-pound first-round matchup. Lugo for the Demons, 18-10 on the season. Oster for the Broncos, an 8th grader at 4-5. Lugo front headlock here for the Demons. As LaValle tacking on to her lead now, it's 14-0, but then McDaniel with a reversal to get on the scoreboard at 14-2 is the score. 90 seconds to go in the second period. Oster back up to her feet, so give her a escape point. It's 3-1, Lugo with the lead. They're at 190 pounds. Spin behind here. Lugo gets the escape, gets the takedown. 6-1. She'll cut Oster, make it 6-2. Minute to go in the first period on mat number 2. LaValle with the escape, so up her lead 15-2 as we wrestle in the second period. Just under a minute to go there in period 2 on mat number 1. Lugo front headlock once again, spin behind, takedown. 3 more points for Lugo. Up her lead now 9-2. LaValle with the takedown, and that will result in the tech fall. Honey LaValle for Turtle Mountain, a 15-2. Excuse me, an 18-2 tech fall victory over Raina McDaniel of Bismarck. They're at 170. 9-2 Lugo for Bismarck with the lead. Final 10 seconds of the first period. She'll just look to ride out the period, but Oster up to her feet. Mat returned by Lugo. Final 5 seconds of the period. Lugo will put in the half, just run out of time, but she'll take a 7-point lead into the second period. £190, Cambry Anderson for Bismarck going up against Cheyenne Wergen of Badger Greenbush Middle River. Anderson, a sophomore, 27-2 for the Demons. Wergen, a senior, 4-10 for the Gators. 3-point takedown here for Anderson. As we'll get a whistle and injury time. They're on mat number 2 from Taupe Insurance. Get in touch with Ryan at Taupe Insurance in Castleton for a quote or review of your policies. Give Taupe Insurance a call at 701-347-4045. That is 701-347-4045. As Anderson for Bismarck will get the pinfall victory. They're at 190 pounds. All set to resume there on mat number 2. Lugo with the 9-2 lead as we start our second period. Mat number 1, 250 pounds. Ava Gullison for Central Cass, a senior at 16-6. She's going up against Sophia Peterson of Fargo, a freshman at 7-15. Update from the South Gym. Amila Adams for Hillsborough Central Valley at 190 pounds going up against Freya Reich of Bismarck. That is scoreless in the first period. Mat number 4. Azanli Martin of Turtle Mountain going up against Sheena Locke of Bismarck. Martin with the 6-1 lead. Lugo for Bismarck High will pick up the pinfall victory at 190 pounds to advance into the second round there from mat number 2. Gullison, Peterson still scoreless, just past a minute gone there in mat number 1 at 250 pounds. Mat number 2, Michaela Stordalen for Bismarck Centric going up against Ella Sad of Lisbon. Stordalen, a sophomore for the Patriots, 19-4. Sad, a junior at 14-12 for Lisbon, as Gullison will get the throw to the back and the pinfall victory. Ava Gullison for Central Cass, the fall at 250 pounds. Stordalen Sand, neutral position, scoreless, 30 seconds gone here at 250 pounds. Final weight class here, final couple matches here in our first round here from the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. Mat number 1, Tamari Johnson of Pembina County North, a 7th grader at 7'9". Going up against Jaden Fletcher of Minot, a sophomore at 23'7". Sad opening up the scoring on mat number 2. She'll get the takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead. Stordalen back up to her feet and give the escape point, make it 3-1. Martin for Turtle Mountain leads Locke of Bismarck 6-3. That in period number 2 on mat number 4. On mat number 3, Amelia Adams for Hillsborough Central Valley, a 2-0 lead over Freya Reich of Bismarck. There's their starting period number 2 over on mat number 3. Fletcher with the throw and the pinfall victory. Jaden Fletcher for Minot. The first period pinfall, 33 seconds for the Magi to advance there at 250 pounds. Sad Stordalen, that will do it for period number 1. Ella Sad for the Broncos, the 3-1 lead going into now period number 2. 124 pounds, a pigtail matchup. Maria Rioas of Devil's Lake going up against Jaden Greer of Fargo. Sad with a 3-1 lead there on mat number 2. 20 seconds gone in the second period. She chose the top position, see what she can do with it. Pounding at the head, trying to lock up the half. Has it, now going to go off to the side. Stordalen up to her feet, trying to turn, trying to face, see if she can get the escape point. Does so, cuts into her deficit. Now she trails by 1 at 3-2. 45 seconds gone in the second period. Neutral position there on mat number 1. Rio Haas of Devil's Lake, a junior, 16-12. Greer for Fargo, a 7th grader, 18-12 on the season. Their 124-pound pigtail matchup. Mat number 3, Reich for Bismarck has a 3-2 lead over Adams of Hillsborough Central Valley as they wrestle in the second period. Mat number 4, Martin with a 6-3 lead over Locke. They're on mat number 4. Stordalen looking for the takedown, gets it. She leads now 5-3, final 10 seconds. Stordalen shoots the half, gets the takedown. Michaela Stordalen for Bismarck Century, the pinfall victory at 250 pounds to advance. They're in the championship round there at 250. Mat number 2, 250 pounds. Anna Thorpe of Ellendale Edgeley-Combe going against Morgan Harvey of Bismarck Century. Thorpe is a sophomore for the Thunder at 2-4. Harvey a senior for the Patriots at 14-14. As Harvey will get the takedown. 40 seconds gone. Able to counter the throw attempt for Thorpe. 3-point takedown here. Greer for Fargo will take the first points of the matchup there on mat number 1. She leads 3-0 in the second period. Harvey looking for the turn, has it. Now going to look for the fall. Plenty of time, just under a minute. There it is. Morgan Harvey of Bismarck Century, the pinfall victory in period number 1, 107 to advance at 250 pounds. Rio Haas with the escape point, make it 3-1. Final 10 seconds of the second period. Mat number 230-pound pigtail matchup. Lexus Lohman of Bowman County Beach going up against Lola Honey of Frazee. Greer with choice to start the third period. She'll choose the top position, leading 3-1. Overtime on mat number 3, Adams of Hillsborough, Central Valley, Reich of Bismarck, all tied up at 3 as we go to the overtime period. Mat number 4, 250 pounds, Catherine Sullivan of Grand Forks. She has a 3-0 lead. Over Rena Kua of Fargo. As we'll get a full Nelson called on Greer's. That will be a penalty point, and now it's a 1-point matchup. As Riojas now just down by 1. Final 90 seconds of the third period there at 124 pounds. Adams for Hillsborough Central Valley will pick up the victory. She gets a takedown in overtime, so Amelia Adams will advance at 190 pounds. Mat number 1 scoreless after 1 period of wrestling between Lohman and Honey here on mat number 2 that is 130 pounds. Riojas able to get up to her feet. She's got a escape point. Now in on a step down, gonna look for the takedown. Greer grabbing at the near leg, gonna try to suck it in, see if she can get the takedown, try to defend. Instead, Riojas able to break the grip, spin behind, get the 3-point takedown. She'll take a 6-3 lead with 30 seconds remaining. Lohman chose neutral there on mat number 2, so we're starting back in the neutral position in our second period. Still scoreless. 30 seconds in. Lohman looking for a throw. Honey trying to defend. Able to pop that head out and get the takedown. She'll get the first points of the matchup. She leads 3-0. Greer looking for a headlock, has it. It's a 2-point reversal. Near fall points are gonna come up as well. As so, Jaden Greer just gonna try to hold it right there and pick up the victory there at 124 pounds. Rojas trying to fight off of her back. And that will do it for the third period. Greer with the reversal and then the 4-point near fall in the final 15 seconds. Jaden Greer for Fargo picks up the victory and advances at 124 pounds. We'll get a stalemate there on mat number 2. Honey for Frazee still with the 3-0 lead. They're on mat number 2. Mat number 1. Alyssa Sheriff of West Fargo United going up against Ava Commence of Pembina County North. This is a 136-pound pigtail matchup. Stalling warning called on Honey. That's already stalling warning number 2. So Lohman will get her first points of the matchup at 3-1. Over there on Matt's numbers 3 and 4 in the South Gym, 250-pound championship matchup. Miley LaFountain of Northern Lights going up against Jalen Forey of Pembina County North. That is scoreless in period number 2, as now it updates as Forney for the Grizzlies takes a 1-point lead there. 30 seconds gone in the second period. Mat number 4, 142-pound pigtail matchup. Madeline Burser of Turtle Mountain going up against Liam Glynn of Allendale Edgeley Calm. That is scoreless, 35 seconds into period number 1. 30 seconds gone in the third period there on mat number 2. Honey for Frazee with the 3-1 lead. She chose the down position to begin the final 2 minutes. Sheriff for West Fargo United has a 3-1 lead. As now make it 3-2 as Commence will get the escape point, 3-2. Is the score. Under a minute now to go in the period. We'll get a whistle. We'll get a clasping call on Lohman. So Honey will extend her lead back to 3 points, 4-1. Is the score. 57 seconds to go in the period. Sheriff will up her lead, gets a takedown, make it now 6-2. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Then we'll get a class being called on Sheriff, so make it 6-3. Lohman with a turn, looking for the fall, gets it. Lexus Lohman was down 4-1, but able to get the turn from the top position. She'll pick up the pinfall victory there at 130 pounds to advance and continue wrestling here in the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. £136 pigtail matchup. Phoebe Wade for Bismarck going up against Anna Hoselton of Fargo. Wade, a junior for the Demons, 8-10. Hoselton for Fargo, a freshman at 4-18. Start the second period. Sheriff with a 6-4 lead. She'll start in the top position. To begin period number 2. Update from the South Gym. Northern Lights LaFountain with a 3-2 lead over PCN's Forney. Mat number 4. Berkshire for Turtle Mountain, a 3-0 lead over Glenn of EEK. Both those matches in the second period. At number 2, Hoselton with a shot attempt. Wade able to defend. Sprawl, spin behind, get the takedown. First points of the matchup for Phoebe Wade of Bismarck. Wade now with the turn, looking for the fall. Hoselton going to have to try to fight off of her back. And there's the fall. Phoebe Wade of Bismarck will pick up the pinfall victory. Minute 56 to advance here at 136 pounds. Mat number 2, Emma Johnner of Grafton going up against Macy Thunheim of South Border. This is a pigtail match at 142 pounds. As Johnner with the takedown, she'll take a 3-0 lead. 9-7 the score here. Final 18 seconds of period number 2. We'll get a whistle, as it's Alyssa Sheriff of West Fargo United was leading 9-7, and then Ava Commence will pick up the victory there at 136 pounds. Ava Commence for Pembina County North, keeping the tournament alive. So mat number 1, Emma Johnner of Grafton with a 7-0 lead. Final 30 seconds. So mat number 1, Chloe Bartz of Harvey Wells County going against Hope Mitleiter of Linton HMB. Emma Johnner for the Spoilers will get the pinfall victory there, 155 at 142 in a pigtail match over Macy Thunheim. So Johnner will continue wrestling here at the Belle of the Brawl tournament. Bartz with a takedown for Harvey Wells County. She'll get the first points of the matchup. She'll lead 3-0. Bartz, a sophomore for the Hornets, 0-1 on this season. This 136-pound pigtail matchup. Mitleiter for Lynn HMB, a sophomore at 15-15. As Mitleiter will get the reversal, cut the deficit 3-2. Mat number 2, 100-pound quarterfinal matchup. Brooklyn Ost of Minot, a 7th grader at 24-10. She is going up against Melina Rebsum of Lisbon, an 8th grader at 18-15. As Ost with the first points of the match, he'll take a 3-0 lead. Ost looking for the half, see if she can spin around, see if she can run with it, get the fall. 30 seconds to go in the period. Now has Rebsum turned over. Now Brooklyn Ost for Minot going to look for the fall. And there it is. Brooklyn Ost, she'll advance to the semis at 100 pounds with the 1 minute and 37 second pinfall victory over Melina Rebsum of Lisbon. End of the first period there on mat number 1. Chloe Bartz of Harvey Wells County has a 5-2 lead. She'll start in the top position. Mat number 2, Ella Brown of Minot, a freshman for the Magi, 32-7 on the season. She's going up against Mayport CG's Evie Satram, 12-6 on the year. This is another 100-pound quarterfinal matchup here. So just wrapping up some final pigtail matches, then getting our 100-pound matches here. So Brown with the takedown for the Magi. She'll lead 3-0. 40 seconds gone in the first period there. 40 seconds gone in the second period on mat number 1. We've got a scramble, and we'll go out of bounds. No change. Mittleider and Bartz. Bartz still with a 5-3 lead. Brown, half Nelson, looking to run with it, trying for the fall, has the turn. Satram trying to bridge out, can't do so. Ella Brown from Minot, she's into the semis at 100 pounds with the first period pinfall victory, a minute 16 seconds. Mat number 2, our next matchup here. £100 quarterfinal. Grace English of Carrington going up against Bria Brossart of Rugby. Brossart with the early takedown to make it 3-0. Now in on a turn. Brossart going to look for the fall. As get a whistle here on mat number 1. Did Mittleider beat the time? Yes, able to get the pinfall victory at 3:59. So Hope Mittleider of Lynn HMB will pick up the victory there at 1:36. Brossart looking for the fall for the Panthers. Plenty of time to settle in. Just over a minute to go in the period. Brossart, a sophomore, looking for win number 40 and gets it. The pinfall victory, 103. So our next matchup here on mat number 2, Tori Jacobson for Bowman County Beach going up against Aubrey Cavill of Devil's Lake. This a 100-pound JV consolation matchup. Mat number 1, Anna White for Central Cass, a sophomore, 31-1, going up against Willow Hagan of Fargo, an 8th grader, at 14-15. Anna White, the sophomore for Central Cass, the number 1 ranked wrestler there at 100 pounds. As White with the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Jacobson Cavill still scoreless there on mat number 2. Over on the South Gym, Lexi Zubke of Napoleon Gacko Streeter trailing Cora Oster of Lisbon 4-0. That is a 170-pound pigtail matchup. Just getting done with period number 2. Mat number 4, a 100-pound consolation round matchup. Davis Leducer for the Northern Lights going up against Alyssa Ross of West Fargo United. They're scoreless in the first period. White looking for the turn. Going to go out to the other side, but able to belly herself out is Hagan. Does get a 4-point near fall, does Anna White, so she'll take a 7-0 lead. White just going to try to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock, and she'll take a 7-0 lead into period number 2. Mat number 2, Jacobson with the escape to start off the period, then got a takedown. So Tori Jacobson for Bowman County Beach now with a 4-0 lead. 40 seconds gone in the second period. Off the restart, we'll get a caution on Hagen. That's her first, as White will start in the down position. Jacobson now on mat number 2 with a turn, going to look for the fall. Cavill able to roll through, but it is a 4-point near fall, so up that Jacobson lead now 8-0. There on mat number 2. White now up in her lead, escape point, a reversal, 10-0 is the lead. As pinfall here, Jacobson for Bowman County Beach. Tori Jacobson will pick up the victory, 100-pound JV, and advance and continue wrestling there at the Belle of the Brawl tournament. Anna White with a 10-0 lead. Puts in a chicken wing, going to run out to the side. Try to make sure she gets the grip locked, see if she can get the turn. Mat number 2, Journey Ennen of Bismarck Lady. You see going up against Olivia Weiss of Harvey Wells County. That 100-pound JV consolation matchup. White with the turn now, and there's the pinfall. Anna White for the Squirrels, the victory. She'll go to the semifinals at 100 pounds. And in 4, Legacy, a 3-point takedown, now looking to shoot the half. See what she can do in the top position. See if she can get some points before the end of the period. Trying to stretch Weiss out, but out of time, and that'll do it for period number 1. And in with a 3-0 lead. Mat number 1, 100-pound consolation roundup. Laura Lee Fuchs for Bismarck going up against Bailey Renfro of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Fuchs with the takedown, now in on a turn, going to look for some near fall points. Renfro bellies herself out, 2-point near fall. Edge of the mat they go, and now out of bounds. 22 seconds to go. As Ennen will pick up the pinfall victory there for Bismarck Legacy on mat number 2. She'll advance and continue wrestling there at the 100-pound JV division. Fuchs now running with it, see if she can beat the timer. Out of time for the period. No near fall points. But Laura Lee Fuchs for the Bismarck Demons will take a 5-0 lead into period number 2. 100-pound JV consolation round. Emma Shively for rugby going up against Teslin Clout of Bismarck. Fuchs with a turn. Now leads 8-0. Going to look for the fall. Bridge attempt by Renfro. Trying to roll 3. Able to belly herself out. It is a 4-point near fall. Make it 12-0 in favor of Fuchs for Bismarck. Fuchs going to run with it again. This time gets the pinfall victory. Laura Lee Fuchs for Bismarck She'll continue on in the varsity division there at 100 pounds with a pinfall victory over Bailey Renfro of Napoleon. Shively with the takedown and the turn and the pinfall. Emma Shively for Rugby. She'll advance there in the consolation round at 100 pounds JV division. Mat number 3, Eden Riddle of Lemoore Litchfield Marion going up against Macy Puppy of Pembina County North. Puppy with a 3-0 lead. 106 pounds quarterfinal. Keely Kanoa for Bismarck Legacy going up against Chloe Collins of Bismarck. Kanoa with a 3-0 lead there, quarterfinal 106. Mat number 1, 100-pound JV quarterfinal. Lauren Osmondstad of Central Cass going up against Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North. Osmondstad looking for the fall. Trying to get it here. Kaufman trying to bridge out, trying to survive. Plenty of time for Osmondstad, over a minute to try to get the fall. There it is, Lauren Osmondstad of Central Cass, the pinfall victory in 55 seconds. Mat number 2, Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North, Alois Jenner of South Border. That is your matchup there, 106 pounds in a quarterfinal matchup. Another 106 quarterfinal matchup. Monica Boki of Minot going up against Addison Yates. Boki for Minot, a junior, 28-8. Yates for Harvey Wells County, a sophomore at 23-14. Couple of 106-pound quarterfinal matchups going on here in the first period. Updates from the South Gym. Kanoa for Legacy, now a 5-0 lead in the second period. Mat number 3, 100 pounds JV, Cheyenne Moore of Pembina County North going up against Camden Kappenman of Valley City. That is a quarterfinal at 100 pounds in the JV division. As Croston for Pembina County North will get a takedown and score the first points of the matchup. Jenner back up to her feet, looking for the escape point before the end of the period, unable to get it. And so Croston will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Boki of Minot with the takedown. She'll lead 3-0 and she'll ride it out to go to period number 2 with a 3-0 lead. Updates from the South Gym. Isabel Baku Elder is going up against Addison Ballman of Lisbon. That is a 106-pound consolation matchup. 106-pound consolation as well on mat number 4. Kaylee Mueller of Mayport CG, Haley Davis of the Northern Lights. Both those matches just getting underway. Out of bounds they go on mat number 1. Boki still with a 3-0 lead as we wrestle in the neutral position. Neutral position as well on mat number 2. Croston with a 3-1 lead against Jenner there on mat number 2. Jenner shot attempt here for South Border. Sprawl attempt by Croston. Trying to reach through. Jenner still reaching at the near leg. Now looking to suck it in. Sprawl by Croston. Able to put in a crossface, spin behind, and get the takedown. So Charlotte Croston will up her lead, make it 6-1. Final 30 seconds of the second period. Croston grabbing at the far ankle, also trying to put in a half. Jenner, though, able to peel. Under a minute to go on mat number 1. Boki still with a 3-0 lead. There are, as they'll circle themselves back to the center of the mat. Croston now with a cradle, going to look for the fall, has 5 seconds to try to get it. Jenner going to try to fight off her back, survive to period number 3. She'll do so. It's a 4-point near fall for Charlotte Croston, so she'll take a 10-1 lead into the final period. Mat number 1, Monica Boki for Minot, extending her lead, make it now 6-0 as they wrestle 106 pounds in period number 2. Edge of the mat. Final couple ticks of the clock. Boki just going to try to hold it on, ride it out, and take that 6-point lead into the final period. Start of the third period. Croston in the down position. As Jenner got the reversal, make it 10-3. Just 45 seconds gone in the third period there on mat number 206-pound quarterfinal. Yates for Harvey Wells County was looking for a throw. Instead, takedown for Boki. Up that lead now, make it 9-0. Minute 20 seconds to go in that match. Final 40 seconds there on mat number 2. Croston still with a 10-3 lead. Jenner, final 30 seconds, going to have to try to hit something here. She trails by 7. She tries to put in the half. It's now 12-2. Boki with the lead as Croston will hold on. She'll win 10-3 to advance to the semis at 106 pounds. 15-2 is the score as Boki another takedown. Final 35 seconds of the matchup there. Mat number 2, Taryn Raisler for Kindred, going up against Vivian Backer of Bismarck Century. This 106-pound quarterfinal matchup. Raisler for the Vikings, a sophomore at 18-1. Backer for the Patriots, also a sophomore at 23-14. Backer shot attempt, and we'll get a whistle, potentially dangerous. Restart back to the center. Final 10 seconds. Boki with a 15-4 lead. Restart. Yates is going to go for the optional start. Escape point for Boki as Yates going to try to look for a throw. Unable to get it. And so Monica Boki of Minot will pick up the 16-4 major decision victory to advance to the semis at 106. Raisler with a takedown for the Vikings, so she'll take a 3-0 lead, Minute gone in the first period there. Raisler now with a turn. Got to count. Quick couple points. Now in on a Butcher. Spin behind the head. Crossface. More near fall points upcoming. Going to look for the fall, however. Official holding 4, saying that it was still the same move. So he's still holding 4 points, so it's still 3-0 in the score. As now Backer able to get back to her belly, but it is the 4-point near fall, so Raisler now will lead 7-0. 106-pound consolation round. Avery Jacobson of Rugby going up against Scout Fredericks of Lisbon. Jacobson, a sophomore, 21-17 for the Panthers. Fredericks for the Broncos, 8th grader, 8-16. As Raisler will tack on to her lead, another 4-point near fall, make it 11-0 as we go to period number 2. As Coach Baki talking with the official, making sure that the score is correct. So it'll stay 11-0. End of the first period. Avery Jacobson for Rugby with a 6-0 lead over Scout Fredericks of Lisbon as we go to the second period. Over in the South Gym, Annie Burchell of Central Cass has a 5-4 lead over Asa Remke of Carrington. That 106-pound JV quarterfinal matchup. 112-pound quarterfinal matchup on mat number 4. Ava Litzy of Southport going up against Bailey Furterer of Bismarck Century. Jacobson looking for the fall. It's now a 9-0 lead. Going to look for the pinfall victory. Raisler with the reversal to make it a 13-0 lead. There's the pinfall victory for Jacobson for Rugby over on mat number 1. So Avery Jacobson will continue on at 106 pounds. Raisler with a 13-0 lead. Crossface looking to spin behind. Count of 2, and now a count of 4, so that will lock up the tech fall victory for Tanner and Raisler. Backer bellies herself out, but Raisler with the tech fall, she'll pick up the victory, 17-0 to advance to the semis at 106. 106 JV quarterfinal matchup. Jalen Kerrigan of Pembina County North going up against Ivy Guy of Central Cass. Kerrigan 13-13 on the season. Guy for the Squirrels, an 8th grader, at 2-6. Kerrigan with a shot attempt. Sprawl by Guy. And we get a stalemate back to the center. Mat number 2, Kenley Davis of Bismarck Legacy with a 3-0 lead over Kirsten Brustad of Grand Forks. This is a 106-pound JV quarterfinal matchup. Davis looking to shoot the half. Still trying to run with it. South Gym update. Jersey Short of Turtle Mountain, a 7-0 lead over Brandy Weigel of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. That's mat number 3, 112-pound consolation round. 112-pound quarterfinal. Ava Litzy of Southport now with a 6-0 lead over Bailey Furterer of Bismarck Century. Davis for Legacy now able to get the turn. Going to look for the fall. 50 seconds to try to get it to advance to the semis there at 106 JV. Kerrigan for Pembina County North with the takedown, first points of the match up there on mat number 1. She'll take a 3-0 lead. Final 5 seconds of the first period. Going to look for a turn, try to get some near fall points before the end of the period. And a 4-point near fall for Kerrigan. She'll up the lead 7-0. Kenley Davis of Bismarck Legacy will pick up the pinfall victory there for the Sabres there at 106 JV to advance to the semis. They're on mat number 2. So 7-0 Kerrigan with the lead as we'll go to period number 2 as Ivy Guy for the Squirrels. She'll choose the top position to start our second period. Mat number 1, 112-pound quarterfinal. Ella Wald for Bismarck Century going up against Brenly Wilkins of Beulah Hazen. Kerrigan with the reversal, so she'll take a 9-0 lead. Going to look for the pinfall victory there for the Grizzlies. And there it is. Jalen Kerrigan of Pembina County North, the second period pinfall victory. She'll advance to the semis at 106 JV with the fall over Central Cass's Ivy Guy. Mat number 1, 106 JV quarterfinal. Siri Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake going up against Gracie Cost of Central Cass. That 106-pound JV quarterfinal matchup. So Bryce Volk for Devil's Lake, an 8th grader, 0-0 on the season. Cost for Central Cass, an 8th grader as well, 1-17 on the year. As Bryce Volk with the takedown, she'll take the early 3-0 lead. Scramble here as we'll get a 3-point takedown for Wilkins of Beulah Hazen. She'll take the 3-0 lead. Final 5 seconds of the first period. See if she can get the fall, and she gets it. 159. So Brenly Wilkins of Beulah Hazen, the first period pinfall victory. She'll advance to the semis at 112 pounds. Bryce Volk for Devil's Lake. Crossface going to try to look for the fall. Minute and 5 seconds to go in the first period. Mat number 2, Kirsten Nevels for Minot going up against Kaylee Keplin of Turtle Mountain. That is a 112-pound JV quarterfinal matchup. Bryce Volk for the Firebirds, still with a 3-0 lead. 40 seconds to go in period number 1. 106-pound JV quarterfinal. Other quarterfinals going on in the South Gym. Mat number 3, Celia Menezzi of Bismarck Legacy has a 3-0 lead over Rylan Reams there as they wrestle in the first period. As Bryce Volk for Devil's Lake will get the pinfall victory there in minute 49. Mat number 4, consolation round 112, Emma Dutt is going up against Jasmine Kukowski of Harvey Wells County. As we hit the 1 o'clock hour, we'll take a break. This is the 2025 Belle of the Brawl tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Are you dreading tax season? Don't stress. Let Olson Accounting make the tax season a breeze, just like knowing your ABCs. From individuals to businesses, the expert staff at Olson Accounting ensures every deduction is maximized and every form is filed correctly. Let Olson Accounting set up your tax plan and eliminate any problems by visiting colsoncpa.com. That's colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsborough, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama. and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
At Polar Communications, innovation is in our DNA. We're pioneers, always looking ahead to what's next to ensure our communities thrive. We were the first in the state to offer gig services, and we didn't stop there. We continue to lead the way in delivering high-quality, reliable technology to your doorstep. A better experience starts here.
Polk Norman Monoman Public Health is here to keep you safe and healthy.
We offer all types of birth control here in our office, including condoms, pills, patches, rings, Depo shots, IUDs, Nexpanons, and emergency contraceptive. STI screening is recommended every 6 to 12 months and with each new partner. All of this at little or no cost to you and always confidential.
Whether you're local or driving through Carrington, make sure to stop into the Prairie Inn restaurant. They have the best breakfast and coffee, but they also have some of the best dinner and supper entrees too. The Prairie Inn is your breakfast, dinner, and supper headquarters. Stop in and you can sink your teeth into some tasty sandwiches and soups. Take a trip through the Express Line salad bar with hot entree and, of course, the delicious pies and desserts. Located right by the roundabout in Carrington. Call 701-652-3976.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more. No, stop!
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon, North Dakota is Southeastern North Dakota's premier building supply headquarters. They have it all from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell and have over 110 combined years of experience. With their large inventory to sell from and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com as we continue on here, we'll get you our Farmers Union Insurance, Wasley and Kramer in tournament update here. Matt's number 112-pound consolation round. It is Jocelyn Corbel of Fargo with a 6-0 lead over Juliet Davis as they wrestle in the second period. Over on Matt number 2, 112-pound JV quarterfinal, Lily Christensen of Minot with the pinfall victory over Justice LaValle of Turtle Mountain. Over in the South Gym, Celia Menizzi of Bismarck Legacy, a 9-1 lead over Rylan Reams. Their 112-pound quarterfinal matchup and 112-pound consolation round. Elizabeth Ornis of Devil's Lake has a 5-0 lead over Madeline Crellin of Lisbon as they wrestle right now here in the South Gym. And at the 2025 Belt of the Brawl, that is your Farmers Union Insurance in tournament update from the Wasling Kramer Agency in Castleton. Taking a look at our scoreboard here from Bank North. Minot still the team lead, 64 points. Then it is Bismarck Legacy in second at 47, followed by Central Cass in third at 35. Bismarck fourth at 33, tied with West Fargo United at 33 points. That is your top 5 here at the 2025 Belle of the Brawl tournament. Again, our look at our scoreboard brought to you by Bank North online, banknorth.bank. So Autumn Huber for New Salem Almont looking for the wrestling here against Tyla Laidlaw of Fargo, as Laidlaw with the first points of the matchup. She'll get a 3-point takedown, take a 3-0 lead. Corbel with a 6-0 lead as they wrestle now in the third period. For Fargo, she's an 8th grader at 9 and 15. Davis for the Cardinals, a junior at 9 and 16 for Carrington. Laidlaw for Fargo is a senior at 18 and 9 with a 3-0 lead against Autumn Huber of New Salem Almont, a junior at 21 and 7 for the Holsteins. Laidlaw looking for some near fall points. Chin drop attempt. She'll spin behind. Does get a 3-point near fall for that sequence. So make it 6-0. Now we got a scramble. Whizzer position. Huber going to try to get her first points of the matchup. No change here, as Laidlaw able to crowd and will remain in top control, and that'll do it for the period. 6-0, Laidlaw with the lead as we go to period number 2. Corbel for Fargo, still a 6-0 lead over Carrington's Juliet Davis. Final 15 seconds of the match. As this 112-pound consolation round, Corbel just going to try to ride it out, hold it, and pick up the victory in advance and continue on in the tournament as she'll do so. A 6-0 victory for Jocelyn Corbel of Fargo over Carrington's Juliet Davis. And number 2, Laidlaw still with a 6-0 lead. However, Huber with a chicken wing going to look for the fall of her own as Laidlaw going to have to try to fight off of her back. Autumn Huber for New Salem Almont going to look for the fall. And there it is. Autumn Huber for New Salem Almont was down 6-0, but gets the turn, gets the pinfall, and she'll advance into the semis there at 118 pounds. 118-pound quarterfinal on mat number 1. Alicia Kenfack of Bismarck Legacy going up against, for the Lisbon Broncos, Arlie Rammerman. Rammerman, a freshman for Lisbon at 16 and 17. Kenfack for the Sabres, a sophomore at 34 and 1. As 30 seconds in, Kenfack with the takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Man number 2, Sydney Huber of Bismarck Century going up against Bethany Schultheis of Valley City. This 118-pound quarterfinal. As Kenfack will get the victory for Bismarck Legacy to advance to the semis at 118. So mat number 2, Huber for Century, the Patriots, an 8th grader at 27 and 16. Schultheis for the Highliners is a freshman at 26 and 12. Mat number 312-pound JV, Spencer Brown for Valley City. She trails Jayla Stewart of the Northern Lights 3-0. Mat number 4 just getting underway, no score. Julia Stolzfuzz of Henninger Scranton and Raven Scunberg of Breckenridge Wahpeton, no score. That is a 112-pound JV consolation match. Mat number 1 in the consolation round matchup at 118. Crystal Magnuson for Hillsborough Central Valley going up against Kira Kazette for Hillsborough Central Valley. Battle of Borough wrestlers. Magnuson with the green ankle band. Kazette with the red ankle band. Kazette is wearing the black undershirt. There between the Borough wrestlers. Schultheis with a 3-0 lead. They're on mat number 2 in a 118 quarterfinal matchup. Magnuson, Kazette still neutral. Under a minute to go in period number 1 on mat number 1. No score. Magnuson with a shot attempt. Kazette looking to sprawl. Spin behind. Sit out attempt by Magnuson. It stays neutral. Magnuson now in on a near leg. And there's a takedown. Kazette with the first points of the matchup. He'll take a 3-0 lead. 30 seconds gone in the period. End of the first period there on mat number 2. Schultheis for the Highliners with a 3-0 lead. Going into period number 2. Magnuson gets an escape point. So it's 3-1. Kazette with the lead. Final 5 seconds of the period. Magnuson with a shot attempt. Kazette able to get the leg back, and that'll do it for period number 1. Period number 2, Schultheis in the top position with a 3-0 lead. Huber up to her feet will get it potentially dangerous and a restart back to the center. Updates from the South Gym. Mat number 3, 112-pound JV Spencer Brown for Valley City, a 6-3 lead over Jayla Stewart of the Northern Lights. That is just starting period number 3. Mat number 4 just getting underway, 112-pound JV quarterfinal. Grace Kozowski of Breckenridge Wahpeton going up against Cecilie Kula of Bowman County Beach. That one no score early on in the first period. 5-1 as Kazette will get a reversal to start period number 2. She'll take a 5-1 lead. Man number 2, Schultheis looking for a chicken wing. Huber working back to her base. Schultheis trying to run with it. As now Schultheis able to get the turn. Official counting, count of 4. So 4 near fall points secured. Schultheis now going to adjust, see if she can get the fall. Under 40 seconds to go in the period. There's the period as there's the pinfall as Bethany Schultheis for Valley City. The pinfall victory, 325 to advance to the semis at 118 pounds. Five to 1 the lead for Kira Kazette there on mat number 1 against teammate Crystal Magnuson. Magnuson up to her feet, sit out knee side into a switch and the reversal. Magnuson cuts the deficit to 2 at 5-3. Final 5 seconds of the second period. Magnuson now going to shoot a half, trying to get some near fall points. Only got to a count of 1, just ran out of time, so Kazette will take a 5-3 lead into period number 3. Mat number 2, 118-pound consolation matchup. Jocelyn Boyer of Northwood, Elise Christensen of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. As Boyer with the takedown, she'll take a 3-0 lead, but then a reversal by Christensen to make it 5-2. Christensen with a 5-2 lead. So a takedown by Christensen, then Boyer with a reversal, and then a reversal right back by Christensen to make it 5-2. As then now Boyer with the escape point, 5-3, a minute gone in period number 1. Still 5-3 there on mat number 1. Cassette with the 2-point lead. Under a minute to go in the third period. Chuck attempt there by Magnuson. Nothing doing. They'll circle themselves back to the center. Final 35 seconds of the matchup. Magnuson got to get a takedown. She trails by 2. Christensen now with a 5-3 lead as Boyer did get an escape. And now Boyer in on a shot attempt, single leg. Trying to finish it before the end of the period. Final 15 seconds on mat number 1. Magnuson needs to get a shot here. Stalling called on Cassette. That's her first. She can take another one. 5-3. Final couple ticks of the clock. Magnuson last attempt. Runs out of time, and so Kira Cassette for Hillsborough Central Valley, a 5-3 decision victory. She will advance in the tournament at 118 pounds, defeating teammate Crystal Magnuson by decision. Start of the second period, Christensen and Boyer neutral position. Start our second 2 minutes. Mat number 1, 118-pound consolation matchup. Aubrey Quinn of Central Cass, Willow Kramer of New Salem Almont. That is our matchup here at 118 pounds in the consolation round. As Boyer with the takedown right to the back, has a cradle locked up. So she'll take a 6-5 lead now, make it 10-5 after the 4-point near fall. Couple of 118-pound consolation round matchups here. Quinn and Kramer, 30 seconds gone in the period. Quinn's a senior for the Swirls at 14 and 14. Kramer is an 8th grader for the Holsteins at 12 and 11. Boyer in on a single leg, looking for the mat return. Christensen, they try to cut into this deficit, see if she can get some points in this sequence. There's the reversal. Make it now 10-7, final 30 seconds of the second period. Quinn for the Squirrels in on a shot attempt. Kramer with the sprawl. Now Quinn into a double leg, trying to pop the head in between. 40 seconds to go in the first period. They're on mat number 1, over on mat number 2. Christensen down by 3. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that will do it for the second period. Jocelyn Boyer of Northwood will take a 10-7 lead into period number 3. Stalemate, no change on mat number 1 between Quinn and Kramer. And as we'll get the restart, or we'll get them circle themselves back to the center. Restart there on mat number 2. Boyer with a 3-point lead. She'll start in the top position. Final 10 seconds of the first period. Collar elbow tie. Snap down attempt from Quinn. And that'll do it for the period. No score as we head to period number 2 between Aubrey Quinn and Willow Kramer. Christensen started in the down position, got a reversal. Make it now 10-9. As they wrestle edge of the mat, they'll go out of bounds. But a 2-point near fall for Christensen, so she'll take the lead now at 11-10. Quinn with a crossface butcher. after she chose the top position. Going to look to get some points on the board to open up the scoring. Bridge attempt here by Kramer. There's the fall. Aubrey Quinn for the Squirrels. The victory there at 118 pounds in the consolation round. She'll continue to wrestle here at the Belle of the Brawl tournament. Christensen trying to stack up Boyer. She's got a 1-point lead at 11-10. 4 more near fall points upcoming, but Christensen wants the fall. At the very least, try to stay right here to kill off some time here. Boyer, though, able to get herself back to a belly. Christensen going to hold on to that half. Try to run out to the side. Loses it, so there's the 4-point near fall. So Elise Christensen will now take a 15-10 lead. Escape point for Boyer. Has to try to hit something. Final couple ticks of the clock. And Elise Christensen will pick up the 15-11 decision victory. She'll advance. She'll continue wrestling there at 118 pounds. 118-pound JV, Isabella Christensen for Napoleon Gackle Streeter. She's a freshman at 9-14. She's going up against Addison Van Hoven of Carrington, an 8th grader at 18-15. This 118-pound JV matchup. Christensen looking to throw the cow catcher, has the 3-point takedown. Now going to try to see if she can get the back and the turn. Van Hoven trying to defend. Christensen going to try to throw it once again, see if she can get back to the mat and pick up some near fall points. Mat number 2, Macy Weiler of West Fargo United going up against Isabella Allard of Turtle Mountain. This is a 118-pound JV consolation matchup. As a reversal here from Van Hoven right to the back. So 2 points for the reversal, 3-2. Trying to get some near fall points, a count of 4. But Van Hoven now wants the pinfall. 20 seconds for the Carrington 8th grader to try to pick up the fall. Again, 118-pound JV matchup. And there's the pinfall. So Addison Van Hoven for the Carrington Cardinals will pick up the victory. She'll advance to the semis in the JV bracket of 118 pounds. Weiler for West Fargo United with a 3-0 lead. 50 seconds to go in the first period. A couple matches just getting underway there on mats number 3 and 4. Molly Benoit of Grand Forks, the Knight Riders, going up against Kyrie Hornbacher of Harvey Wells County. That's 118-pound JV quarterfinal. 118-pound JV consolation round. Hayden Lloyd of Northwood going up against Elizabeth Geffro of Bismarck Century. Mat number 124-pound quarterfinal matchup. Victoria Sanchez of Valley City going up against Grace Ham of Frazee. Allard with a reversal to the back. She's going to look for the pinfall. She gets it. Isabella Allard for Turtle Mountain, the pinfall victory, 155. She'll continue wrestling. She'll advance on in the wrestleback bracket at 118 pounds JV. So Sanchez and Ham wrestling on mat number 1. Sanchez, a senior for the Highliners at 21-7. She trails Grace Ham of Frazee, an 8th grader, at 22-1. As it looks like we'll have some blood time here. Our blood time from Cass County Mutual. You can visit them online at casscountymutual.com. £118 JV consolation matchup. It is Briar Krischer of Des Lacs Burlington going up against Presley Johnson of Lisbon. Krischer for the Lakers, a 7th grader, 4-15. Johnson for the Broncos, an 8th grader at 3-21. It looks like we'll get blood time cut here. Now just going to try to clean up Sanchez. Get the blood off the face. As all good, back to wrestling here as we'll cut that Cass County Mutual blood time. Neutral position, a minute gone there in mat number 2 between Krisher and Johnson. Krisher there able to get the takedown. She'll take the first point to the matchup. She'll lead 3-0. It's both matches here, first periods, 3-0 scores. Over on mat number 4, just getting underway, Britton Kittleson of Harvey Wells County going up against Lila Gillespie of Lisbon. That is a 124-pound consolation round matchup. As Krisher for Delax Burlington will pick up the pinfall victory. She will advance at the 118-pound JV bracket. She will continue wrestling here at the Belle of the Brawl tournament. Blood time once again for Sanchez, our blood time. This brought to you by Taupe Insurance. Give Ryan a call today, 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045. Mat number 2, Cashton Breedall of Delax Burlington going up against Haley Ford of Valley City. Breedall, a junior at 26 and 6. Ford, an 8th grader for the Highliners at 17 and 13. As Breedall with a throw right to the back, going to look for the pinfall. Plenty of time, more than 90 seconds to begin. As Sanchez back on the mat, cut our blood time from Taupe Insurance. Breedall looking for the fall. Ford trying to bridge, trying to fight out of it. Breedall going to try to readjust, see if she can throw it, but Breedall able to get herself back to the belly. And there's the 4-point near fall, so Breedall will take a 7-0 lead. Sanchez gets an escape before the end of the period, so Victoria Sanchez trails now Grace Ham 3-1. As Breedall with the turn once again, now going to look to finish it. Just under a minute to go in period number 1. Headlock finish. Out to the side, see if she can get the second shoulder to the mat. There's the pinfall. As Cashton Breedall for Delax Burlington, she'll wrestle in the semis at 124 pounds. Sanchez will start in the top position as once again we'll have a blood time here. Man number 2, Madeline Jerome of Grafton will go up against Veda Gensrich of Bismarck Century. That is a 124-pound JV quarterfinal matchup. As looking for a wrestler is now able to track down Gensrich. So she'll check into the scorer's table momentarily. Back to wrestling here on mat number 1. Ham with a 3-1 lead. She's in the down position to Valley City's Victoria Sanchez. Updates from the South Gym. Molly Benoit of Grand Forks, the Night Rider, she trails Kyrie Hornbacher of Harvey Wells County 4-1. Now make it 4-2 as Benoit able to get an escape point. Mat number 4, Violet Hoyles of Drayden wrestling up against Tammy Johnson of Beulah Hazen. That match just getting underway. That's a 124-pound consolation matchup. So Jerome and Gensrich 124-pound quarterfinal. It looks like once again we'll get blood time there on mat number 1. So Jerome for Grafton, a sophomore at 2 and 4. Gendrich for Century, an 8th grader, 0 and 3. And varsity competition. Jerome with the takedown, stand-up attempt by Gensrich, but then mat return by Jerome, able to stay in top control. Now we're going to run the half once again. See if she can get the fall. There's the turn for Jerome. Now going to try to get the fall. 50 seconds to try to get it. Back to wrestling on mat number 1. Ham with a 5-1 lead. And there's the pinfall there for Madeline Jerome. She will advance to the semis at 124 pounds in the JV division. Mat number 1, Sanchez with a stand-up looking for the escape point. Gets it. Cuts her deficit 5-2. Now going to look for a headlock, trying to throw it. But able to defend it is Ham right to the back. And now Grace Ham going to look for the fall for the Frazee Hornets. There it is. Grace Ham for Frazee. She'll wrestle in the semis at 124 with the second period pinfall victory over Victoria Sanchez. Mat number 2, Emily Larson for Northwood going up against Aaliyah LeBoy of Minot. Larson, a sophomore at 4 and 6. LeBoy, an 8th grader at 11 and 12. This a 124-pound JV quarterfinal matchup. As LeBoy with the takedown for the Magi. Mat number 1, Brianna Mayer for Central Cass. A senior at 25 and 6 going up against Marley Stremick of Pembina County North, a junior at 29 and 7. This a 124-pound quarterfinal matchup. And Stremick with the takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead. Stremick now chicken wing, gonna run with it. Look for some near fall points. And there's the fall. So Stremick, a 31-second pinfall victory for Pembina County North to pick up the victory. She'll wrestle at 124-pound semifinal, as will Aaliyah LeBoy of Minot. She gets the first period pinfall victory in the 124 JV division to advance to the semis. Updates here from the South Gym. Hoyless for Drayton, a 10-0 lead over Johnson there as they wrestle in the second period. Mat number 3, Violet Winiger of Bismarck. She trails Drayden Greer of Fargo 3-1 at 124 pounds. 130-pound quarterfinal matchup on mat number 1. Maggie Thielgis of Bismarck, a freshman at 31 and 3 on the season. She'll go up against Koimi Doyle of Bismarck Century, a sophomore at 4 and 5. Mat number 2, 130-pound consolation round. Lakin Capon for Central Cass, an 8th grader at 22 and 17, going up against Lexus Lohman of Bowman County Beach, a freshman at 10 and 11. Mat number 4, Bella Dale of Breckenridge Wapton going up against Katie Bynum of Pembina County North at 124-pound JV quarterfinal. Scramble there on mat number 2. As it ends up with a Capon takedown, so she'll take first points of the matchup. She'll lead 3-0. Thielges with a takedown right to the back. Going to look for the pinfall victory and gets it. Maggie Thielges for Bismarck. The 22nd pinfall victory for the Demons. Capon for the Squirrels with the turn as well. She's going to look to finish it. Look for the pinfall victory. Final 5 seconds of the period. And able to survive is Lohman to the second period, but it is a 4-point near fall. And Lakin Capon will take a 7-0 lead into period number 2. So Capon with a 7-0 lead. That is a 130-pound consolation round matchup on mat number 2. Mat number 1, 130-pound quarterfinal matchup. Alyssa Hoyles for Drayton and Anna Engwich of New Salem Almont. Engwich with a 3-0 lead. That was a potentially dangerous call. Then a restart back in the center. Capon ups her lead now, make it 10-0. Trying to tack onto it, see if she can get the fall headlock finish for Lakin Capon of Central Cass. Minute and 15 seconds to try to get the fall. For sure has a 4-point near fall, but she wants the pinfall. Lohman, though, able to get herself back to a belly. It is a 4-point near fall, so 14-0. Capon now with the lead. And see if LaPont can get one more turn. Hoyles trying to get on the scoreboard, has a headlock. Still going to say Engwich in top control. Let this sequence play out. As Engwich able to drive through crowd and pop the head out. She'll stay in top control. No points awarded in that sequence. Engwich still with a 3-0 lead. As Capon with a turn loses the handle of it, but near fall points awarded before the reversal, so it is a 4-point near fall. It is an 18-0 Lakin Capon tech fall victory. She will advance. She'll get to continue wrestling there at 130 pounds. Hoyles with the escape point, make it now 3-1. Hoyles listed as wrestling for Drayton, part of the Grafton Spoilers team. So mat number 2, 130-pound consolation round matchup. Violet Hen of Lisbon, a junior at 11 and 16, going up against Tia Hughley of Pembina County North, a sophomore at 14 and 13. As shot attempt here. Hughley looking for the single, sprawl by Hen, spin behind. Still neutral. And there's the takedown. And we'll get a whistle, and we'll adjust the headgear here for Violet Heen of Lisbon. Hoyles up to her feet. Trying to kick out, see if she can get the leg back. Engwich holding on to that near leg. We'll get a stalling warning called on Engwich. That's her first. Now able to pop up, remain in top control. Stand-up attempt on all fours is Hoyles, looking to see if she can get the escape point, cut into her deficit. Heen still with a 3-0 lead, going to try to shoot the half on Hughley. As we get a clasping call here on Engwich, trying to get the mat return. So a point to Hoyless, so make it 3-2. Hoyless within 1. 34 seconds to go in the second period. I'll get a restart back in the center. And a stand-up attempt by Hoyless. Angwich with the mat return once again, but she'll get a call for the clasp once again. And so we're tied up at 3, so the coaches for New South Mama will tell her, let's go neutral. So now that'll make it a 4-3 score with 24 seconds to go in the second period. Heen for the Broncos, still a 3-0 lead there on mat number 2. Final couple ticks of the clock, and Violet Heen will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. No change on mat number 1, so it'll stay a 4-3 score as we go into period number 3. Alyssa Hoyless for Drayton with a 4-3 lead. Ingwich will start in the down position. Mat number 2, Hughley with the cradle, locked it up, got a count of 2. So Tia Hughley will cut into her deficit. Make it 3-2 as Hughley with choice. She chose the top position. Now back to the cradle once again. Hughley with it. Has it locked in. Now going to look for some more points. Try to take the lead. See if she can get the fall. Loses the grip. But count of 4 and a 4 near fall point. So Hughley now will take the lead at 6-3. So Hoyless with a 1-point lead in the top position. Final 70 seconds of the match at 130 pounds in a quarterfinal matchup. Angwich able to turn and face as Hughley for Pembina County North will pick up the pinfall victory, so she'll advance into the tournament. As Heen for the Broncos will see her tournament come to a close at 130 pounds. .35 seconds to go here in mat number 1. Under 30 seconds now. Hoyless with a 4-3 lead. Just got to try to ride it out here. Now she'll put in the half. See if she can run with it. Now we'll transition it into a cradle, looking to lock up the hands at the very least. Try to kill these final 10 seconds and pick up the victory and advance to the semis. Arch it back, get a count of 1, get a couple of near fall points, and that will do it. No near fall awarded, but Alyssa Hoyless for Drayton with the 4-3 decision victory to advance into the semis at 130 pounds. Mat number 2, 130-pound quarterfinal. Riley Litton of Fargo, a freshman at 16 and 14. She's going up against Shayla DeBlary of Grand Forks, a sophomore at 21 and 3. Mat number 1, Morgan Schneider of Bismarck Legacy, a junior 14 and 13. She's going up against Leah Daly of Devils Lake, an 8th grader at 8 and 5. Schneider spin behind, trying to see if she can get the takedown. Edge of the mat they wrestle. DeBlary for Grand Forks with the quick takedown to the back. She's going to look for the fall there at 130 pounds. See if she can advance to the semifinals. Mat number 1, Schneider does get the takedown as they go out of bounds with 1:22 to go in the first period. And there's the pinfall victory. So Shayla DeBlary for the Grand Forks Knight Riders. She'll advance to the semis at 130 pounds. Schneider still with a 3-0 lead, just under a minute and ticking to go in period number 1. Schneider able to follow, will stay in top control. Mat number 2, 130-pound JV consolation matchup. Kiana Duncan of Grand Forks going up against Chloe Courier of Fargo. That match about to get underway there on mat number 2. Final couple of ticks of the clock on mat number 1. Schneider still with a 3-0 lead. She'll just ride out the final couple ticks, take that 3-point lead into period number 2. South Gym update. Haley Weiss of Harvey Wells County, a 10-8 lead through 2 periods over Lydia Wolf of South Border. Mat number 3, Veda Hoffman of South Border has a 5-1 lead over Jacelyn Coronado of Linton HMB. Those a couple of consolation round matchups there in the South Gym. So Courier Duncan underway there on mat number 230-pound consolation matchup. As we'll get a 3-point takedown here for Courier for Fargo. She'll get the first point of the matchup 30 seconds in. She's a senior at 5-18. Duncan for the Knight Riders, an 8th grader at 2-8. As we'll get a whistle and a restart. Daly looking for the turn. Schneider able to belly herself out, but is a 3-point near fall. As Leah Daly now will tie it up at 3-3, a minute to go in the second period. Courier looking for a turn. Shoots the half, runs with it, gonna look for the fall. 50 seconds to go in period number 1. Gonna try to readjust it, see if she can get the fall. For sure has some near fall points, does Courier, but wants the pinfall. 30 seconds to go in the period. We'll get mat number 1. Stalling warning called on Schneider, as that will give Daly the point and the lead here. 4-3 lead. Leah Daly will take a 1-point lead into period number 3 as we'll start neutral. Short time, final 10 seconds. Duncan still trying to fight off of her back, survive to the second period. Courier going to try to readjust it, see if she can get the fall one last time, but runs out of time. It is a 4-point near fall. So Chloe Courier of Fargo will take a 7-0 lead into period number 2. So neutral to start period number 3, as that's what Schneider chose. She trails 4-3, needs a takedown in the final 90 seconds. She got dinged for stalling a couple of times. Daly has not been warned for stalling yet. Courier will start in the down position to begin period number 2 as Duncan chose the top. Fresh 2 minutes on the clock to start period number 2. Mat 1, Schneider with a shot attempt, single leg, sprawl by Daly. Able to free herself, stays neutral. Courier back up to her feet. Both wrestlers see if they can get a throw. Duncan will slip as Courier pops ahead, then gets the escape point. Increase the lead now, make it 8-0. Under a minute to go on mat number 1. Daly for Devil's Lake still with a 4-3 lead. Schneider needs a takedown here. Shot attempt, single leg. Grabbing at it. Needs the takedown here. Man number 2, Courier with a shot attempt. Single leg and whizzer position. Still neutral. Scramble and ends up as Duncan to the back. Going to look for the pinfall victory. Schneider trying for the throw, unable to get it. As we'll get a whistle, and it looks like injury time there for Courier. As it was a 3-point takedown, a 4-point near fall for Duncan, so it's 8-7. As we wrestle here in period number 2 as injury time. Mat number 1, 130-pound JV quarterfinal. Kelsey Newman for Carrington. Gracelyn Gomke of West Fargo United. That is our matchup here at 130 pounds in the JV division. Collar elbow ties there on mat number 1 between Newman and Gomke. £130 JV quarterfinal matchup. Good to resume here on mat number 2, Courier and Duncan. As mat number 1, Gumke with a shot attempt. Sprawl by Newman. Re-sprawl here. Still neutral. Gumke now reaching at the near leg. Going to try to finish it. Sprawl again by Newman. Able to spin behind, get the takedown. First points of the matchup for Kelsey Newman for the Carrington Cardinals. Curry gets an escape point there on mat number 2. She leads 9-7. Final ticks of the clock, and we'll go to period number 3 as Chloe Courier for Fargo a 9-7 lead. Duncan will start in the down position. As a turn attempt here for Courier, looking to extend her lead 9-7, but trying to get some more points here. As to start period number 2, Newman will get the escape point. Upper lead now 4-0. As Courier a 9-7 lead. As Courier looking for the fall, she leads 13-7, wants the pinfall victory. Newman with a takedown once again to upper lead now 7-0 as There's a whistle. There's a fall. So Chloe Courier for the Fargo Stingers will pick up the pinfall victory there in period number 3 to advance in the 130-pound wrestleback bracket. Newman a 7-0 lead. Mat number 2, our next matchup here, 130-pound JV quarterfinal. Felicia Haas of Napoleon Gacko Street are going up against Fatima Garcia Sija of South Border. Newman crossface, seeing if she can get a turn. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that will do it for period number 2. Kelsey Newman with the 7-0 lead. Update from the South Gym, 136-pound consolation round matchups going on here, both in period number 1. Addison Zubke for Napoleon Gacko Streeter, Emily Smith for Hillsborough Central Valley. Mat number 4, Phoebe Wade has an 8-4 lead over Ava Commence of Pembina County North. They're on mat number 4. So Newman with an 8-0 lead. Final 90 seconds of the matchup there at 130 pounds. Haas for the Imperials, a shot attempt, but they go out of bounds, no change. Gomke for West Fargo United needs to try to get something here. Trails by 8. As that's the end of the first period there on mat number 2. Haas and Garcia Sija still scoreless. As up to her feet is Newman. She'll get the escape point. Scramble there on mat number 2. Still no score, still neutral. Front headlock here. And out of bounds they go, no change. Newman leads 9-0. Final 15 seconds of the match. Spin behind. Give her another takedown to make it 12-0. Final 10 seconds. As Newman trying to lock up a cradle, see if she can get some points before the end of the matchup. Get near fall points. As the official, did you get it to a count of 3? No, just to a count of 2, so it is only a 2-point near fall. So Newman will get the major decision victory at 14-0. As Haas for the Imperials able to get the 3-point takedown, but then a sit-out roll by Garcia Sija right to the back. She's going to look for the pinfall victory. As Haas going to have to try to fight off of her back. High bridge here by Haas. To no avail as Fatima Garcia Sija for South Border. She'll advance to the semis at 130 pounds. As we hit the 2 o'clock hour, we'll take a break. This is the 2025 Belle of the Brawl on YourLiveEvent.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent in Hillsborough.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Hi, we're Tommy's Express. Scan the QR code for a fast pass to a free month of washing. Our modern car wash offers a bright, open environment and a low-stress conveyor belt entry. Our signature scent, ceramic body wax, spot-free rinse, and heated blowers give you the best shine in town. Check out the wash for yourself. Washing your car is easy, fast, and fun. Visit Tommy's Express today.
Your family farm has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Taupe Insurance is here to help you weather the storm when those challenges arise. Visit with Taupe Insurance today about a quote or review of your policies. Taupe Insurance offers coverage on your farm's assets, crop, and hail insurance, plus home and auto, commercial, and life insurance. Stop in for a visit today at their office in Castleton or give Taupe Insurance a call at 701-347-4045.
You know, parenting is hard for all of us. And so providing those little resources that we can share for those conversations that are hard to have and to kind of be that icebreaker for both professionals, parents, and then open up that conversation to the more engaging conversation that's needing to be had.
Being a parent myself, oftentimes it's the simple things that make a difference.
As a busy parent myself, just engaging with your kids, making it an everyday thing so they know that you're there, they can always come to you when those difficult situations do arise.
Contact Trail District Health Unit in Hillsboro for more information.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. We'll get you our update here from the Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasling Kramer Agency. Mat number 1, Grace Lamar for the Central Cass Squirrels. She's got a 3-0 lead, about a minute gone in period number 1 there on mat number 1. Against Peyton Russell from Minot. Mat number 2, just starting period number 2, Olivia Lindstrom for Devil's Lake has a 3-0 lead over Hope Mittleiter of Linton HMB. South Gym just getting underway in period number 1. Madison Irwin from New Salem Almont wrestling up against Bryn Larson from Grand Forks. That is a 136-pound consolation matchup. 136-pound quarterfinal match. Allie Grant for Turtle Mountain going up against Jasmine Ybarra of Carrington. Those are the matches going on here. Our Wasling Kramer in tournament update. So Lindstrom going to look for the fall. Has it. Olivia Lindstrom for Devil's Lake. She will advance in the wrestleback rounds here at 136 pounds. End of the first period on mat number 2. Grace Lamar for the Squirrels has a 3-0 lead. And she'll start in the down position to begin our second period. Mat number 2, Miley Christensen of Valley City, a junior at 28-1. She will go up against Ellie Widener of Beulah Hazen, a freshman at 23-11. So period number 2. Russell chose the top position and Lamar able to get the reversal. Up her lead now 5-0. As Widener for Beulah Hazen will pick up the first points of the matchup there on mat number 2. She'll take a 3-0 lead. That is a 142-pound quarterfinal there on mat number 2. Mat number 1 has a 136-pound quarterfinal as Grace Lamar has a 5-0 lead. Lamar looking for a crossface. .30 seconds to go in period number 2 on mat number 1. Grace Lamar still with a 5-0 lead. Mat number 2 still a 2-0 lead, 3-0 lead for Widener of Beulah Hazen. She'll look to ride here. Final 25 seconds of the first period. Lamar will shoot a half. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that will do it for period number 2. Grace Lamar a 5-0 lead. As we get a stalling warning called there on mat number 2. On Widener, her first warning. Final 10 seconds of period number 1. Widener just going to try to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. Christensen up to her feet, runs out of time, no change. Lamar Russell, they'll start in the neutral position to start period number 3. That was Lamar's choice. She chose neutral to start the third period. 5-0 lead for Grace Lamar for the Central Cass Squirrels. Both matches here in neutral position. Couple quarterfinals here as we wrestle at the 2025 Belle of the Brawl tournament. Widener for Beulah Hazen with a single leg attempt. Able to finish it, gets the takedown. They go out of bounds, but 3 points for Widener and a 6-0 lead. Minute 22 to go in period number 2. Lamar for the Squirrels. Shot attempt by Russell, but Lamar with the sprawl. Lamar puts in a crossface. Russell grabbing at that near leg, trying to keep it there, trying to hold on. Lamar now going to try to spin. Able to get the takedown. Up her lead now, make it 8-0. 8-0 the lead for Grace Lamar. Final 20 seconds of the period as Grace going to try to advance to the semifinal round here at 136. Stand up by Russell, but then a mat return by Lamar. Puts in the chicken wing, just going to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. And Grace Lamar for the Squirrels will advance to the semifinals at 136 pounds. Widener for Beulah Hazen still with a 6-0 lead. Just under a minute to go in the second period. Out of bounds, they go get a restart as Christensen on the scoreboard. Now 6-1 after a penalty point. She'll stay in the down position. Mat number 1, 142-pound consolation round. Madeline Bercier for Turtle Mountain going up against Lois Schneider of Central Cass. This is a consolation round wrestleback matchup. Shot attempt here. Schneider. Double leg. Bowls her over and the takedown, the first points of the matchup here. End of the second period. Sit out by Christensen, but to no avail as Widener will take a 6-1 lead into the third period as there's a pinfall. Lois Schneider for the Squirrels picks up the victory. She'll continue on to wrestle here at 142 pounds. No injury time there for Christensen on mat number 2. Mat number 1, Lexi Ray for the Grand Forks Knight Riders, a junior at 15 and 13, going up against Veda Karlblum of Lisbon, a junior at 12 and 24. This is a 142-pound wrestleback matchup. Christensen with a headlock to the back. She trailed by 5, now within 2. Going to get some near fall points. Going to look for the fall here to start period number 3. Widener trying to bridge, trying to fight off the back, trying to stay alive. Christensen trying to get that second shoulder to the mat. Bridge here by Widener. Trying to get herself bellied out, see if she can then regroup from there. Still plenty of time for Christensen to try to get the fall. As there's the pin. So Miley Christensen for Valley City gets the throw, picks up the pinfall victory to advance to the semis at 142 pounds. Ray for Grand Forks with the pinfall victory over Veda Karlblum of Lisbon. So Lexi Ray will continue on at 142 pounds. Update from the South Gym, 136-pound JV semifinal matchup. Sava Nelson of Minot leads West Fargo United's Molly Carr 5-2. Mat number 4, 142-pound consolation round. Chloe Celeste Schmidt trails Paige Spalmer of Bismarck Century 3-0. Couple new matches up here on mats number 1 and 2. We'll start with a 142-pound JV semifinal. Zatota Asmama for Minot, an 8th grader at 4 and 13, going against Braylon Felchley for Bismarck Legacy, a freshman at 2 and 11. The other semifinal matchup is Cassidy Azure of Turtle Mountain going up against Madeline Polk of BGMR. Mat number 2 has a 142-pound quarterfinal. Mat number 1 has a 142-pound semifinal. As we wrestle here, the 2025 Belle of the Brawl, they're going to run through the top 6. They'll place the top 6 placers here at the Belle of the Brawl tournament to have the placing rounds for the top 6. So first period here for both matchups, as we'll get a takedown. Polk for the Gators with a 3-point takedown. 14 seconds to go in the first period. Looks like we'll have some injury time here. Felkley and Asmama still neutral position as we just start 30 seconds in. Still neutral position. They're on mat number 1. It looks like we'll try to get the trainer out to look after Azure for Turtle Mountain. Under a minute to go. Asmama and Felkley still neutral position. Asmama an 8th grader for Minot, 4 and 13. Felkley for Legacy, a freshman, 2 and 11. This 142-pound. JV semifinal. Update from the South Gym. A couple of new matches about to get underway. Sierra Oftencamp of Frazee going up against Shalia Whiteshield of Bismarck. That 142-pound semifinal. 148 consolation round matchup. Emery Lansing of Bismarck going up against Alexis Ranke of Lisbon. And it's back to wrestling here. Final 10 seconds of period number 1. Polk for the Gators with a 3-0 lead. Just going to try to ride off the final couple ticks of the clock. And Madeline Polk will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Also starting period number 2, scoreless between Asmama and Felkley. As Polk started in the down position, gets the reversal, make it 5-0 for the Gator 8th grader. As we'll get a penalty point of full Nelson called there on Asmama. So Felkley will get the first point of the matchup. So the 142-pound JV division, 6 wrestlers, so that's why we're up to the semifinals there for that weight class. Azure able to get on the scoreboard. She trails 7-2, but then a reversal right back for Polk to make it now 9-2. Asmama looking for a turn. Official counting. Got it, counted 2. Did the Magi, 8th grader. So going to take the lead. Still same move, so official holding the count of 2. 40 seconds ago in the first period there on mat number 1. Asmama still going to hold the chicken wing. Felkley up to her feet. As we'll get a whistle and a potentially dangerous call. There's the 2-point near fall for Asmama to take the 2-1 lead. Polk now with a 12-2 lead. Final couple of seconds here in the second period. See if she can get some near fall points before the end of the period. Final couple of seconds. It's a 4-point near fall. So Madeline Polk for BGMR will take a 16-2 lead going into our final 2 minutes. Asmama with a 2-1 lead. Final 10 seconds. Scramble. Asmama will shoot the half right to the back. Going to look for the pinfall. See if she can get in the final 5 seconds. There it is. So Tota Asmama for the Minot. A second period victory. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. She'll advance to the championship match up here at 142 pounds JV. Polk still leading 16-2 with the turn now. Going to look for the near fall points. Got a count of 4. That will lock up the tech fall. See if she can get the pinfall victory. Azure going to have to try to fight off of her back. 90 seconds to go in the third period. There's the pinfall as Madeline Polk for Badger Greenbush Middle River. She'll advance to the semifinals at 142 pounds. Mat number 1, a quarterfinal at 148 pounds. Weblin Nacklin for the Fargo Stingers going up against Cora Hardley for the Grand Forks Knight Riders. That 148-pound quarterfinal matchup. Nacklin for Fargo, a junior at 30-2. Hardley for the Knight Riders, a junior as well at 6-6. Mat number 2, 142-pound quarterfinal. Hannah Ryberg for Bismarck Legacy going up against Bristol Fike of Harvey Wells County. Ryberg for the Sabres, a junior at 24-8. Fike for the Hornets, a freshman, 27-4. South Gym update. Katura Otmar for Bismarck Legacy, trailing Brindley Hartsock of West Fargo United 9-0 in the second period. Mat number 4, Addie Gensrich for Bismarck Century, a 7-2 lead over Kenley Hamley of Turtle Mountain. So Fike has a 3-0 lead, halfway gone in period number 1. Still scoreless between Knocklin and Hardley on mat number 1. But Knocklin then able to bully over Hardley and get the takedown, plus a 2-point near fall. So Knocklin will take a 5-0 lead into the second period. Fike with a turn. 30 seconds to try to get the pinfall. And advance to the semis at 142. There it is. Bristol Fike for Harvey Wells County, the pinfall victory, 131 over Hannah Ryberg of Bismarck Legacy to advance into the semis at 142 pounds. Knocklin will extend her lead, gets the escape point to start off period number 2. Make it now 6-0. As we wrestle in the second period. So neutral position there on mat number 2 as first period getting underway. Claire Fagley of Minot going up against Catherine Russell of Valley City. Fagley for the Magi, a junior at 15-9. Russell, a 7th grader, 21-9. Russell with the early takedown to lead here on mat number 2. Escape point for Cora Hardley there for Grand Forks. So she'll get her first points of the matchup. It's 9-1. As we'll get a whistle and a pinfall victory there between on mat number 2. As Fagley with the defensive pin. Russell was going for the cradle. Got her shoulders on the mat, so it's a defensive pin as Claire Fagley will advance to the semis at 148. So Knocklin now with a 12-1 lead. Final couple ticks to the clock here in period number 2. Knocklin will just try to ride out it. And she'll take an 11-point lead into period number 3. Mat number 248-pound JV semifinal. Danica Shorey for Bismarck, an 8th grader at 10-11. She'll go up against Emily Sauter of the Grand Forks Knight Riders, a 7th grader at 8-17. As Shorey with the takedown, she'll take the early 3-0 lead, just past 30 seconds in the first period. Knocklin with the escape point. That'll make it 13-1. Final 100 seconds there of the matchup at 148. Half Nelson. Shorey looking to run with it, trying to get the turn. Sauter trying to belly herself back out. Shorey will readjust. Now look for the pinfall. Near fall points. Got a count of 4, but wants the pinfall. There it is. So Danica Shorey for Bismarck will pick up the victory at 148-pound JV semifinal. She'll wrestle for the title. Mat number 1, Knocklin will get the takedown. So Weblin Knocklin for Fargo. She picks up the victory. She'll advance into the semis at 148 pounds. Couple of new matches here on mats number 1 and 2. Mat number 2, Ida Berg for the Kindred Vikings. Here, 155-pound consolation round. She's a sophomore at 5 and 10. She'll go up against Aaliyah Martin of Turtle Mountain, a freshman at 19 and 17. Mat number 1 will see Reagan Ulmer for South Border going up against Clara Steffes of Lemoore Litchville Marion. That 148-pound quarterfinal matchup. Ulmer for the Mustangs, a freshman 15 and 6. Steffes for the Lobos, a sophomore at 9 and 5. Each wrestlers with a couple of takedowns on each mat. That is Ulmer for South Borg in the takedown on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Martin will take the takedown. Mat number 3, Ava Carlblum for the Lisbon Broncos, 155-pound quarterfinal. She's got a 7-0 lead over Sophia Meyer of Bismarck Legacy. Mat number 4, Bailey Chase of Turtle Mountain, a 3-0 lead there after one period over Charlie Liedall. As Ulmer for South Border will pick up the pinfall victory, she'll advance to the semifinals at 148 pounds. As Martin, Chicken Wing looking to run with it there on mat number 2. Here in a consolation round at 155. So near fall points upcoming for Martin. So Berg trying to fight off of her back. Final 20 seconds of the first period. Martin seeing if she can get the pinfall victory. For sure has a 4-point near fall, but trying to add on to it. And that will do it for period number 1. Berg able to fight off her back, but Aaliyah Martin will take a 7-0 lead. Mat number 1, Claire Lathrop for Breckenridge Wahpeton, a sophomore at 17 and 13, going up against Emerson Filady for Central Cass, a junior at 8 and 13. Martin will get an escape point on mat number 2 for Turtle Mountain, so up her lead now to 8-0. Both these consolation round matchups here, mat number 2, Berg and Martin, 155 consolation round. Mat number 1, Lathrop Filady, a 148-pound consolation matchup. As Filady with the throw right to the back and the pinfall victory. Emerson Filady for Central Cass will get the fall there at 148 pounds in the consolation round. She'll keep her tournament alive, defeating Breckenridge Wahpeton's Claire Lathrop. Update, mat number 3 after the second period, Ava Carlblum for Lisbon with a 9-0 lead. As on mat number 2, Martin will get the pinfall victory for Turtle Mountain. She will continue wrestling on here at 155 pounds. Second period pinfall victory over Kindred's Ida Berg. Mat number 1, 155-pound quarterfinal. Bismarck Julia Awarho of a sophomore at 30-0. She'll go up against Taylin Boder of Central Cass, a freshman at 14-9. Araho with the takedown right to the back, going to look for the pinfall victory. Edge of the mat, Boder trying to get out of bounds, able to belly herself out, will go out of bounds, but we will get a 4-point near fall. So Aurora will take a 7-0 lead. Mat number 2, Kelly Langane of Bismarck Century, Aubrey King of Fargo, as King with a 6-0 lead. Roarho with the pinfall victory there for the Demons. Over Central Cass's Taylin Boder, she'll wrestle for in the semifinals at 155 pounds. Mat number 1, Madison Reams for the Bismarck Demons, a sophomore at 26-6, going up against Lillian Nygaard of Des Lacs Burlington, a junior at 12-18. This a 170-pound quarterfinal matchup. King still with a 6-0 lead, looking to stay in top control. And end of the period, no change, so Aubrey King for the Fargo Stingers will take a 6-0 lead into the second period. Reams for Bismarck, looking for a shot attempt. Single leg, but able to kick out of it was Nygaard. They'll stay neutral, break apart, circle themselves back to the center of the mat. Choice to start the second period was Langane's for Century. She'll choose the neutral position. Also had a violation penalty point given to King, so that ups it to 7-0. Then she gets a takedown, 10-0. And Langane will get the escape point, put her on the scoreboard. She trails 10-1. Mat number 1. Reams with a 3-1 lead, looking to add on to it. Back in on a shot attempt, final 5 seconds. Nygaard, though, able to kick free. It stays neutral, and that'll do it for period number 1. Madison Reams for Bismarck, a 3-1 lead. Start neutral to begin period number 2 on mat number 1. Reams with a 3-1 lead. As Aubrey King for Fargo extending the lead. Takedown and the fall. So Aubrey King advancing there at 155 pounds in the consolation round. Reams with the pinfall. So Madison Reams for the Bismarck Demons. She'll get the pinfall victory at 170 pounds, advancing to the semifinals with the second period fall over Lillian Nygaard of Des Lacs Burlington. Mat number 2, 155-pound JV semifinal. Jocelyn James for TGU Towner going up against Aubrey Kunze of Central Cass. So a couple matches here in the first period. Update over on mats number 3 and 4, just getting underway, 170-pound consolation round. Cora Oster of Lisbon going up against Alexa Taylor of Grand Forks. Mat number 4 in period number 1. Lindsay Lean of West Fargo United has a 3-0 lead over Elizabeth Scott of Hettinger Scranton. Mat number 1, Ivy Griffin of Bismarck Legacy. She's a sophomore at 20 and 16 going up against Brenita Myers of Bismarck Century, a sophomore at 24 and 19. Coonsey in on a shot attempt for the Squirrels there on mat number 2. James looking to defend. And James able to pick up the takedown, also puts in a cradle, going to look for the fall here on mat's number 2. Final 10 seconds, James going to try to get the pinfall victory. Coons are going to have to try to fight off of her back for 5 more seconds to survive into the second period. Able to do so, but near fall points, it is a count of 4. So Jocelyn James for TGU Towner will take a 7-0 lead into period number 2. Man number 1, final 10 seconds. Griffin Myers still neutral position. And that'll do it for period number 1. No score. There on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Coonsey with choice. She'll choose the top position. See if she can get something going here in the top position. Trying to put on a half. Trying to stay close. As we'll get 2 points here for Myers of Bismarck Century. She'll take the 2-0 lead. As we'll get a whistle and a pinfall. There on mat number 2. As Aubrey Coonsey for the Central Cass girls will pick up the fall. She'll advance into the finals there at 155 pounds in the JV division. So Myers with a 2-0 lead. She got a 2-point near fall earlier on in this second period. Looking to add on to it in the top position. Mat number 270 pounds in the consolation round. Isabel Dutt for Central Cass going up against Nevaeh Sorensen of Carrington. This is a consolation round matchup at 170 pounds. Dutt is a senior for the Squirrels, 5 and 15. Sorensen a junior for the Cardinals at 18 and 12. Myers for the Patriots looking for a half Nelson. However, we'll get a potentially dangerous called and a restart back to the center. As we'll get a stoppage here as they'll get blood time for Sorensen. Again, our timeouts, blood time brought to you by Cass County Mutual. Again, you can visit them online at CassCountyMutual.com. Final 20 seconds. Myers with a 2-0 lead. See if she can ride it out, take that 2-point lead into the final 2 minutes. Myers half Nelson trying to get out to the side. Instead, we'll go wrist control, roll it out, and take us to period number 3. Renata Myers with a 2-0 lead as we'll cut blood time there on mat number 1. Our blood times from Cass County Mutual. As we'll restart back in the center. Just past 30 seconds gone in the period. So Myers will start in the down position to begin period number 3. She leads 2-0 up to her feet. Now looking to spin behind, puts in a cross face, see if she can get the reversal, double up her lead. Grabbing at the near ankle, Belle leads Griffin out, spin behind. Griffin grabbing at that near leg, trying to hold on to it. Still no points awarded in this sequence. Myers now with a cross face, seeing if she can break that grip and get the reversal. Out of bounds they go on mat number 2. Sorensen, Dutt still scoreless. As there's the reversal for Myers, so she'll double up her lead, make it 4-0. And she'll have top control. Final 55 seconds of the match. Dutt and Sorensen still scoreless. Final couple ticks of the clock here for period number 1. They'll stay that way. And Isabel Dutt and Nevaeh Sorensen will go to period number 2. All tied up 0-0. So Dutt will win the flip. Dutt wins the flip. She defers Sorensen choice. She'll choose the down position. Myers able to ride it out. She'll take a 4-0 lead. And so Renata Myers for Bismarck Century. She'll wrestle in the semifinals at 170 pounds. Sorensen looking for a roll. Has it. Has the 2-point reversal. Keeping on to that near wrist. Getting some back points as well. Then seeing if she can get the fall. Dutt trying to get herself back to a base. Does so, but there's a 4-point near fall. So Sorensen now with a 6-0 lead. Sorensen back with a turn once again. This time she gets the fall, so Nevaeh Sorensen able to stay alive. She'll continue wrestling on here at 170 pounds. £170 Josie Trieu of Bismarck, a junior at 9 and 12, going up against Ashlyn Michelson of South Border. Trieu, a junior, 9 and 12. Michelson, an 8th grader, 3 and 14. Mat number 2, Kinsley Christopherson for Bismarck, going up against Arona Garanu of Turtle Mountain, a freshman at 14 and 17. That is a consolation matchup at 190 pounds. Trieu for Bismarck, the turn and the pinfall victory. So she will advance in the wrestleback round at 170 pounds. Mat number 190 pounds, a quarterfinal matchup. Nevaeh Hipsack for the Central Cass Squirrels, a sophomore at 14 and 11, going up against Nevaeh Buffett of Lisbon, a junior at 14 and 6. Garanu with the turn, looking for the pinfall victory there for Turtle Mountain, trying to keep her tournament alive. Going to go out to the side. Christopherson trying to fight off of her back. 20 seconds to try to still last here in period number 1. Hipsack Buffett neutral position. 50 seconds gone in the first period. They're on mat number 1. Final couple ticks of the clock there on mat number 1. Christopherson able to survive to the second period. However, it is 4 more near fall points. So Garanu with the 7-0 lead. Christopherson on top. Gorno will start in the down position. Stalling warning on Buffett. That is her first, and then she'll get the takedown. Get the first points of the matchup to make it 3-0. So 3-0, Buffett for the Broncos with the early lead. Final 10 seconds in the first period. Mat number 2, Gorno now with an 8-0 lead as we wrestle in the second period. Minute and 20 to go in the second on that one. End of the first period, Buffett will ride it out. She'll take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Mat number 3, period number 1, just finishing up the first period. Scoreless tie. Freya Reich of Bismarck and Kale Krischer of Delax Burlington. That 190-pound consolation matchup. Also in period number 1, Sophia Polensky of Harvey Wells County, a 3-1 lead over Lillian Oster of Lisbon. Gorno, front headlock, seeing if she can throw something here. Christopherson, though, able to crowd defend, puts in the crossface and gets the takedown. Her first points of the matchup. She trails now 8-3 with 25 seconds to go in the second period. Gorno back up to her feet. She'll get the escape point. 9-3, final 5 seconds of the second period. And Gorno will take that 6-point lead into the final 2 minutes. Escape point here for Buffett, so she'll take a 4-0 lead. Clock ticking, just over a minute to go in the second period. Neutral position to start period number 3 there on mat number 2 between Christopherson and Gorno. Gorno with a 9-3 lead. Both matches here, neutral position. Mat number 3 getting underway. Ella Sand for the Lisbon Broncos. Jalen Forey for Pembina County North. That a consolation matchup at 250 pounds. Both matches here, neutral position, 190 pounds. Second to last weight class here in girls wrestling in the state of North Dakota. Christopherson, shot attempt reaching at the leg. Gorno, though, able to sprawl spin behind. 3 more points, up the lead now to 12-3 with 50 seconds to go in the third period. Starting the third period. It looks like we'll get injury time there on mat number 1. Gorno now in on a turn, going to look for the fall. There it is. As Arona Gornu for Turtle Mountain will pick up the fall. She will advance at the 190 pounds in the wrestleback division. 190 pounds there, mat number 2, a quarterfinal matchup. Amelia Adams for Hillsborough Central Valley, an 8th grader, 1-0 on this season, going up against Sky Comp for the Grand Forks Knight Riders, a junior at 23-5. Back to action there on mat number 1. Buffett still with a 4-0 lead. Mat number 2, Comp with the early takedown. She'll then put in a crossface, look to run with it, see if she can get some near fall points here, and the pin. Official counting, there it is. So Sky Comp for the Knight Riders, the 22nd pinfall victory to advance to the semis at 190 pounds. Buffett still with a 4-0 lead. 250-pound consolation round matchup. Sophia Peterson for Fargo going up against Sheena Locke of Bismarck. That match just about ready to get underway. A couple of 250 quarterfinal matchups are in the South Gym. Catherine Sullivan for Grand Forks. Morgan Harvey of Bismarck Century. That's on mat number 3. And mat number 4, Michaela Stordalen of Bismarck Century going up against Miley LaFountain of the Northern Lights. .40 Buffett still with the lead. Hipsack has to try to get something here. Buffett will get warned for stalling. That's her first. Hipsack will get the point. 3-point matchup. Hipsack trying for it. Needs to get a takedown here. Final couple of seconds. We'll get another stalling warning, but out of time for Hipsack. So Nevaeh Buffett for the Lisbon Broncos. She'll advance to the semis at 190 pounds. .250 quarterfinal matchup. Ava Gullison for the Central Cass Squirrels, a senior at 17-6. Going up against Azanli Martin of Turtle Mountain, a sophomore at 20-14. This 250-pound quarterfinal matchup. As Martin with the takedown, she'll take a 3-0 lead. Martin looking to ride tough on top, seeing if she can get a turn. Gullison going to have to try to fight off of her back. A minute to go in the period. End of the first period between Peterson and Locke there on mat number 2. No score as we go to period number 2. Gullison able to roll through, get back to her belly. It is a 4-point near fall. So Azani Martin with a 7-0 lead over Ava Gullison of Central Cass. Martin looking to run another half. Trying to add on to her lead. Able to keep a foot in bounds. There's the pinfall. Azani Martin of Turtle Mountain, the pinfall victory in 140 to advance into the semis at 250 pounds. Mat number 2, a 100-pound second round consolation matchup. Grace English for Carrington, a 7th grader at 20-17. Marley Miller of Ellendale Edgeley Colma, freshman at 10-15. That is your matchup here on mat number 2. Mat number 1, a 250-pound consolation round matchup. Anaya Thorpe of Ellendale Edgeley Calm. Marina Kua of Fargo with the quick 3-0 lead. This is a consolation round matchup at 250 pounds. Mat number 3, Laura Lee Fuchs of Bismarck trails Melina Rebsam of Lisbon 3-1 as they wrestle in the first period. Stuart Alien for Bismarck Century has a 4-0 lead over La Fountain. They're on mat number 4 at 250 in a quarterfinal. Hua with the turn, looking for the pinfall victory there at 250 pounds. And she gets it. Serena Kua for the Stingers will advance in the wrestleback round at 250 pounds. Miller with a 3-0 lead for Ellendale Edgeley Calm there on mat number 2 at 100 pounds. This in a second round consolation matchup. Mat number 1, 100-pound JV consolation matchup. Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North, Ava Crandall of Central Cass. That 100-pound JV matchup. Mat number 4, 250-pound quarterfinal. Kiara Williams, West Fargo United. Jadens Fletcher of Minot. That match just getting underway. As end of the first period there on mat number 2, Miller with a 3-1 lead going into our second 2 minutes. No score there on mat number 1. Crandall with a shot attempt. Going to suck in that single leg. Sprawl by Kaufman. Crandall back up to her feet. Still has that single leg. Looking to see if she can get the first points of the matchup. But Kaufman able to kick out of there. It stays neutral. Both wrestlers back on their feet. Just under 50 seconds to go in the first period. English Miller still tied. English and Miller, it's still a 3-1 score there on mat number 2. Minute 15. Go there in the second period. Just under 30 seconds there on mat number 1. Kaufman, Crandall still neutral. Crandall back in on a single leg attempt once again. Kaufman with a sprawl looking to spin. Crandall grabbing at that near leg. Under 10 seconds, short time. Kaufman pounding at the head, see if she can break the grip, try to get around and circle. Crandall, though, holding on to that near leg. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that will do it for period number 1. Kaufman for the Grizzlies, Crandall for the Squirrels, all tied up at 0 as we go to period number 2. Miller for the Thunder, able to get a takedown. She'll add on to her lead, make it now 6-1 with 30 seconds to go in the second period. English back up to her feet. Miller will get warned for stalling and then a mat return, so Marley Miller will stay in top control with 10 seconds to go in the second period. Kaufman chose the top position to begin period number 2. Looking for a breakdown, has Crandall bellied out, now going to try to run with it. 8-1, Miller with the lead going into our third and final period. Chicken wing here for Kaufman. Going to look for the fall. Crandall, though, able to break it. It is a 4-point near fall, however, for Zaylin Kaufman, so she'll take the first points of the matchup. Scramble, still scrambling. It ends up with a Crandall reversal. So give her 2 points, cut the deficit now 4-2. Kaufman back up to her feet. It's an escape point, and so Zaylin Kaufman will take a 5-2 lead with 45 seconds to go in the second period. Miller upping her lead now 10-1. Final 90 seconds of the matchup there. Consolation round at 100 pounds there on mat number 2. Mat number 4, first period, Macy Puppy of Pembina County North, a 3-2 lead over Mayport CG's Evie Santrum. Escape point here for English, make it now 10-2 as Grace English has to try to do something, trails by 8 with 1 minute and 5 seconds to go in the match. Kaufman now extending her lead after the takedown, so it's now an 8-2 advantage as we go to period number 3. Kaufman for the Grizzlies, a 6-point lead, 100-pound JV consolation round matchup. We'll get a stalemate and a restart there on mat number 2 between English and Miller. Eight-point lead for Miller. 35 seconds to go in the match. Start of period number 3. Crandall in the top position. That's what she chose. Seeing if she can get a turn here. Kaufman reaching at the far head, able to get up to her feet, gets the escape point, make it now 9-2. Miller in on a shot attempt. Final couple ticks of the clock. And Marley Miller will pick up the victory. She will advance. She'll continue on wrestling here following the 10-2 decision victory over Zaylin Kaufman over Grace English of Carrington. Zaylin Kaufman just under a minute now looking for the victory. Gets a reversal. Make it now 11-5. Also right to the back, going to try to get some near fall points there. Zaylin Kaufman for Pembina County North. Crandall able to belly herself out, but it is 4 near fall points. Up that lead now 15-5. Final couple ticks of the clock here. As Kaufman will just look to ride it out there. Just under 10 seconds to go as Zaylin Kaufman for Pembina County North, 100-pound JV division. She will pick up the victory. She will advance. She'll get to continue wrestling on here at the 2025 Belle of the Brawl tournament. As we just passed the 3 o'clock hour, we'll take a break, come back with more. This is YourLiveEvent.com.
Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals proudly serving the community for over 40 years. As an experienced independent agency, they've partnered with top-rated insurance companies to provide affordable and tailored solutions for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. When it comes to crop insurance, Walt and Grant deliver unmatched expertise and personalized service. With the March 15th sales closing deadline approaching, now is the perfect time to trust your crop protection needs to the team who puts you first. To get started with a free quote, head to nd-insure.com for more info.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customers satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. For shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, In the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro. 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
In a world of chaos, you need superhero-level protection.
I keep telling everyone they need to get the right protection for their lifestyle. Some do. We do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IREinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
Did you know that Bassett Motors has over 300 pre-owned vehicles to choose from and a great selection of new vehicles arriving daily? At Bassett Motors, hometown hospitality and personal service is their goal. Come and experience a relaxed buying process. They will handle everything from financing and licensing to accessorizing your new vehicle. Give them a call at 701-652-2955 or check them out online at BassettMotors.com. Bassett Motors, where our customers send their friends.
Since its beginning, the Central Cast Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cast High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cast Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcastboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcastboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
Get ready to make a true impact on the farm. Introducing the True Grade Pull-Type Bulldozer Blade from Degelman Industries. At 34 inches, the True Grade is the tallest pull-type bulldozer blade in its class. Our streamlined design will make cleaning ditches, grading roads, digging ditches, leveling fields, and moving snow easier and more efficient than ever. The Degelman True Grade, engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
Come make pasta with us. Combine your love of North Dakota and agriculture with a great career at Dakota Growers. They provide you room to grow in your career, develop your skills, and they always put safety first in their state-of-the-art facility. Check out all of their fantastic opportunities at jobs.postholdings.com or scan the QR code. Contact Erica at 701-540-6152 or Wendy 701-997-5066.
At Gar Dental Center, dentistry is about people first. They're proud to offer exceptional care to Carrington and the surrounding areas. Meet Dr. Gar and Dr. Sam and their dedicated team of dental professionals. Gar Dental is your home for dental implants, along with a wide variety of services, including guided biofilm therapy. Their experienced dental team is here to ensure you smile with confidence. Visit them at gardental.com or call 701-652-2300 to schedule an appointment today.
See you soon!
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsboro offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsboro to learn more about rebates or visit BrightEnergySolutions.com.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament continues here on YourLiveEvent.com. As some matches currently going on right now. Kaylee Mueller for Mayport CG going up against Addison Yates of Harvey Wells County. That'll 106-pound consolation matchup. Round number 212-pound JV consolation round. Justice LaValle for Turtle Mountain Community High School going up against Amara Putbressy of Badger Greenbush Middle River. Other matchups here, Rylan Reams of Bismarck, a 5-0 lead over Jersey Short of Turtle Mountain. That a 112-pound consolation matchup on mat number 3. And on mat number 4, 106-pound consolation round matchup, Avery Jacobson of Rugby trails Chloe Collins of Bismarck 7-0, 106-pound consolation round matchup. Mueller in on a shot attempt. Yates looking to sprawl. Throw by Chinwhip, and Yates with the 3-point takedown right to the back. Going to try to get some near fall points. Official counting. And there's the pinfall. So Addison Yates will advance into the next round here at 106 pounds in the consolation round. So again, this is the second round of Wrestleback. So if you win here, keep your tournament alive. Try to get into the one more match to try to get into the placing rounds. So now on the mat here, mat number 112 pounds consolation round. Ella Wald for Bismarck Century, Emma Dutt for Central Cass. That's your match on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Justice LaValle for Turtle Mountain going up against Mara Putsbury of Badger Greenbush Middle River. Putsbury now with a 5-2 lead, as it looks like we have blood time there on mat number 2. Again, thanks for joining us here this afternoon on yourliveevent.com. A busy day already, and a lot more action to come here as running through a consolation round before we get to our semifinals here coming up a little bit later on. Some placing matches and then the championship matches as well. All that's still to come. So we thank you for all of you joining us here as we're just about 5 hours. Has just about 6 hours gone from wrestling here since we started here, and it's a lot to go. So we thank you for joining us here today on yourliveevent.com. Wald for Century going to try to get the pinfall, runs out of time. Dutt able to survive for another period, but Ella Wald does have a 7-0 lead going into period number 2. So Dutt and Wald, our next matchup here. 7-0. As now make it 8-0 as Wald will get the escape point. 15 seconds gone in the second period to extend her lead. Putt Breeze for BGMR with a 5-2 lead as they wrestle. 90 seconds to go in the second period. Going to keep her tournament alive. As we get a turn here, Putt Breeze will get a count of 2. Then we have a scramble. LaValle looking to turn in, see if she can cut into the deficit. Just under a minute to go in the second period. 11-1, Wald with the lead for Bismarck Century. She has top control with 20 seconds to go in the second period. It's now 6-5. LaValle with the lead here for Turtle Mountain. 25 seconds to go in the second period in that one. Get an escape point here for Putt Breeze, and now we're tied up 6 apiece. Starting the third period on mat number 1, Ella Wald with an 11-0 lead. As we'll get a scramble here. Throw attempt by Dutt. Had it for a moment, but then Wald able to counter through right to the back. As Wald now going to look for the pinfall. Gets a count of 4. She'll have the tech fall locked up. It's now 13-0 after the reversal points. 90 seconds to go in the matchup. Wald looking for the pin. Dutt's trying to fight out of it, unable to do so. So Ella Wald for Bismarck Century will pick up the victory. She will advance. They're at 112 pounds in the consolation bracket. Next matchup here, Kira Kazette for Hillsborough Central Valley. She'll go up against Sydney Huber for Bismarck Century there. That is a consolation round matchup at 118 pounds. So back to wrestling here on mat number 2. LaValle for Turtle Mountain, Putt Breeze for Badger Greenbush Middle River. Tied at 6 as we go to our final period. Gazette Huber wrestling now, mat number 1. Huber, an 8th grader, 27-17 on the season. Gazette, 12-10 on the year, as Huber with the throw right to the back and the takedown. Sydney Huber, the pinfall victory, 23 seconds for Bismarck Century to pick up the pinfall victory over the Burros, Kira Gazette. As Putt Breeze will extend her lead. Now it's 11-8 with 1 minute and 1 second to go in the match. Mat number 118 pounds in the consolation round. Aubrey Quinn for Central Cass. Arlie Rammerman for Lisbon. As Rammerman with the takedown. She'll score the first points of the matchup. Rammerman is a freshman for the Broncos, 16-18 on the year. Quinn, a senior for the Squirrels at 15-14. As blood time there on mat number 2. So blood time here. Timeout from Taupe Insurance. Give Ryan a call today, 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045 at Taupe Insurance. So Rammerman with a 3-0 lead, seeing if she can lock up the cradle. Trying to get those hands locked. As we'll start neutral to begin period number, we'll start neutral to restart here in period number 3. Again, I'll cut our taupe insurance blood time. So putt breeze for the Gators with an 11-8 lead. LaValle looking for the headlock, has it, throws it, 3 points, ties it up at 11, getting some near fall points. That'll give her the lead once again, count of 4. So LaValle going to add 4 points to this. She can just stay right there, final 15 seconds. End of the period as Rammerman will keep that 3-0 lead into period number 2. As Quinn will start in the top positions, we'll get a fall here. Justice LaValle for Turtle Mountain, the pinfall victory in 5:58. She'll advance at the 112-pound JV division. So Quinn chose the top position to start in period number 2. Trailing 3-0, see if she can get something going in the top position. Rammerman able to face. Quinn, though, puts in the crossface, grabbing at the far arm. Now looking to run around that, see if she can get a turn and some points. Mat number 212 pounds in the JV division, Lucy Johnson for Northern Cass, Jayla Stewart for the Northern Lights. Quinn looking for some near fall points. Rammerman able to belly herself out, no points awarded in that sequence. Mat number 1, Johnson. Has a single leg. Out of bounds they go. No change there on mat number 2. Johnson and Stewart still scoreless. .15 seconds to go. Quinn still in top position, trailing 3-0. Rammerman grabbing at the near leg. Quinn, though, grabbing at the far ankle, stays in top control. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that will do it for period number 2. Arlie Rammerman for the Broncos, a 3-0 lead going into the final 2 minutes. Stewart Johnson still neutral position as they wrestle edge of the mat, and there's the takedown for Jayla Stewart of the Northern Lights. She'll pick up the first points of the matchup. 40 seconds to go in the first period. Rammerman will choose the top position to begin period number 3. Out of bounds they go on mat number 2. No change, or excuse me, we'll actually get a 2-point near fall in that sequence. So Jayla Stewart will up her lead now 5-0. Rammerman with the cradle for the Broncos there on mat number 1. She'll look to pick up the pinfall, knee in the side, head in the temple. See if she can get the fall. There it is. So Arlie Rammerman for the Lisbon Broncos picks up the victory. She'll advance there at 118 pounds in the consolation round. As Stewart was looking for the cradle, just runs out of time. It'll stay 5-0 the score. They're on mat number 2. Mat number 1, Brianna Mayer for Central Cass. She'll go up against Violet Weniger of Bismarck. Mayer is senior for the Squirrels at 25-7. Weniger for the Demons, a sophomore, at 20-12. consolation round matchup here at 124 pounds. As a 3-point takedown here, Mayer will score the first points of the matchup. 30 seconds in. As we'll get a whistle, potentially dangerous here. Mayer will restart in the top position, 3-0. As Johnson for the Jaguars there on mat number 2, able to get the takedown. So, trimmer deficit to 5-3, but then we'll get a whistle. And we'll get a penalty point for a clasp. So Stewart back to a 3-point lead, 6-3. She'll take the lead. 1:08 to go in period number 2. Mayer for the Squirrels still with a 3-0 lead. 40 seconds to go in the first period. Looking for a turn. Mat number 2, Johnson, able to get a mat return. She stays in control. She trails by 3 as she looks to build it up on top. See if she can get a turn here. Final 45 seconds there in the period on mat 2. Up to her feet. Weniger will get the escape point, make it 3-1 with 10 seconds to go in the period. We get a clasp once again here on Johnson, so give Stewart the penalty point. Also give her 1 point for the escape. So make it now 8-3, Jayla Stewart for the Northern Lights with the lead. Final 10 seconds. They're in period number 2. Stewart trying to spin behind, runs out of time, so we'll go to period number 3. Jayla Stewart for the Northern Lights with an 8-3 lead. Updates from the South Gym. Victoria Sanchez for Valley City, a 3-0 lead over Violet Hoyles as they wrestle in the third period. That 124-pound consolation round matchup. Another 124-pound consolation round matchup. Avery Davidson for Northern Cass, a 3-0 lead over South Borders Ava Hoffman. They're in period number 1. As we'll get a pinfall victory, Jayla Stewart for the Northern Lights, the pinfall victory over Lucy Johnson. So Stewart will advance at the 112-pound JV division. Weniger up to her feet, gets the escape point. It's now 6-2 as halfway gone in the second period. They're on mat number 1. Mat number 218-pound consolation matchup. Elise Christensen for Napoleon Gatco Streeter going up against Taya Ladlaw of Fargo. Mayer shot attempt. Single leg, up her lead now, make it 9-2. Throw attempt, Laidlaw right to the back. They're on mat number 2. Taya Laidlaw for Fargo going to try to get the pinfall victory and gets it. She'll advance there at 118 pounds. The pinfall victory over Napoleon Gatco Streeter's Elise Christensen. Mat number 1, we go to period number 3, 9-2. Brianna Mayer with the lead there for the Central Cass Squirrels. Mat number 2, 124 in the JV division. Emily Larson for Northwood. Faith Nance for Valley City. That is our next matchup. As Mayer back in on a shot attempt, 3 more points make it now 13-2. So Mayer still with that 9-point lead, just trying to ride out the time here. Larson and Nance just getting started there on mat number 1. As Mayer trying to stack it up, we'll get a 3-point near fall, and then we'll get a potentially dangerous called. So make it now 16-2 with 73 seconds to go in the matchup. Nance with a takedown for the Highliners, so make it 3-0 the lead for Faith Nance. She's a freshman at 8-23 on the season. Her opponent, Emily Larson from Northwood, a sophomore, at 4-7. Scramble there on mat number 2. As Larson pounding down at the head, see if she can get the three-quarter Nelson. And still with a 3-0 lead. They'll give the escape point to Larson, make it now 3-1. And then the takedown for Larson right to the back. So only Larson for Northwood. And try to get the pinfall. Escape for Weniger, it's now 16-3. Mayer leading by 13. A takedown would result in the tech fall, single leg. Nance able to fight off her back, but it is a 4-point near fall, so Larson will take an 8-3 lead with 12 seconds to go in the first period. Takedown here for Mayer, 19-3, and that will be the tech fall. So Brianna Mayer for Central Cass, she'll pick up the victory. She'll advance at 124 pounds. End of the first there, Larson with an 8-3 lead. Mat number 1, Haley Ford for Valley City, an 8th grader, 17-14. Going up against Britton Kittleson of Harvey Wells County, a sophomore, 13-16. This a 124-pound consolation matchup. Mat number 3 for Valley City, Victoria Sanchez, a 7-5 lead over Violet Hoyless. That one about a minute to go there in period number 3, that 124-pound consolation round. Mat number 4, Courtney Slabaugh for Rugby has a 3-0 lead over Veda Gensrich of Bismarck Century, that 124-pound JV matchup. Sanchez for the Highliners now ups her lead 10-5 with 30 seconds to go in the period. Nance gets a couple points back. She trails now 8-5 with 50 seconds to go in period number 2. Still neutral, no score between Kittleson and Ford there on mat number 1. As we'll get a whistle and a fall there on mat number 2. As Faith Nance for Valley City will pick up the victory. She will advance at 124 pounds. As Ford with the first points of the matchup there on mat number 1. 3-0. As that'll do it for period number 1. Mat number 2, Riley Litton for Fargo going up against Lakin Capon of Central Cass. This a 130-pound consolation round matchup. Litton, a freshman for Fargo at 16 and 15. Capon for the Squirrels, an 8th grader at 23 and 17. Kittleson on mat number 1, able to tie up the score. She gets a takedown in period number 2. It's all tied up 3-3 with a minute and 20 to go in period number 2. Litton, Capon, still neutral position, filling out process. Mat number 1. Kittleson still remaining in top control, puts in an ankle. Gonna try to do something with it. As out of bounds they go on mat number 1. They'll say no change, still neutral between Capon and Litton. Scoreless, 52 seconds to go in the first period. Four, 3. Is the lead for Haley Ford of Valley City with 40 seconds to go in the second period. As a penalty point given to Ford as Capon takedown to the back. Going to try to get the pinfall. Has 10 seconds to try to get it. Bridge here by Litton. Capon now going to try to adjust, see if she can get the fall. 5 seconds to try for it. Litton trying to survive, hold on to the second period. She'll do so, but Capon will get the 4 points for a near fall and give Lakin Capon a 7-0 lead through one period. Stays 4-3, Haley Ford of Valley City with the 1 point lead as we go to the final 2 minutes there on mat number 1. So Ford will start in the top position there to begin period number 3. Roll attempt. Ford able to follow. She'll stay in top control. Mat number 2, Capon with a 7-0 lead. Edge of the mat, they go out of bounds. No change, still neutral. Ford with a 1 point lead there on mat number 1. Mat number 3, 124-pound JV consolation matchup. Lena DeFord of Mayport CG going against Katie Bynum of Pembina County North. That match just getting underway. Mat number 4, Anna Engwich of New Salem Almont has a 3-0 lead over Tia Hughley of Pembina County North. They wrestle 30 seconds to go in the first period. As a reversal here, Kittleson for Harvey Wells County, reversed right back by Ford, right to the back, and Haley Ford will pick up the pinfall victory for the Highliners. She'll advance at 124 pounds. Throw attempt here, Litton with the trip right to the back. Riley Litton trailing 7-0, now 7-3, we're going to look for the pinfall as Capon trying to fight off her back, cannot do so. And so Riley Litton for the Fargo Stingers will pick up the fall. She'll advance at 130 pounds in the consolation round. Mat number 1, 155 JV matchup. Elizabeth Scott for Hettinger Scranton going up against Aspen Morlock for West Fargo United. that 155-pound JV, so that's actually a 5th place matchup at 155 pounds JV. 130-pound consolation round matchup. Leah Dale for Devils Lake, an 8th grader, 9 and 5, going up against Taryn Gross of the Northern Lights. Sophomore at 5 and 4, that 130 pounds consolation round matchup. So again, mat number 1, a 5th place match for one at 155 pounds JV division. Scott with the 3-0 lead. Now going to look for the pinfall victory there for the Nighthawks. Morlock trying to bridge, trying to stay off of her back. Plenty of time for Scott to try to get the fall. And she gets it, so Elizabeth Scott will pick up the victory and will finish in 5th place at the JV division at 155 pounds here today at the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. Dale Gross still neutral position here at 130 pounds. Next matchup here, Mania Ware of Grand Forks going up against Chloe Courier of Fargo. That is a consolation round matchup at 130 pounds in the JV division. Potentially dangerous there on mat number 2, so we'll get a restart. 3-0 Gores for Northern Lights with the 3-point lead. She'll just ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. She'll take that 3-point lead into period number 2. Dale with choice. She'll choose the top position to begin period number 2, trailing by 3. Courier for the Stingers with the takedown. She'll get a 3-0 lead. Butcher looking to spin around the head, see if she can get some near fall points here. Gores tacking onto her lead, make it 4-0 as she gets the escape point. Now Gores looking for a takedown, has the 3 points. Dale able to get herself back to a belly. Gores though going to keep the crossface. As blood time over on mat number 1, our blood time from Cass County Mutual. Visit them online at casscountymutual.com. So Gores for the Northern Lights. 7-0 is the lead now. Halfway gone in the match, a minute to go in period number 3. As we'll cut blood time, we'll cut the Cass County Mutual blood time there on mat number 1. Gores now with the turn, trying to get some near fall points. Able to bail herself out is Dale. It is a count of 4, so 4 near fall points. So Taryn Gores of the Northern Lights ups her lead now 11-0. Gores now a little chin whip here, going to try to get some near fall points. Got a count of 4, and that'll do it. That'll make it 15-0, so Taryn Gores of the Northern Lights will pick up the tech fall victory. She will advance at the 130-pound consolation bracket. She'll keep her tournament alive there for the Northern Lights wrestler. Courier now a 6-2 lead. Final 10 seconds of the first period. Courier a couple takedowns, Ware a couple escapes. That's how we get to our 6-2 score. Mat number 2, 130-pound JV Hayden Lamata for Harvey Wells County. Abeda Knight for Bismarck Legacy. That is our 130-pound JV matchup. And they're in the consolation round. Courier looking for a half here on mat number 1. Knight and Lamata still neutral, no score. 30 seconds in on mat number 2. Mat number 3, Allie Grant for Turtle Mountain, a 9-2 lead over Addison Zuki of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Mat number 4, Hannah Larson for Northwood, a 3-0 lead over Gracelyn Gomke of West Fargo United. Takedown here. Lamata will open up the scoring. She's got a 3-0 lead. Their 130-pound JV division. As we'll get a whistle, and it looks like we'll get some injury time here for Courier of Fargo. Lamata with a 3-0 lead, 40 seconds to go in period number 1. Get a stalling warning called on Knight. That's her first. 15 seconds to go in the first period there on mat number 2. Cut the injury time. We'll restart back to the center. Ware in the down position. Courier in the top position, leading 6-2. Get a whistle, we'll get the choice here. As Lamata wins the flip, defers. Knight will choose the top position to begin the second period. Courier with a 9-3 lead now, make it 9-5 as Ware gets a takedown, then some near fall points. And so it's 9-7. Ware making this interesting there for the Knight Riders. Cutting her deficit to within 2. I'll do it for period number 2. Mania Ware now within 2 points. She trails Chloe Courier 9-7 as we go into the final period. At number 2, Hayden Lamata for Harvey Wells County now with a 5-0 lead over Abeda Knight of Bismarck Legacy. This the consolation round matchups here. Semifinals will begin here a little bit later on this late afternoon, inching towards evening here tonight. As Courier, Ware got a 3-point near fall, but then Courier gets the reversal and then the pinfall victory. So Chloe Courier over the victory in a back and forth matchup. She'll advance at 130 pounds, as we'll also have a fall here on mat number 2. As Hayden Lamata for Harvey Wells County, she'll advance into the champion or in the consolation round with a second period pinfall victory. So mat number 2, Lois Schneider for the Central Cass Squirrels. She'll go up against Hannah Ryberg for Bismarck Legacy. That is mat number 2, a consolation round matchup at 142 pounds. Mat number 1, Olivia Lindstrom for Devil's Lake going up against Emily Wilkie for Turtle Mountain. That's our matchup on mat number 1. Out of bounds they go. They'll get a restart back to the center between Schneider and Ryberg. Here, consolation round matchups here, 142 pounds. Stalling warning called on Wilkie, but then able to get a mat return. She'll keep that 3-0 lead. As Schneider with a throw right to the back, going to look for the pinfall victory. Ryberg trying to fight off of her back. Plenty of time for Schneider to settle in. 50 seconds to try to get the pinfall. Ryberg trying to bridge, trying to stay alive. .30 seconds to go. There's the pinfall victory. So Lois Schneider for Central Cass. She'll advance at 142 pounds, picking up the pinfall victory over Hannah Ryberg. Wilkie still with the 3-0 lead as they wrestle in period number 1. We've hit the 4 o'clock hour. We'll take a break. This is the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Buying a new home, but worried about the interest rate and terms from your bank? At First Class Mortgage, we'll find a mortgage that fits your needs. Shopping national banks and other lenders for the lowest rate and most affordable terms, saving you time and money. So all you need to worry about is enjoying your new home. First Class Mortgage, our expertise, your peace of mind. Put an expert to work for you. Call today.
Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds Caledonia for LCS wheat seed varieties, Trigger Cannon, and 2 new varieties named Buster and Dual. Call Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia. They also have proven wheat seed SY Velda from AgriPro. Your local Pioneer dealer, Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, with corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed for your farm and Seedex sugar beet seeds. Call Rocky 701-430-1149, Nedham Seeds Caledonia.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neillsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
At Bank Forward of Carrington, they're more than just your local bank. They are your financial partner for every step of life. Open a checking or savings account today and enjoy easy access to your money with personalized service that makes banking simple. Need insurance, tax assistance, or investment advice? Their experts are here to guide you. From everyday banking to long-term planning, Bank Forward has you covered. Bank Forward, your partner for financial success. Visit bankforward.com and build your financial future. Member FDIC.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
From Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. We specialize in seed meter calibration, planter maintenance, and offer the full line of precision planting products. Walking your fields with you, helping you identify maintenance issues on your planter, developing a plan that puts you back in control of your planter. That's what we do here at Agassiz Precision Ag. Stop by or give us a call. Agassiz Precision Ag, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. It's time now for another update here from Farmers Union Insurance. Wasley Kramer in Castleton as we wrestle here on 2025 Belle of the Brawl tournament from Castleton. All four matches going on right here in consolation action. Mat number 1 sees Olivia Lindstrom of Devil's Lake trailing Emily Wilkie of Turtle Mountain 7-2 as they wrestle in period number 3. Mat number 2 just finishing up the second period. Clara Steffes for Lemoore Litchfield Marion now with a 15-3 lead over Grayson Feist of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Over in the South Gym, Gabriela Martinez for West Fargo United now has a 3-0 lead over Bailey Chase of Turtle Mountain. That is in period number 1. And mat number 4, period number 1, Sophia Meyer of Bismarck Legacy, a 3-1 lead over Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton. That's your tournament update here for Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasley Kramer Agency. Let's take a look at our Bank North scoreboard. Again, you can visit them online at banknorth.bank. The tournament scoreboard here, the standings. Bismarck now, the Demons, they are the top team. They have 107 points. Minot's in second at 97 points. Then it's Bismarck Legacy in third at 89 points. Grand Forks, 66.5 points for fourth place, 1 point better than, or half a point better than Bismarck Century. They round out the top 5 at 66. Central Cass then is in sixth place at 64.5 points. That's a look at your standings on your team scores on your Bank North scoreboard. So 142 pounds in the consolation round matchup here. It is Emmer Johnner for the Grafton Spoilers. Ellie Widener for Beulah Hazen. That's your matchup there on mat number 1 at 142 pounds in the consolation round. Steph is for the Lobos. She'll pick up the victory there at 148 pounds to advance in the consolation round at 148. Mat number 2, Kenley Hamley for Turtle Mountain, Catherine Russell for Valley City. This is a 148-pound consolation round matchup. So a modified bracket here. Again, they're placing the top 6. They're also going to eliminate one of the wrestle-back rounds. So looking at the brackets here, if you make it to the semifinals, the worst you can do is 4th. So the losers of the 2 semifinals, they will wrestle for 3rd. So a modified way. So just they're going to eliminate one of the wrestle-back rounds here at the Belle of the Brawl tournament. Widener for Buellhazen picks up the pinfall victory. She will advance in the 142-pound consolation round brackets. So once you get to the consolation rounds, the best you can do then is 5th place here in this Belle of the Brawl tournament. So at number 148 pounds for the Central Cass girls. Emerson Felighty for the Squirrels. Cora Hardley for the Grand Forks Night Riders. That is your matchup here. 148 pounds in a consolation round matchup. Emily for Turtle Mountain has a 3-1 lead over Russell for Valley City there on mat number 2. Here's we wrestle Belle of the Brawl tournament. Again, thanks for joining us here. A busy day so far of wrestling and a lot more still to come. Semifinals still to come a little bit later on here this now afternoon right here on YourLiveEvent.com. As Hamley for Turtle Mountain, Kenley Hamley, she'll advance at 148 pounds in the consolation round. She'll pick up the victory over Catherine Russell of Valley City. Felitti for Central Cass with the takedown. She'll take the 3-0 lead. Mat number 2, Aaliyah Martin for Turtle Mountain. Jaylee Jetty for Devil's Lake. That is a 155-pound consolation round matchup. Felighty with the turn. Going to look to try to walk it back, see if she can get some near fall points. And there it is. So in the home tournament, Emerson Felighty for the Central Cass Squirrels. She'll stay alive at 148 pounds, picking up the pinfall victory for the Squirrels. Martin Jetty still neutral position there on mat number 1. Snap down by Jetty. Front headlock spin behind, get the takedown. So Jalen Jetty, the first points of the matchup here at 155 pounds in the consolation round. Mat number 1, Taylin Boder for Central Cass, a freshman at 14 and 10, going up against Aubrey King for Fargo, a senior at 17 and 6. This your matchup here at 155 pounds. End of the first period, Jetty still with a 3-1 lead. King and Boder still neutral position, scoreless. A minute to go in the second period. So both matches still neutral position here as we wrestle. Both 155-pound consolation round matchups. Win, you keep your tournament alive. Loss, and your tournament comes to a close. Mat number 3, 170 consolation round. Cora Oster for the Lisbon Broncos. She's going up against Ivy Griffin of Bismarck Legacy. Mat number 4, Raina McDaniel for Bismarck. She has a 3-0 lead over Lillian Nygaard of Delax Burlington. King for the Stingers will pick up the victory. So she'll take a 3-0 lead. Boater able to get the escape point, make it 3-1, and that'll do it for period number 1.
As we move along here, we're going to keep on wrestling there, ladies and gentlemen. When we get into the semifinals, the consolation semifinals, we'll be going over to maps 3 and 4. The championship semifinals will be held here on maps 1 and 2. Consolation semis 3 and 4. Championship semis 1 and 2.
So announcement here from the officials table. Once we get to the semifinal rounds, they're going to wrestle the consolation semifinals to get into the 5th place match. That will be on mats 3 and 4 in the South Gym, so we'll keep you updated on those. Mats number 1 and 2 will have the championship semifinals to try to get into the title match. There, we'll have that for you right here on mats 1 and 2 on yourliveevent.com. We're going to continue on, wrestle straight through. Here for the Belle of the Brawl tournament. Boater looking for a headlock. King, though, able to pop the head. And she'll get the takedown, make it 6-1. Now going to lock up a cradle, arch it back, get some near fall points. Aubrey King for Fargo going to try to pick up the victory here. However, Boater able to break the grip, but it is a 4-point near fall. Make it 10-1 in favor of Aubrey King of Fargo. Restart back to the center with 1:04 to go in the second period. Jetty with a 3-2 lead against Aaliyah Martin for Turtle Mountain. There as we wrestle, 30 seconds to go in the second period. Jetty was looking for a front headlock. Martin, though, able to defend, keep the head up. Final couple ticks of the clock there in period number 2. Boater for the Squirrels in on a front headlock. King, though, will keep the single leg on, drive through. It stays neutral. King for the Stingers with a 10-2 lead. Final 20 seconds of the period. Pops the head through, over, under. Looking for the takedown, gets it. So Aubrey King for Fargo, now a 13-2 lead. Final 5 seconds of the second period. King will just stay right there, ride it out, take an 11-point lead into the third period. Mat number 2, we're in the third period. Jalen Jetty for Devil's Lake has a 3-2 lead over Aaliyah Martin of Turtle Mountain. With 90 seconds to go there in period number 2. 190 consolation round. Amelia Adams for Hillsborough Central Valley. She's going up against Cheyenne Wergen of Badger Greenbush Middle River. Wergen with a 3-2 lead. Mat number 4, our first consolation semifinal. Marley Miller of Ellendale Edgeley Combe going up against Evie Satcham of Mayport CG. Takedown for King. Upper lead now 15-2 with 95 seconds to go. King gonna shoot a half, run with it, get the pinfall victory. Aubrey King for Fargo. She'll advance in the consolation round at 155 pounds. We're tied at 3 now between Martin and Jetty there on mat number 2 here in the consolation round. As a stalling call on Jetty gives Martin the tying point. £190, Lillian Oster for Lisbon. Nevaeh Hipsack for Central Cass. That is our matchup, 190-pound consolation round matchup. They're on mat number 1. Edge of the mat, out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back to the center. Jetty Martin all tied up at 3 with 42 seconds to go. As we'll get the restart back to the center. 40 seconds to go. Tied at 3. Oster Hipsack still scoreless. 50 seconds in there at 190 pounds. Martin looking for a throw, trying to hit it. Jetty trying to defend. 20 seconds. Jetty pops the head out, gets the takedown. She'll take a 6-3 lead. Final 10 seconds. Jalen Jetty for Devil's Lake just going to try to ride it out. Final 5 seconds. She'll do just that. So Jalen Jetty with the 6-4 victory. She'll give up the escape point. Doesn't matter. Jalen Jetty with the decision victory over Leah Martin of Turtle Mountain. Jetty will continue on into the consolation semis there at 155. Hipsack in on a front headlock. See if she can throw it. Oster trying to defend now, grabbing at the single leg. Sprawl by Hipsack. Final 10 seconds. This 190-pound matchup. Hipsack grabbing at the near ankle, drives it down, gets the takedown. So Hipsack will take the first points of the matchup. She'll lead 3-0 going into period number 2. Mat number 290 pounds. Arona Gorno of Turtle Mountain, Lily Lugo of Bismarck. That is your matchup at 190 pounds. Hipsack will start in the top position to begin period number 2. Consolation round, 190 pounds. Final 40 seconds in period number 3. In mat number 3, Oregon for BGMR with a 6-3 lead over Hillsborough Central Valley's Amelia Adams. Mat number 4, Evie Satcham, a 4-0 lead over Marley Miller there in the consolation semifinal at 100 pounds as they begin period number 3. Hipsack looking for a chicken wing, see if she can run with it. Has the turn, getting some near fall points. Seeing if she can get the fall. Oster trying to bridge out, see if she can fight off of her back. Trying to roll through. Hipsack now going to arch back. See if we can get that second shoulder to the mat. She does so. Nevaeh Hipsack for the Squirrels with the victory. She will advance to the consolation semifinal at 190 pounds. Hipsack with the win for the Squirrels. Now the teammate, Ava Gullison for the Squirrels. She's stepping onto the mat. She will go up against Rena Kula for the Fargo Stingers. Lugo, Gorno, scramble, wizard position. Final couple ticks of the clock. They'll run out of time. No change. It stays neutral going into period number 2. Gullison, a senior for the Squirrels at 17-7. Kua for Fargo, a junior at 7-8. Start period number 2. We'll start with Gorno in the top position to begin our second period. Gullison looking for the headlock. Kua able to pop the head out, gets the escape point, make it 3-0. Lugo up to her feet for the escape point for the Demons. She'll take a 1-0 lead. As Gullison trying for the roll. Kua able to follow, stay close, defend. She'll stay in top position. 3-0 is her lead with 50 seconds to go in the first period. Gorno in on a takedown. Make it 3-1. There on mat number 2 is on mat number 1. Gullison will get the escape point for the Squirrels. Final 30 seconds of period number 1 on mat number 1. Shot attempt. Lugo in on a single leg. Gorno, though, looking to throw it. Still neutral position on mat number 1. As Gullison for the Squirrels able to get the takedown. There, she'll take a 4-3 lead going into the second period. There on mat number 1. 3-2 the score. Gorno, though, able to get a takedown, up her lead now, make it 6-2. Gorno now looking for the fall. Try to run her over, looking for some near fall points, runs out of time. But any near fall points? As the official will talk it over with the scores table, see if they get some near fall points. Gullison looking for a turn. She leads 4-3. She chose the top position to begin. Period number 2 has the turn. Now going to look for the fall. Hua trying to fight off of her back to no avail as Ava Gullison for the Central Cass Squirrels. She picks up the victory. She will advance into the consolation semifinals at 250 pounds. Gorno now with an 8-2 lead, this 190-pound consolation round matchup. As a reversal here for Lugo, make it 8-4, 90 seconds to go in that matchup. Mat number 1, our first championship semifinal. It's Anna White for the Central Cass Squirrels going up against Brooklyn Ost of Minot. White, a sophomore for Central Cass, 32-1 on the season. Ost for the Magi, a 7th grader at 25-10. So Lugo in top position, needs to try to get a turn here. Final 60 seconds of the matchup. White for the Squirrels on mat number 1, in on a takedown attempt. As we'll get a whistle, potentially dangerous call, then a restart back to the center. Under 50 seconds to go. Lugo still looking for a turn. She trails by 4. Get a stalling warning called on Gorno. That's her first. Mat number 3. 100-pound JV consolation semifinal. Gasias Elena for Carrington. Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North scoreless in period number 2. Mat number 4, 100-pound consolation semi. Laura Lee Fuchs of Bismarck, a 6-4 lead over Willow Hagen of Fargo. Anna White for the Squirrels. She picks up the takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead. Final 10 seconds there on mat number 2. Get a stalling warning called on Gorno. That's 1 point. That's okay. She'll take that, as that will do it for the third period. And so Gorno for Turtle Mountain with the victory. 8-5. She'll advance to the consolation semifinals. White for the Squirrels. Now looking for the turn here. Puts in the cradle. Now going to try to run her over. Near fall points upcoming. Final 5 seconds. See if White can get it before the end of the period. Ost able to survive, but it is a count of 4, so Anna White will extend her lead to 7-0. Mat number 2, Morgan Harvey of Bismarck Century going up against Sheena Locke of Bismarck. Harvey for the Patriots, a senior, 15-15 on the season. Locke, a freshman for the Demons at 17-13. Mat number 1, Anna White with a 7-0 lead. Sit out attempt by White. Also looking for a chin drop. White able to wrestle through. Edge of the mat here. White trying to stay in bounds. Able to drag Austin and get the reversal. Extend her lead now. Make it 9-0. 3-1 Harvey for Century with the lead there on mat number 2. This 250-pound consolation round matchup here. Winners go into the consolation semifinal. A loss and your tournament comes to a close. Championship semifinal. The winners will wrestle in the championship match. The losers of this round, they will wrestle for 3rd and 4th. Here at the Belle of the Brawl tournament. As White able to tack on to her lead, make it now 12-1 with 20 seconds to go here in period number 2. White now looking for a turn, see if she can get some near fall points. If she can get a count of 4, she'll tech fall. Instead, she wants the pin. She gets it. Anna White for the Squirrels, the pinfall victory in 3:55 for the Squirrels. She will wrestle for a championship at 100 pounds. Harvey still with the 3-1 lead as we start period number 2. Extend the lead now. Morgan Harvey now with a 4-1 lead and a 3-point advantage as we wrestle in the second period. Mat number 1, another semifinal at 100 pounds. Ella Brown for Minot. Rhea Brossart for Rugby. They're a semifinal at 100 pounds. Brown, a freshman for the Magi, 33-7. Brossart, a sophomore for the Panthers at 40-6. Locke with the takedown on mat number 2 for the Demons. And she'll tie it up at 4 apiece as we wrestle in the second period. Off the whistle, Brossart with the shot attempt. Double unders here for Brossart. Double unders for Brown. No score, 100-pound semifinal. Still neutral, now a front headlock for Brown, looking for a snap down. Able to briefly get Brossart down to a knee, snap down attempt once again for Brown, but then Brossart will grab a single leg, scoot through, get the takedown. So Rhea Brossart for the Rugby Panthers, the first points of the matchup at 3-0. 30 seconds to go in period number 1. Escape point for Harvey before the end of the period, so she'll get a 5-4 lead as we go to period number 3. Starting neutral to begin our third period. End of the period, Brossart with a 3-0 lead. That's on mat number 1. On mat number 2, Morgan Harvey now with a 5-4 lead. Over on mats 3 and 4, consolation semis. Again, the winners of those consolation semis, they'll wrestle for 5th. The losers, their tournaments will come to a close. Vivian Backer for Bismarck Century has a 10-0 lead over Addison Yates of Harvey Wells County as they wrestle in the second period. Mat number 4, Journey Ennen for Bismarck Legacy. She trails Emma Shively of Rugby 3-0 as they wrestle in the first period. We'll get a stalling warning called on Harvey. That's her first. Next one would be a point in just a 1-point matchup. Brossart Brown this year at 100 pounds. This is a matchup of ranked wrestlers 3 and 4 in the state at the last Dakota Grappler rankings released earlier this week. Brossart up to her feet. Up her lead now 4-0. Final 10 seconds and a throw attempt here by Harvey to the back. Harvey's going to get 3 points and some near fall points, but then Locke able to reverse it to the back, and we'll see what the scoring is. As Brown for Minot. Brown going to look for the fall here, has 10 seconds to finally to get it, and there's the fall. So Ella Brown for Minot was down 4-0. Gets a takedown to the back and a pinfall victory. So Ella Brown will wrestle for the title at 100 pounds. As right now, based upon the score, it shows 10-10. As they confer with the scores table, they're going to say it's 10-10 on the scoreboard. Now that is coaches talking to the official. So in that sequence, it ends up a 10-10 tie. So a takedown, 2 near fall, then a reversal and a 4 near fall. So a 5-6. So it ends up 10-10. Mat number 1, Cheyenne Moore for Pembina County North, a 3-0 lead over Jasmine Schroeder of Carrington. This a 100-pound JV division semifinal. We're going to start overtime here on mat number 2, Harvey and Locke. As right off the whistle, Harvey with a shot attempt. Locke, sprawl, trying to spin behind, and there's the takedown. So Sheena Locke for the Bismarck Demons, she will pick up the victory. She'll advance at 250 pounds. And as a final there, Moore with the victory on mat number 1. So she'll wrestle for the title at 100 pounds in the JV division. So mat number 1, 106-pound semifinal matchup. Keely Kanoa for Bismarck Legacy. Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North. That's a 106-pound semifinal. Mat number 2, 250-pound consolation round matchup. Aubriana Locke of Bismarck. Miley LaFountain of Northern Lights. So both matches neutral position here. Mat number 3, Chloe Collins of Bismarck, a 4-3 lead over Lois Jenner of South Border. That 106-pound consolation semifinal. 100-pound JV consolation semifinal. Journey Ennen of Bismarck Legacy now a 14-8 lead over Emma Shively of Rugby. Still neutral position, both matches, 20 seconds to go in the period. Kanoa Croston. Croston with the shot attempt at the whistle, no change. Will stay neutral. Kanoa for Legacy, the top-ranked wrestler at 106 pounds. Croston for Pembina County North, ranked number 5 at 106 in the latest state rankings. A lot of great matchups here. A lot of great highly ranked wrestlers potentially wrestling off here today at this tournament in the semis and potential championships here. Still no scores. We'll get a stalemate. And back to the center. As Kanoa in the down position, Croston in the top position. Kanoa up to her feet. Stalling warning on Croston, that's her first, able to get a mat return. Croston looking to set something up here. Over on mat number 2, Locke with a tank down. So she'll take a 3-0 lead. Under a minute to go on mat number 2. Still no score. Croston for the Grizzlies still in top control. Edge of the mat. Front headlock for Croston. Trying to throw something here. Trying to keep one foot in bounds. Kanoa looking to stay close, and then they'll go out of bounds. No change. Back to the center. Looks like we'll get a penalty point on Croston. She'll retie her shoes. So a point for Kanoa to open up the scoring on the penalty point. Go to the third period. Well, Fountain for the Northern Lights now with a 4-3 lead. Croston puts in the double leg ride, just rides out the final few seconds of the second period, but she trails by 1. Going into the third period, as it was a 2 stalling calls there on Croston. The double stall calls in the period, so that's how Kanoa gets her first points of the matchup. Croston start again in the top position. And she chose the top position. See if she can get a turn here. With 40 seconds to go. We get a chicken wing, and we'll get a whistle and a potentially dangerous called. As we'll get a conference with the official and the Bismarck Legacy coaching staff. Men number 200-pound JV semifinal, Lauren Osmondstad of Central Cass, Emerson Merkel of Ellendale Edgeley Culm. That is our matchup here on mat number 2 at 100 pounds in the JV division. Mat number 3, 106 pounds JV, Ivy Guy for Central Cass. She trails Leela Medina of Turtle Mountain 7-0 in the second period. Mat number 4, Rylan Reams of Bismarck trails Ella Wald of Bismarck Century 11-0. As we'll get another penalty point against Croston as a clasping. So give Kanoa another point, make it 2-0 on the penalty point. Back to the center of the mat. Minute remaining in period number 3. Croston still in top position. Out to the side, seeing if she can get the cradle. Has the hands locked up, see if she can do something with it. Osmondstad for Central Cass with the throw. It's a 3-point takedown for the Squirrel. Now going to try to get the pinfall. 20 seconds to go. As we'll get a whistle. And we'll get a stalemate called there on mat number 3. Kanoa still with a 2-point lead with 29 seconds to go. Merkel able to belly herself out, but Osmondstad will get a 4-point near fall at 7-0. Escape point for Kanoa. It's now 3-0 as Croston needs a takedown in the final 15 seconds. Still neutral position. Croston looking to throw something. Defended. Kanoa final couple of seconds of the matchup here. Croston reaching around at the ankle. No points awarded. And Keely Kanoa will take a 3-0 lead. She'll wrestle for the title at 106. Osmondstad now with an 8-0 lead, tacking on to her lead, and an escape point to start the second period there. 100-pound JV on mat number 2. Mat number 1. Monica Boki of Minot, Taryn Raisler of Kindred. Boki ranked number 6 in the state. Raisler ranked number 3rd. They're at 106 pounds. As out of bounds, they go. No change. Will stay neutral. 23 seconds gone in the period. As Merkel for the Thunder a takedown, make it 11-4 is her deficit against Lauren Osmondstad of Central Cass. Pair of 7th graders wrestling here in the 100-pound JV division. As we'll get a takedown here. Raisler will get the takedown to open up the scoring. They're at 106 pounds, edge of the mat. Final 10 seconds. Merkel looking for a cradle. Osmondstad able to break the grip. She'll spin behind. So it's a 4-point near fall for Merkel, then a 2-point reversal. It finishes 13-8 at the end of the second period. Going into the third period there, 100-pound JV semifinal. So Raisler gets the takedown. She'll lead 3-0 over Monica Boki of Minot. As Raisler going to try to ride tough on top, will hook the ankle. As Merkel for EEK will start in the top position, begin period number 3. Puts in the cradle once again. Trying to arch the back. See if she can get some near fall points. Osmondsod able to break the grip, but it's 4 more near fall points, and it's a 1-point matchup as Merkel now in on a half Nelson. Going to try to run with it. Instead, she'll look to put in the crossface, see if she can lock up another cradle. As we go to whistle and a restart with 16 seconds, on mat number 1. Raisler still with a 3-0 lead. Osmondsod with a reversal, so upper lead now to 3 at 15-12 as they go out of bounds with 1:01 to go. Boki off the whistle, sit out reversal, make it now 3-2. Raisler up to her feet, looking for the escape point. Boki with the mat return, and that'll do it for period number 1. Boki with the reversal to cut the deficit to 3-2. Osmondsod still with a 3-point lead. Has a breakdown. There, 40 seconds trying to ride it out to pick up the victory and wrestle for the title at 100 pounds in the JV division. Takedown here for Raisler, so make it now 6-2 up her lead. 15 seconds gone in the second period. Merkel is sit out for the Thunder there on mat number 2. Try the sit out once again. Final 15 seconds. Osmondsod just trying to stay close. Has a 3-point lead, just wants to keep it that way. Put in a head lever, grab the arm, stay right there. And Lauren Osmondsod for Central Cass will pick up the 15-12 victory. She'll wrestle for a title at 100 pounds in the JV division. So 6-2 Raisler with the lead. They're on mat number 1, 106-pound semifinal, 106-pound JV semifinal upcoming, as it is for Devil's Lake, Siri Bryce Volk going up against Asa Remke of Carrington, as Raisler for Kindred will pick up the pinfall victory. Taryn Raisler will wrestle for the title at 106. £106 JV, Remke for Carrington, an 8th grader, 14 and 17 on the year. Siri Bryce Volk for Devil's Lake has a 3-0 lead. Now looking for some near fall points, able to get the flip, able to get the turn. Now looking for the fall. 106-pound JV semifinal on mat number 1 as well. Kenley Davis of Bismarck Legacy, Jalen Kerrigan of Pembina County North. So these are the 206-pound JV semifinals. The winners of these will face each other for first. For the title, the losers will wrestle each other for third. Update from the mats 3 and 4 consolation semifinals. Kaylee Kreplin for Turtle Mountain has a 9-1 lead over Jayla Stewart of the Northern Lights. That one just concluding period number 1. Just starting in period number 1, Taylor Laidlaw of Fargo a 3-0 lead over Arlie Rammerman of Lisbon. Bryce Volk with a 7-0 lead. Has the arms locked, looking to get some near fall points before the end of the period. Loses it. I'm just trying to stack it up, a modified roll reversal, and 2 points here for Remke before the end of the period. We'll also get a 2-point near fall. So Remke cuts into that deficit. It's now 7-4. She trails Bryce Volk going into the second period. No score between Davis and Kerrigan there on mat number 1, 106-pound JV semifinal. As we'll get a 3-point takedown here, Kerrigan for the Grizzlies. She'll open up the scoring with 3 points. Just under 30 seconds to go in the first period in that one. Neutral position to start period number 2 as we'll get a whistle and a potentially dangerous. We'll get a restart back in the center. End of the first period. Kerrigan for Pembina County North with a 3-1 lead over Kenley Davis of Bismarck Legacy. As we go to the second period. Neutral to start period number 2 as Kerrigan with the takedown, looking to get it right to the back. It's a 6-1 lead. Kerrigan looking for some near fall points, gets a count of 4 near fall points. 10-1 is the lead for Jalen Kerrigan of Pembina County North. Tied up at 7 now between Remke and Bryce Volk on mat number 2. Updates from the South Gym. Mat number 4, Brianna Mayer for Central Cass. A 3-0 lead over Haley Ford as they wrestle in the first period. Bryce Volk with the reversal. Give her the lead once again now at 9-7. Now going to look for some near fall points in the pinfall. 20 seconds to try to get it. Remke going to have to try to fight off of her back here at 106. Meanwhile, Kerrigan with a 10-1 lead as they wrestle 45 seconds in the second period there on mat number 1. As Kerrigan looking for the turn. Able to bridge out is Davis. It's a 3-point near fall for Kerrigan, then a 2-point reversal, 13-3, 20 seconds to go in the second period there on mat number 1. Mat number 2 starting our third period. Bryce Volk now with a 13-7 lead as we go into the final 2 minutes. Kerrigan for the Grizzlies gets a reversal on mat number 1. Make it now 15-3. Final 5 seconds of the second period. Kerrigan looking to run a half. Near fall points upcoming. And we'll get a whistle. And the official will talk with the scores table, see how many near fall points Kerrigan can get. Remke cutting into the deficit now at 13-10. As they'll give a 3-point near fall to Kerrigan, upper lead to 18-3. As we get a whistle, and we'll get a full Nelson call on Remke. So give Bryce Volk the penalty point, 14-10. As Kerrigan picking up the victory there. So Jalen Kerrigan for Pembina County North. She will wrestle for the title at 106 pounds in the JV division. Bryce Volk now a 15-10 lead with a minute and 10 seconds to go in the third period. Mat number 112 pounds. Brenly Wilkins of Beulah Hazen. Celia Maniz of Bismarck Legacy. This 112 pounds. Semi-final. Maniz Wilkins, the second and third ranked wrestlers here at 112 pounds. As a takedown here by Maniz, putting in a half. See if she can get some near fall points. 18-12 now the score as Bryce Volk for Devil's Lake just in the down position. Going to try to survive these final few seconds. Last champ for Remke to no avail, and Siri Bryce Volk will pick up the victory. She'll wrestle for the title at 106 in the JV division. So Manise with the 7-0 lead. Here for Bismarck Legacy, an 8th grader at 35-6. Wilkins for Beulah Hazen is an 8th grader at 23-9. 112 pounds. Ava Litzy for South Border. Kylie Schlotz from Minot. This is a battle of the 1 and 4 ranked wrestlers in the state of North Dakota. Let's see for South Border, an 8th grader undefeated on the year at 26-0. Schlotz, a junior for the Magi, 32-10. But Schlotz with the early takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead, 16 seconds in to our first period. Second period. Manise snap down, cross face, takedown. Make it 10-0. For Celia Manise of Bismarck Legacy. Still in top control, trying to stuff the head. As we'll get a stalemate, and we'll start back in the center. Manise with the 10-0 lead. Let's see, able to get the escape point, but then Slot's looking for the takedown once again. So 3-2, was a penalty point and then a escape point. So now it's 3-2. Schlott still with the lead as we wrestle. Minute and 5 seconds to go in the first period. 10-1, Manise for Legacy with the lead. Wilkins with a front headlock. Out of bounds they go. They'll get a restart back to the center. Stalemate on mat number 2. Schlott still with the 3-2 lead. Mat number 3. Faith Hendrickson for Grand Forks. Isabella Christensen for Napoleon Gacko Streeter. They're tied up at 2 at 118 pounds in the JV division. 124 pounds. Victoria Sanchez trails Avery Davidson of Northern Cast 3-1 on mat number 4. Manise in on a leg, as is Wilkins, looking to hold on. Manise puts in the crossface, gets the takedown. 3-0, or 3 more points, make it 13-1 before the end of the second period. Araceli Manise now with a 12-point lead going into the final 2 minutes. Let's see now with a 5-3 lead going into the second period, as she'll start in the down position. Manise will start in the down position for Bismarck Legacy as well there on mat number 1. Sanchez Davidson now tied at 4 after 1 period there on mat number 4. Mat number 3, Courtney Slaybaugh of Rugby, Katie Bynum of Pembina County North. That 124-pound JV match underway. Escape point for for Wilkins. Make it now 15-2. After Maniz got the a reversal to start the period. 15-2. Maniz with the takedown. 18-2. That's a tech fall. So Celia Maniz for Bismarck Legacy will wrestle for the title at 112 pounds. Who will she wrestle? Ava Litzy of South Border looking to make it herself as she has a 7-3 lead with 50 seconds to go in the second period. 112 JV, Grace Kozowski for Breckenridge Wahpeton, Lily Christensen for Minot. That is your 112-pound JV semifinal. Again, wrestling the championship semis here on mats 1 and 2. The consolation semis on mats 3 and 4. Following warning called on Schlott says Litzy now has an 11-4 lead. Kozowski for Breckenridge Wahpeton, the takedown there on mat number 1, and the pinfall. So Grace Kozowski will wrestle for the title at 112 pounds in the JV division. £118. Alicia Kenfack of Bismarck Legacy, Autumn Huber of New Salem Almont. That is your 118-pound semifinal. Kenfack for Legacy, the top-ranked wrestler at 118 pounds. Huber ranked number 7th at 118. As Kenfack able to get the takedown, she'll take the early 3-0 lead. Let's see with a 16-4 lead. Final 15 seconds of the matchup. Let's see for Southport, just going to try to ride it out, take a 12-point victory, and advance into the tournament, into the championship match here at 112 pounds. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that'll do it. So Ava Litzy for South Border. She'll wrestle for the title at 112 pounds. As Kenfack for the Sabres, still with that 3-0 lead as they wrestle. 20 seconds to go in the first period. Mat number 3, consolation semifinal, 130-pound JV. Chloe Courier of Fargo, Kendra Azure of Turtle Mountain. They are just getting started. Faith Nance for Valley City. Gabriella Huffaker for Bismarck Century, 124-pound JV semi on mat number 4. Consolation semi on mat number 4. As mat number 2, Kirsten Nevels for Minot will pick up the 15-second pinfall victory over Spencer Brown of Valley City. She'll wrestle for the title at 112 JV. Start of the second period. Kenfack for Legacy, still with a 3-0 lead against Autumn Huber of New Salem Almont. Kenfack will start in the down position. As Kenfack will get the escape point, make it now 4-0. Shot and the takedown make it 7-0 for Alicia Kenfack of Bismarck Legacy. So 118-pound semifinal on mat number 2. Bethany Schuldheis of Valley City, a freshman at 27-12. Her opponent is Madison Racine of Minot, an 8th grader at 32-4. As we'll get a pinfall there, so Kenfack for Legacy will pick up the victory. She'll wrestle for the title at 118 pounds. So Racine for Minot ranked number 2. At 118 pounds. As they wrestle neutral position, 30 seconds to go in the period. Mat number 118-pound JV. Mally McLeod of Devil's Lake. Addison Van Hoven of Carrington, a semifinal there on mat number 1 at 118 JV. Van Hoven was looking for a throw to no avail, and McLeod will get the first points of the matchup. She'll take a 3-0 lead. Shot attempt, Racine, but out of time, and they'll go to period number 2 in a scoreless tie. Racine will start in the down position to begin period number 2. Up to her feet. Schuldheis going to look for a mat return, able to get it, but will get dinged for clasping. Stand-up attempt, able to face it is Racine, so we'll get a 1 point for an escape, 1 point for a clasp. So Racine will take a 2-0 lead, 90 seconds to go in the second period. McLeod for Devil's Lake, still a 3-0 lead. 20 seconds to go in the first period on mat number 1. Over on mat number 3, Gracelyn Gomke of West Fargo United, a 6-2 lead over Hayden Lamada of Hardy v. Wells County. That a consolation semifinal at 130 JV. 124 JV consolation semifinal. Gabriella Huffaker for Bismarck Century has a 7-0 lead over Faith Nance of Valley City. Start of the second period there on mat number 1. Van Hoven will start in the down position. Takedown here for Racine. She'll take a 5-0 lead. Now with 35 seconds to go in the second period. McLeod looking for a chin drop, see if she can get some near fall points. Not quite there, as Van Hoven able to get herself back to a belly. End of the second period, Madison Racine of Minot with a 5-0 lead. As we'll start neutral to begin our final period. McLeod still in top position. She chose the top to start this second period. Mat number 4, Huffaker, with a 10-0 lead over Nance there in period number 3. Gomke for West Fargo United, a 6-4 lead over LaMotta of Harvey Wells County. That is in period number 2. Van Hoven able to get on the scoreboard. She'll get a reversal. Make it now 3-2. Short time here. Van Hoven will try to just ride it out. And she'll go into the third period trailing 3-2 over Mallory McLeod of Devils Lake. Racine now with an 8-0 lead. Final 50 seconds of the third period. Mat number 3, it is Addison Zubke of Napoleon Gackle Street going up against Phoebe Wade of Bismarck. 136-pound consolation semi. Another 130-pound consolation semi, Taryn Gores of the Northern Lights. Naomi Doyle of Bismarck Century, that 130-pound consolation semi. Racine still with that 8-0 lead. Now up it to 12-0 with a 4-point near fall. As McLeod in on a turn. Or excuse me, that is Van Hoven in on a turn. Going to look for the fall. As Racine will pick up a 12-0 major decision victory. There's the fall for Addison Van Hoven of Carrington. She'll wrestle for the title at 118 JV. Racine will wrestle for the title at 118 varsity. £124 semifinal. Grace Ham for Frazee and Alexis Schneider for Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Schneider for the Imperials, undefeated 34-0, the top-ranked wrestler at 130 pounds, but then wrestling down here at 124 pounds. 118 JV semifinal on mat number 1, Addie Mack of Rugby. Molly Benoit of Grand Forks. As Mack with the takedown early on here in period number 1. Schneider with the takedown on mat number 2. She'll take a 3-0 lead. Schneider now looking for a chicken wing. Official right on there. Call it potentially dangerous, and we'll get a restart back in the center. Reversal for Benoit, and so make it 3-2. Now she's in on a turn. Mack able to get back to her base. It is a 2-point near fall, so give Benoit the lead at 4-3. And Schneider for the Imperials will pick up the pinfall victory. She'll wrestle for the title at 124 pounds. Other 124-pound semifinal. Cashton Breedall of Des Lacs Burlington. Marley Stremick of Pembina County North. That just about to get underway there on mat number 2. At number 1, Benoit will take a 4-3 lead into period number 2. So Stremick ranked number 3. Breedall ranked number 4 in the state rankings here at 124 pounds. Astremic with a 3-point takedown, add in 4 points for the near fall, make it 7-0. Marley Stremick with the early lead, 30 seconds into the match. Benoit with the cradle, looking to get it locked up, trying for some near fall points. Mack trying to kick out. Near fall points upcoming though, and a pinfall. Molly Benoit for the Grand Forks Knight Riders. She'll wrestle for the title at 118 pounds JV. Again, winners wrestle for the title. The losers, they'll wrestle each other for third and fourth. We're eliminating that final round of wrestlebacks. So the winners of the consolation semis, they'll wrestle for fifth and sixth. So Stremick with a 7-1 lead now as Breedall able to get the escape point. Mat 1, 124 JV. Bella Dale of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Madeline Jerome of Grafton. That is your matchup, 124 JV. Breedall looking to get a takedown before the end of the period. We'll get a whistle, we'll get a potentially dangerous, and a restart with 6 seconds to go. So we'll start back in neutral position. Jerome for Grafton gets a takedown. Dahl with the escape. Jerome back in on a takedown once again to the back. Dale, though, with a high bridge. And give her a 2-point reversal. It's 6-3. And Jerome will get the escape point to make it 7-3. Mat number 4, Taryn Gores of the Northern Lights will get a tech fall victory over Doyle of Bismarck Century. Mat number 3, 136 JV. Sava Nelson and Valerie Acosta scoreless in period number 2. Dale with a takedown, so make it now 7-6 with 45 seconds to go in the first period. Stremick for Pembina County North, 7-1 is the lead as they wrestle period number 2. And Stremick chose the top position for the Grizzlies. Jerome up to her feet. Give her the escape point. Up her lead now 8-6. 5 seconds to go in the period. Stremick looking for some near fall points. Breedall able to get herself back to her belly. 7-1 is the score. Starting period number 2 on mat number 1 as Dale started chose the top position. Jerome up to her feet. Dale though with a mat return, grabbing at the near ankle. Breedall got an escape on mat number 2, make it now 7-2. Final 5 seconds there on mat number 2 in period number 2. Marley Stremick of Pembina County North, a 5-point lead going into the final period. Escape point for Jerome on mat number 1, so she'll up her lead now to 9-6. Dale in on a shot attempt for the Storm. Jerome trying to sprawl, trying to defend. And the takedown. So Jerome will up her lead now 12-6. As mat number 2, Breedall will choose the top position, trailing by 5, seeing if she can get a turn. Jerome with a turn on mat number 1. Final 10 seconds, see if she can get the fall. At the very least, tacking on to her lead. She leads by 6 and try to up it to 10. Final couple ticks of the clock. And that'll do it for period number 2. It is a 4-point near fall for Madeline Jerome. She'll up the lead 16-6. Stremick with the escape point for Pembina County North on mat number 2. She'll take an 8-2 lead. Breedall looking for a throw. Stremick will defend. It's a takedown. 11-2 is the lead. So 3 more points for Jerome, up at now 19-6, a 13-point lead as they wrestle in the third period. A minute and a half to go in that one. Final 25 seconds on mat number 2. Marley Stremick of Pembina County North just going to try to salt this away, pick up the victory, advance to the title match at 124. We'll get a whistle and a full Nelson called against Jerome, so Dale will get the point, 19-7. As I'll do it for the match on mat number 2, Marley Stremick of Pembina County North, the 11-3 major decision victory. She'll wrestle for the title at 124. (19-8) is now the score. Make it 19-11 as Dale with the takedown. Under a minute now to go in the third period. Dale got to try to do something here for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Mat number 2, 124 JV, Aaliyah LeBoy for Minot. Braylon Pfaff for Bismarck. Jerome with the escape point for the Spoilers. Final 20 seconds, she leads by 9. Headlock attempt by Dale. Jerome able to pop the head, gets 3 more points, 23-11. Escape point for Dale, 23-12. Final few seconds of the match. Shot attempt, Dale Jerome with the sprawl. She'll stay right there. And Madeline Jerome of Grafton will wrestle for the title at 124 JV. Update from the South Gym. Lois Schneider for Central Cass trails 7-0 against Riley Hansen of Minot. That 142 consolation semi, 136 JV. Third place match, Molly Carr for West Fargo United has a 3-0 lead over Marlena Erickson of Bowman County Beach. So LeBoy and Pfaff getting underway, 124 JV. £130. Alyssa Hoyles from Drayton against Shayla DeBlary for Grand Forks. Hoyles listed as from Grafton, wearing the Grafton Spoilers colors. As LeBoy will take a 3-0 lead, but then will be dinged for a penalty point for grabbing of the headgear. So give Braylon Pfaff her first points of the matchup, 3-1. First championship match, 142 JV, Sierra Oftenkamp of Frazee and Satota Asmama of Minot. That is a 142-pound championship match. They're on mat number 3. Asmama with a 3-0 lead. Again, in our post-match show from Tommy's Express Car Wash, we will get you a full recap of all placers for all 23 weight classes here today. 136 JV third place match, just a final there. As Molly Carr for West Fargo United will pick up the victory there at 136 JV in the third place matchup. So Shayla DeBlary for Grand Forks with a now 6-1 lead with 27 seconds to go. Ranked number 3 in the state rankings at 130 pounds. After the first period, LeBoy for Minot with a 3-1 lead. Going into the second 2 minutes as we'll get a caution. 6-1 to Larry for the Knight Riders with the lead. Final 2 ticks of the second there in period number 1. And she'll ride it out, take the 5-point lead into the second period. Mat number 3, 142 JV, 5th place match. Jasmine Akoy for West Fargo United. Lydia Lang of Kindred. No score in that matchup. Mat number 4, 142 consolation semi. Paige Spomer of Bismarck Century. Eli Widener of Beulah Hazen. Spomer with a 5-0 lead there in period number 1. 7-1 the lead for DeBlary of Grand Forks. As we'll get a whistle, and looks like we'll get a full Nelson and a penalty point issued to Pfaff, and so LeBoy will up her lead now 3-1. Takedown, reversal for LeBoy, so up her lead now 6-1. As DeBlary still leads Hoyless 7-1, but Hoyless able to get the takedown, make it 7-4. Escape point, so DeBlary now will up the lead 8-4. Final 5 seconds of the period. As Pfaff will get 2 points for a reversal, 4 for the near fall. So Braylon Pfaff of Bismarck was trailing 6-1, now leads it 7-6 going into the final period. 8-4 DeBlary for the Knight Riders, leads going into period number 3. She'll start in the top position. At number 4, Kenley Hamley for Turtle Mountain. Emerson Filady for Central Cass, that a consolation semifinal at 148 pounds. Again, 13 weight classes, the first 10 up to 155 pounds. Also has a JV division here at the Belle of the Brawl tournament. Again, we thank you for joining us here as we approach hour number 8 of wrestling here today. Pfaff now extending the lead, make it 14-6 as we wrestle in the final minute. Hoyless was looking for the head and arm, however did not have the arm, so it's a penalty point. So DeBlary will up her lead now at 9-4. Orlissa Jr. for the Spoilers at 34-6. DeBlary a sophomore at 22-3 for the Night Riders. Filady for Central Cass has a 3-2 lead as they wrestle at the end of the first period. Mat number 3, a consolation semi at 148 as well. Cathara Otmar of Bismarck Legacy, Clara Steffes of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. That is a consolation semi at 148 pounds. Out of bounds they go with 1 second remaining. Will stay neutral as the player looking to pick up the victory and advance into the championship at 130 pounds. As now mat number 230 pound semifinal. Maggie Field just for Bismarck. Deegan Kirkshinman of Valley City. They'll just rank number 2. Kirschenman for the Highliners ranked number 6. They're 130 pounds. Mat number 1, 136 semifinal. Grace Lamar for the Central Cass Squirrels. Aaliyah Cullinan for Bismarck Legacy there at 136. Cullinan, the top-ranked wrestler at 136. Lamar ranked number 3 in the state rankings. Field just for the Demons with the takedown. On mat number 2, she'll lead 3-0. She's a freshman at 32-3 on the season. Kirschenman for the Highliners, a junior at 30-9. Cullinan for Legacy with the takedown. She's a perfect 32-0 on the season so far. Lamar for Central Cass, a junior at 19-7 for the Squirrels. Again, we thank you for joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com. As Silge is just going to ride out the period. She'll take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Mat number 3, 148-pound JV championship match. Gabby Hunter of Devil's Lake has a 3-0 lead over Danica Shorey of Bismarck. 148 consolation semifinal. Hamley now for Turtle Mountain with a 6-3 lead over Filady of Central Cass. As Cullinan will up her lead now 6-1. Looking for a turn, has it, now going to look for the fall. Runs out of time, but does get 4 points for near fall. So Leah Cullinan for Bismarck Legacy, a now 10-1 lead going into period number 2. Field just still with a 3-0 lead for Bismarck High. In the top position, looking for a chicken wing. Now going to run with it. Trying for the near fall. Cullinan will start in the Cullinan now with a turn, going to try to get the pinfall victory against Lamar. She has a 12-2 lead after the reversal. Plenty of time to try to get the fall. 90 seconds to go in the period. Field just now upping her lead 9-0 there on mat number 2. It's Cullinan now in on a headlock finish, looking for the pinfall. And there it is. So Leah Cullinan for Bismarck Legacy, the pinfall victory. She'll wrestle for the title at 136 pounds. They'll just still with a 9-0 lead. But Kirshenman trying to defend. They'll just gets a couple more points. 2-point near fall. Then Kirshenman will get the escape point, make it 11-1. And we'll get a whistle. That'll do it for the period. Maggie Thiel just with an 11-1 lead going into period number 3. Period number 1 here, mat number 1. 130-pound JV semifinal. Fatima Garcia Siha for South Border. Quinn Sletdahl for Breckenridge Wahpeton. That a semifinal at 130 JV. They'll just still with the 11-1 lead. Kirshenman looking for a throw. Bill just trying to defend, pops the head out, gets the takedown. Up the lead now 14-1. Minute and 5 seconds to go in the match. Garcia Siha and Sletdahl scoreless. But give a takedown to Garcia Siha, so she'll get the first points of the matchup. She'll lead it 3-0. As we'll get a whistle and a restart. They'll just with a 14-1 lead. They'll just in top position, leading by 13. Sletdahl looking for the reversal. Final couple seconds before the clock. Able to get the reversal before the end of the period. So Sletdahl will cut her deficit to 1, 3-2 as we go into period number 2. (14-2). Thiel just with the lead. Final couple ticks of the clock. Last attempt. Kirshenman will try for the throw to no avail. And Maggie Thiel just wrestle for the championship at 130 pounds. As Garcia Siha for South Border will get a reversal. Upper lead now 5-2. They wrestle in the second period. The other 130-pound JV semifinal. Kelsey Newman for Carrington. Jocelyn Carpenter for Devil's Lake, this 130 JV. Mat number 3, 155 consolation semi, J. Lee Jetty of Devil's Lake, Aubrey King of Fargo. Jetty with a 5-0 lead in the second period. Consolation, the other consolation semi at 155, Gabriela Martinez. Aubrey Martinez for West Fargo United. Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton. That match just getting underway. So Carpenter for Devil's Lake, a 3-1 lead. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go in the first period. Garcia Seahawk for South Border, a 5-2 lead over Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton. As Garcia Seahawk with a turn. Sletdahl able to belly herself out, but 4 near fall points. Fatima Garcia Sia for South Border now with a 9-2 lead in the final 5 seconds of the second period. Carpenter for Devil's Lake now with a 6-1 lead. 20 seconds to go in the first period. Update from the South Gym. Jetty with an 8-1 lead in on mat 3. Mat number 4, Boson with a 6-0 lead. I'll do it for period number 1. On mat number 2, Jocelyn Carpenter with a 6-2 lead going into the second period. Mat number 1, third period getting underway. Fatima Garcia Sia for South Border, an 11-2 lead against Quinn Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Carpenter will start in the down position. Newman with the mat return. Carpenter back up to her feet, gets the escape point, 7-2. Let's make it now 7-5, now 8-5. Carpenter with the lead with 1 minute and 5 seconds to go in the second period. Garcia Sia for South Border. Roll. Get the reversal, make it 14-3. 30 seconds to go in that matchup. 130 JV semifinal there on mat number 1. Takedown here. Carpenter will up her lead, make it now 11-5 with 30 seconds to go in the second period. Garcia Siha, chicken wing, looking to run with it. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that will do it. It is 4 more near fall points. It's 17-4. Fatima Garcia Siha with the victory there at 130 JV in the semifinals. Tight race here for the team title there as we take a look at our Bank North scoreboard. Minot, the top team right now at 132 pounds. Bismarck Legacy in second with 128.5. Then it's Bismarck High at 127. That is your top 3. Then a gap to fourth placed Bismarck Century, 89. And Central Cass rounds out the top 5 at 88.5 points. That's a look at your team scores on the Bank North scoreboard online, banknorth.bank. So mat number 142-pound semi-final. It is Miley Christensen of Valley City, Madeline Polk of Badger Greenbush Middle River. Christensen for the Highliners, the top-ranked wrestler at 142 pounds in the state of North Dakota. So Carpenter with the 7-point lead, 14-7 for the Devils Lake Firebirds. Looking to pick up the victory here at 130 pounds in the JV division. As Polk for BGMR will pick up the She'll pick up the first points of the matchup here. 30 seconds to go. Madeline Polk, an 8th grader for the Gators. 25-8 on the season. Christensen for the Highliners, a junior at 29-1. But Polk looking for the pinfall, gets it. Madeline Polk for Badger Greenbush Middle River picking up the pinfall victory. She'll wrestle for the title at 142. £136 semifinals on mat number 2. It's Kaylee Kurz for the Grand Forks Knight Riders. Jasmine Ybarra for Carrington at 136. 142. Paige Baumgartner for Bismarck and Bristol Fike of Harvey Wells County. So 136, Kurz ranked number 4. £142. Baumgartner ranked number 3. Fike ranked number 2. So both matches scoreless here in the first period. Over on mat number 3, J.C. Ensel of Bismarck Legacy has a 3-1 lead in the championship match at 155 JV. Mat number 4, Nevaeh Sorensen of Carrington, Josie Trieu of Bismarck, scoreless there in the first period. So both matches neutral here on mats 1 and 2 in the semifinals at 136 and 142. Kurz for the Knight Riders, a sophomore at 29-5. Ybarra for the Cardinals, a senior at 26-7. They have 15 seconds to go in that first period. End of the first period on mat number 1. Baumgartner for the Demons, a junior at 23-6. Fike for Harvey Wells County, a freshman at 28-4. I'll go scoreless on mat number 2. As Ybarra will start in the top position, Kurz in the down position to start. Baumgartner will get an escape point. So she'll open up the score and she'll take a 1-0 lead. So Kurz will get the escape point after she chose the bottom position. So both matches tied up at 1. Mat number 4, a consolation semifinal. Ivy Griffin for Bismarck Legacy going up against Lillian Nygaard of Delax Burlington. At a matchup at 170 pounds in the consolation round. Ensel for Legacy now a 7-1 lead as they wrestle on mat number 3 in the third period in the 155 JV title match. As a takedown here, Paige Baumgartner for Bismarck up in her lead now 4-0. And so now for Bismarck Legacy up in that lead 10-1 over Aubrey Kunze of Central Cast there on mat number 3, a 155 JV title match. Griffin for Legacy, a 3-1 lead over DLB's Lillian Nygaard as they wrestle in the first period. Baumgartner still with a 4-0 lead, final 15 seconds of the second period. As Kurz for the Knight Riders, she gets a takedown. She ups her lead to 4-0 as well. As end of the second period there on mat number 1. End of the second period on mat number 2. Kurz and Baumgartner both with 4-0 leads. And Kurz the fourth ranked wrestler at 136. Baumgartner, the third-ranked wrestler at 142. Fike, the second-ranked wrestler. So Ensel for Bismarck Legacy does pick up a pinfall victory. 5-3 there on mat number 3 to pick up the championship at 155 JV. 155 JV third place match, Reagan Kuhn of Napoleon Gacko Streeter, Jocelyn James of TGU Towner. That is on mat number 3. Griffin for Legacy now a 4-1 lead. Both matches here in the third period. Baumgartner with a 4-0 lead as they started neutral, as Fike chose the neutral position to begin the final 2 minutes. Ybarra choosing the down position for Carrington there on mat number 2. Baumgartner in on a shot attempt. Baumgartner single leg, now into a double. Fike looking to roll through, and 3 points for Bristol Fike. So Fike now up, making it interesting, 4-3, final 10 seconds. She needs a turn here quickly, 10 seconds remaining. As Paige Baumgartner just trying to hold on here for the Bismarck Demons. Final couple ticks of the clock. And that'll do it. Paige Baumgartner for the Bismarck Demons. She'll wrestle for the title at 142. Update from the officials table. Once the matches on mats 3 and 4, the consolation rounds, conclude, as they're already up at 190 pounds there in the consolation rounds. Once those conclude, then they will move the then they will expand the championship semifinals to be on all 4 mats. So Kaylee Kurz of the Knight Riders able to pick up the 4-0 victory. She'll wrestle for the title at 136 pounds. As we hit 6 o'clock here on YourLiveEvent.com. Take a break, come back with more. This is the Belle the Brawl Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Hey Lisbon, it's time to rally behind our favorite team. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are sending all our best wishes to the Broncos as they hit the court and field this season. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are proud to support our teams and community. Let's show our Broncos that we're with them every step of the way. Go Broncos! Your dedication and spirit makes us all proud. From all of us at the Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters, we're cheering for you.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
We continue on here from the Belle of the Brawl tournament. We'll get a update here from Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasling Kramer Agency. On mat number 1, Reagan Ulmer of South Border trails Brindley Hartsock of West Fargo United 3-1 as they wrestle in period number 2. Just starting period number 2 at 148, the other 148 semifinal. Webleen Knocklin of Fargo and Claire Fagley of Minot. Scoreless tie. 250-pound consolation semifinal. Ava Gullison of Central Cass wrestling up against Miley LaFountain of the Northern Lights. And the 190 consolation semifinal. Nevaeh Hipsack and Kale Krischer. Hipsack for Central Cass, Krischer for Delax Burlington. No score as they begin period number 1 as well. Let's look at your update from the Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasling Kramer Agency in Castleton. Again, once the consolation rounds finish on match 3 and 4, then they will move semifinals to match 3 and 4 as well. Use all 4 mats for the championship semifinal round. So we're at 148 pounds. Knocklin for Fargo on mat number 2. She's the top-ranked wrestler at 148. Against Claire Fagley of Minot. She is ranked number 5 in the state at 148. On mat number 1, Ulmer for South Border, ranked number 4. Hartsock for West Fargo United, ranked number 3. So Hartsock for West Fargo United, a 12-2 lead as they wrestle now. 90 seconds to go in that matchup. Result there, mat number 3, Ava Gullison for Central Cass, a 23-second pinfall victory. So Ava Gullison for the Squirrels will wrestle for 5th place there at her home tournament. Our first semifinal moving to mat number 3. Again, we'll keep you updated on those semifinal matches that move over to mat number 3. Madison Reams of Bismarck, Bernida Myers of Bismarck Century wrestling there. Mat 3, semifinal at 170. As Hartsock extending her lead now 15-2, final minute of the match. Ulmer looking for the escape point. Out of bounds they go, no change. Start of the third period there on mat number 2. Nochlin for Fargo with a 1-0 lead as we'll start in the neutral position. They're at 148. Mat number 4, Krisher for Delax Burlington, a 1-0 lead against Hipsack of Central Cass as they wrestle halfway gone in the second period there. Nochlin in on a shot attempt. Fagley trying to fence, sprawls it out. Hartsock with a takedown, so she'll get the tech fall. Brindley Hartsock of West Fargo United. She'll wrestle for the title at 148. As Nochlin able to defend, she'll get a takedown of her own, so she will take a 4-0 lead as they wrestle now under a minute. Mat number 1, 155 semifinal. Julia Aworo of Bismarck High, a sophomore, undefeated, 31-0 on the season. Her opponent, Desi Krisher of Delax Burlington, ranked number 3 in the state. As Aurora for the Demons with the quick 3-point takedown. Out of bounds they go. They'll get a restart back in the center. As Nochlin was looking for near fall points, got a turn. We'll get a potentially dangerous called. So we'll get a 2-point near fall. So Nochlin will up her lead now to 6-0 with 18 seconds to go in the period. As Nochlin now looking to add on to her lead. Chicken wing, near fall points upcoming as we'll get a whistle, a potentially dangerous called once again. 2 more points for the near fall. So upper lead now 8-0. Get a restart back in the center there on mat number 130. Aurora for Bismarck with the lead. Nochlin will just ride out the final few seconds. Webble and Nochlin she'll wrestle for the title at 148 pounds. £155. Ava Carlbloom for the Lisbon Broncos. Sarah Polk for Badger Greenbush Middle River. That is your 155-pound semifinal matchup. As Aurora for the Demons will pick up the pinfall victory. She'll wrestle for the title. Her opponent to be determined there on mat number 1. Cara Bloom for the Broncos, a junior, 25-8. Polk, a sophomore for the Gators at 18-1. Update here, some semifinals. Bernita Myers with the victory on mat number 3 at 170 pounds, as was Sky Comp of Grand Forks, a victory there at 190 in the semifinal round. 250 semifinal, Jaden Fletcher of Minot has the 3-0 lead over Catherine Sullivan of Grand Forks. Period number 3, Nevaeh Hipsek and Kale Krischer with an 8-8 tie as they wrestle. They're mat number 3 in the consolation semifinals at 190. So Polk 3-1 with the lead, a shot but out of bounds, no change, it'll stay 3-1. As it looks like we got some hair tanglage into the headgear between Polk and Carl Bloom as they'll try to separate the two of them. .170 semifinal, Maya Sanchez for West Fargo United, Victoria Pastors for Des Lacs Burlington. Result there, Catherine Sullivan of Grand Forks will pick up the 1 minute 6 second pinfall victory, so she'll wrestle for the title. Mat number 3 has a third place match at 100 pounds. Brooklyn Ost of Minot, Bria Brossart of Rugby. They're wrestling for third on mat number 3. So Polk with a 3-1 lead going into the first period as mat number 1, the 5th place match going on right now. As Evie Satcham made Port CG, Laura Lee Fuchs of Bismarck wrestling, a 5th place match at 100 pounds. So mat number 4, Ella Sand of Lisbon, Sheena Locke of Bismarck. That another 250-pound consolation semifinal. As a 100-pound JV semifinal, Garcia Selena of Carrington going on against Journey Ennin of Bismarck Legacy. As we'll keep you updated as they go through those matches. So right now I'm at number 1, 155-pound semifinal. Sarah Polk for Badger Greenbush Middle River has now a 13-1 lead over Ava Carl Bloom of Lisbon. Mat number 1, Laura Lee Fuchs of Bismarck, a 4-2 lead over Evie Satcham, 5th place match at 100 pounds. Results there from mat number 4, Nevaeh Hipsek for the Central Cass Squirrels, a 9-8 decision victory. So she advances in the 190 pounds to the 5th place matchup. So Fuchs with a 7-4 lead coming up on mat number 2. It's Cambry Anderson of Bismarck. She's going up against Nevaeh Buffett of Lisbon, this 190-pound semifinal. Fuchs with a 7-4 lead. Again, we'll get you the full rundown of all of our places a little bit later on tonight during our Tommy's Express Car Wash post-tournament show. Start of the second period, Fuchs with a 7-4 lead. As over there on mat number 2, Anderson for Bismarck with the first points of the matchup. She'll get a takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead. Satcham for Mayport CG in on a throw, ties it up at 7. Now looking for the pinfall. Evie Satcham for Mayport CG going to look to finish in 5th place here at 100 pounds. She gets it. So Evie Satcham from Mayport CG from behind gets the headlock, gets the takedown, gets the pinfall, and Evie Satcham will finish in 5th place at 100 pounds. As Cambria Anderson for Bismarck finishes the victory there at 190 in the semifinal. She'll wrestle for the title at 190 pounds. Again, 155. That was Sarah Polk of BGMR finishing up a tech fall victory over Ava Cara Bloom of Lisbon there just moments ago.
These matches going on right now, ladies and gentlemen, are the place matches. 5th, 3rd, and 4th on all 4 mats. And then we'll conclude with the championship finals on 2 mats, running simultaneous weights at the same time.
So they are going to go the 3rd and 5th place matches, the announcement from the scorers table. 3rd and 5th place matches will be going on right now on mats 1 through 4. They'll use all 4 mats for the 3rd and 5th place matches. Then at the conclusion of those, they will then move to the championship matches on mats 1 and 2. That is the official word from the scorers table here tonight. So again, we'll keep you updated, and again, we will give you the full rundown here of placers here a little bit later on here today during our championship matches and our post-match show as well as time allows. So mat number 1 is a 5th place match at 106 pounds. Vivian Backer of Bismarck Centrally, Alois Jenner of South Border. Backer for the Patriots, a 7-0 lead. Mat number 2, 100-pound JV 3rd place matchup. Jasmine Schroeder of Carrington trails Emerson Merkel of Ellendale Edgley Colm 7-0. Mat number 3, a 3rd place match at 106 as Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North, Monica Boki of Minot. Mat number 4, 250-pound semifinal. Michaela Stordalen of Bismarck Century. Azanli Martin of Turtle Mountain. That is scoreless through 2 periods. So into the period there. Merkel with a 7-0 lead as we go to period number 2. There are 100-pound JV. Again, 13 weight classes. We have the first 10 with a varsity and JV division. And 170, 190, and 250. Just a varsity division here this evening from the Belle of the Brawl here in Castleton. So Backer with a 7-0 lead for Bismarck Century on mat number 1. Merkel with a 7-0 lead on mat number 2. Both matches in the second period. Here's we wrestle the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. Over there, mats 3 and 4. Stordalen for Bismarck Century now a 3-1 lead as they wrestle in the 3rd period. 3rd place match 106. Boki for Minot with now a 1-0 lead. Merkel for the Thunder looking for the pinfall. Has it. So Emerson Merkel will finish in 3rd at 100 pounds in the JV division. 106, 5th place match. Vivian Backer with a now 10-0 lead over South Borders Alois Jenner. Here's we wrestle on mats 1 and 2 in the placing rounds, 3rd and 5th place matches. Again, the wrestle all 4 championship matches will be run on mats 1 and 2 here this now evening. So Backer just trying to salt away this victory, puts in a crossface, 15 seconds to try to pick up the victory. Give her 3 points to now make it a 13-0 lead with now 5 seconds to go. Stewart for the Northern Lights, Jayla Stewart for the Northern Lights, a 3-0 lead over Justice LaValle of Turtle Mountain as they wrestle in the first period, 5th place match at 112 JV. Start of the 3rd period, Backer still with that 13-0 lead. They start in the neutral position. Score result, Stordalen for Bismarck Century picks up the pinfall victory at 250 in the semis, so she'll wrestle for the 250 championship. Right now on mat number 4, it's Kenley Davis of Bismarck Legacy. She's got a 4-3 lead over Asa Remke of Carrington as they wrestle the 3rd place match at 106 JV. They're in period number 1. As Backer will get the takedown, she'll up the lead 16-0. It's a tech fall. Vivian Backer for Bismarck Century with the pinfall victory. Next up, 106 JV, 5th place match. Annie Burchell for Central Cass. Layla Medina for Turtle Mountain, or excuse me, for... Yeah, Turtle Mountain here. Burchell, a 7th grader, 2 and 7. Medina, a freshman at 8 and 14. Jayla Stewart for the Northern Lights now upping her lead, make it 6-0 as they wrestle in period number 2. Burchell, Medina still neutral position, scoreless as we've wrestled a minute. Some score updates. Kenley Davis of Legacy, a 14-9 lead over Remke of Carrington there as they wrestle in the 2nd period. Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North now a 6-4 lead under a minute to go against Monica Boki of Minot. They're the 106 third pound matchup. Madonna able to get the first point of the matchup. She gets a takedown. Now going to look to run a half. Has the turn, but Burchell able to roll through. It stays, or no points awarded, as now 15 seconds to go in the first period. Stewart still with a 6-0 lead. She'll ride out the 2nd period and go to period number 3 with a 6-0 lead. So Medina now with a 4-0 lead here in the second period against Annie Burchell of Central Cass. Jayla Stewart for the Northern Lights with a 6-0 lead.
Just a reminder, there's no awards for the JV division. So coaches and wrestlers, just to remind you that there are no awards for the JV division of the tournament. Thank you.
So scramble here, 6-0 Stewart still with the lead. La Valley, though, able to get on the scoreboard, make it now 6-3, a minute and 12. Medina looking for the pinfall, has Burchell to her back and gets it. So Layla Medina for Turtle Mountain will pick up the 5th place victory at 106 pounds JV. As 112 JV, La Valley with a 3-point deficit. Results, mat number 3, Charlotte Croston with the victory there to pick up 3rd at 106. Now mat number 3, 112, Ella Wald for Bismarck Century, Elizabeth Ornis for Devil's Lake. 5th place at 112. Mat number 1, 112 JV, 3rd place match, Spencer Brown for Valley City, Lily Christensen for Minot. And there's the pinfall. So Jayla Stewart for the Northern Lights, she'll finish in 5th place at 112 JV. Third place, 106, Kenley Davis for Bismarck Legacy with the pinfall victory over Asa Remke of Carrington. Now on mat number 4, 3rd place at 112. Kylie Schlotz of Minot, Bentley Wilkins of Beulah Hazen. Final there in the 3rd place at 112 JV as Valley City Spencer Brown will pick up the victory to finish in 3rd at 112 JV. Fifth place match at 124 pounds, a battle of Cass County here. Brianna Mayer of Central Cass, Avery Davidson of Northern Cass. Mat number 1, it is Sydney Huber of Bismarck Century, an 8th grader at 29-17 against Taylor Laidlaw of Fargo, a senior at 20-10. This is the 5th place match at 118 pounds. Mat number 318-pound 3rd place match, Autumn Huber of New Salem Almont, Bethany Schultheis of Valley City. That over on mat number 3. Mayor Davidson, neutral position. As looking for the fall. Laidlaw of Fargo with the turn. Going to try for the fall. She's got a 5-4 lead. She's going to try to up it, but she wants the pinfall. Final 30 seconds there on mat number 1 of the first period. Davidson with the double. Right to the back, gets a 3-point takedown. Mayer, though, defends and gets a 2-point reversal. Laidlaw for Fargo gets the pinfall victory. So, Taylor Laidlaw for Fargo will finish in 5th place at 118 pounds. So, final 5 seconds. Mayer for Central Cass in top position. Davidson trying to pop the head out. Can she get some points before the end of the period? No, runs out of time. Mayer, a senior for the Squirrels, 27-7. Davidson, a sophomore for the Jags at 27-10. Mat number 2, 118 JV 5th place match. Hayden Lloyd for Northwood. Isabella Christensen for Napoleon Gackle Streeter. That's your 5th place match. At 118 JV, Christensen with the quick takedown to take a 3-0 lead. (3-2). Davidson still with the lead. 80 seconds to go in the second period. As Lloyd for Northwood cuts into the deficit, she gets a reversal to make it 3-2. Mayer looking for a takedown there on mat number 1 for the Squirrels. Davidson able to defend. Lloyd with the mat return, stays in top control. Final 20 seconds of the first period. Davidson, Mayer still neutral. Davidson, double leg. Trying to finish it. Mayer was looking for a headlock. Davidson ducks the head, gets the takedown, 6-2. 20 seconds to go in the second period. They'll go out of bounds and get a restart back in the center. After the first period, Isabella Christensen for Napoleon Gackle Streeter takes a 3-2 lead over Hayden Lloyd of Northwood into the second period. Mat number 3, Shoaldice for Valley City, a 5-3 lead over Autumn Huber of New Salem Almont. And just getting underway here, 118 JV third place match, Mallie McLeod of Devil's Lake, Addie Mack of Rugby. Now Shoaldice and Huber tied up at 7 as they wrestle in the second period. Christensen looking for the pinfall. She's got a 6-2 lead. Now going to look for the fall. Gets it. Isabella Christensen, 5th place at 118 JV for the Imperials. (6-4) is the lead for Avery Davidson. Davidson 2 takedowns, Mayer 2 reversals, 1 in each period for both wrestlers. Davidson will start in the down position to begin period number 3 as she chose down. Mayer looking for a chicken wing. Mat number 2, 130-pound 5th place match, Anna Engwich from New Salem Almont, Taryn Gores of the Northern Lights. That is your 135th place matchup. Shoaldice Huber now tied at 9 as we go into period number 3. As Mayer with a turn. Looking for some near fall points. Davidson trying not to go. It's still a 6-4 Avery Davidson lead. Mayer, though, trying to get some near fall points to put in 2 to tie it. Count of 3 or more will give her the lead with 40 seconds to go in the third period. As Davidson bellies herself out. Mayer now looking for a half. Now going to try to run it on the other side. Davidson trying to defend. Mayer still on that head, trying to now go out to the side, see if she can run with it. Engwich for New Salem Almont looking for the pinfall over there on mat number 2. She gets it. Anna Engwich for New Salem Almont, 5th place at 130. Final 5 seconds. Mayer, last chance, trying to get that half Nelson. Davidson trying not to go. She doesn't, and that will do it. Avery Davidson for Northern Cass. She'll finish at 5th place at 124 pounds. So Language gets the fall as we go to new matches here on both mats. Mat number 2, Phoebe Wade of Bismarck. Peyton Russell of Minot. That's your 136 fifth place matchup. 124 JV 5th place matchup. Gabriella Huffaker for Bismarck Century. Katie Bynum for Pembina County North on mat number 1. Looks like we're going into overtime between Huber and Schultheis over on mat number 3. Or excuse me, Schultheis now with a 9-6 lead as we go into period number 3. Mat 4, 124 JV 3rd place match. Aaliyah LeBoy of Minot now with a 3-1 lead over Bella Dale of Breckenridge Wahpeton there after 1 period. Wade for Bismarck, looking for the pinfall, gets it. Phoebe Wade will finish in 5th place at 136 pounds for the Demons. Bynum has a 3-0 lead over Huffaker of Century there on mat number 1. There's a pinfall. Katie Bynum for the Grizzlies. She'll finish in 5th place at 124 JV. So a couple new matches here. Mat number 1, Deegan Kirshenman of Valley City. Alyssa Hoyles of Drayton. That is your 133rd pound matchup, 3rd place matchup. 142 pound 3rd place matchup. Miley Christensen of Valley City and Bristol Fike of Harvey Wells County. Schultheis Huber now tied up at 9 in their 118-pound 3rd place matchup. 124 JV 3rd place. LeBoy was still with that 3-1 lead in period number 2. Fike with the takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead. They're on mat number 2. Kirshenman, Hoyles still neutral position there on mat number 1. Here's we wrestle our 3rd and 5th place matches. All of these matches right now are 3rd place matches. I know we sprinkled in some 5th place matches during a couple of the earlier rounds for some of the lighter weight classes with only 6 or so girls entered. So right now we have a whole bunch of 3rd place matches on the docket here, and we'll keep you updated throughout all of these as we continue wrestling from the 2025 Belle of the Brawl tournament here in Castleton. Christensen gets an escape. Fike now back in on a takedown attempt. Gets the 3 points. Also some near fall points upcoming. It's 6-1. But give her the near fall. Make it now 10-1. So Bristol Fike will take a 10-1 lead into period number 2 at 142. End of period number 1. Kirshenman and Hoyles all scoreless. All tied up here to start period number 2. Fike with top control to start the period, able to remain in control after Christensen shows the down position. After a scoreless first period, Hoyless chooses the down position to start there on mat number 1, and Hoyless will get the escape point. Update, Bethany Scholdice for Valley City gets the pinfall victory at 118 in the third place matchup. Now over on mat number 3, Grace Ham of Frazee has a 7-0 lead over Cashton Breedall of Des Lacs Burlington there in mat period number 1. Kelsey Newman of Carrington a 4-0 lead over Quinn Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton. That 1:30 JV third place matchup just gone just after the first period. Christensen now with an escape to make it 10-2, but then Fike with the takedown, upper lead now 13-2. Hoyless still with a 1-0 lead, final 20 seconds of the period, but Kirschenman able to get the takedown. Deegan Kirschenman now with a 3-1 lead, final 10 seconds of the second period there. Hoyless trying to work back up to her feet, final couple ticks of the clock. Runs out of time, and so Deegan Kirschenman will take a 2-point lead into the third period. Out of bounds they go on mat number 2. Fike still with a 13-2 lead. Mat number 3, 130-pound JV fifth place match. Kendall Azure of Turtle Mountain, Hayden Lamada of Harvey Wells County. That match just getting underway. Fike with an 11-point lead, just going to try to ride off the final few seconds. Sit out attempt here by Christensen, trying for a switch. Fike able to defend, unable to get any back points, but stays in control and takes a 13-2 lead into the final 2 minutes. Kirschenman will start in the top position for Valley City. It's a 3-1 lead over Alyssa Hoyless of Drayton. Update mat 4, Newman of Carrington now a 10-0 lead over Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton as they wrestle. Starting period number 3. Kirschenman up to her feet. Hoyless looking for the mat return. They'll go out of bounds, and we'll get a restart back in the center. So Hoyless will give up the escape point, make it 4-1. So Kirschenman now a 4-1 lead. Hoyless looking for a takedown to try to tie it up here. Christensen the takedown, make it 13-5. She'll cut Fike, make it now 14-5. As Christensen looking to try to hit something here, trails by 9. Final 20 seconds. Hoyless with the shot attempt, front headlock by Kirschenman, snapping it down. She's content to just try to stay right there. Grabbing at the arm, looking to spin behind. Hoyless back up to her feet. Still neutral, no points awarded. Final couple ticks of the clock. And that will do it. Deegan Kirschenman of Valley City will pick up the victory. She'll finish in third place at 1:30, a 4-1 decision victory over Alyssa Hoyless of Drayton. Fike with the takedown. That will up her lead now 17-5. Final 10 seconds of the match there on mat number 2. Grace Ham of Frazee the victory at 124 in the third place match over on mat number 3. Fike able to pick up the victory, 17-5, major decision victory. She'll finish in third place at 142. Sletdahl for Breckenridge Wahpeton picks up a pinfall victory. She will finish in third place at 130 pounds in the JV division. Matches right now over on mats 3 and 4. Desi Krischer of Delax Burlington, Ava Carlblum of Lisbon. That's your third place match at 155. Fifth place match at 142. Riley Hansen of Minot, Paige Spalmer of Bismarck Century. Both those matches just getting underway. Mat number 1, third place match at 136. Grace Lamar for Central Cass, Jasmine Ybarra for Carrington. Fifth place match at 148 on mat number 2, Clara Steffes for Lemoore Litchfield Marion, Kenley Hamley of Turtle Mountain. Steffes looking for a takedown there on mat number 2. Trying to bring her down, see if she can pop the head, get control. She does, so Clara Steffes will get the takedown. Steffes, a sophomore for the Lobos at 11 and 6. Hamley for Turtle Mountain, a junior at 20 and 12. Lamar and Ybarra still scoreless. Final 15 seconds of period number 1. Lamar's a junior for the Squirrels, 19 and 8. Ybarra, a senior for the Cardinals at 26 and 8. End of the first period, still scoreless. We'll go to period number 2. Ybarra will win the flip. She'll defer. Lamar will choose the down position. Final 20 seconds of period number 1. Steffes still with a 3-0 lead. Hamley looking to spin behind, gets a reversal. Make it now 3-2 with 5 seconds to go in the period. As Hamley, the late reversal, cutting into the deficit. She'll trail by 1, 3-2 going into the second period. Ybarra with a breakdown. Trying to get a turn here on Grace Lamar for Central Cass. This is your third place match at 136 there on mat number 1. Lamar up to her feet, but gets run out of bounds. No change. Fifth place match at 155. Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton, Jaylee Jetty of Devil's Lake. That match just getting underway. Mat number 3, third place match at 170. Maya Sanchez for West Fargo United and Benita Myers of Bismarck Century. Sanchez with a 3-0 lead. Ybarra looking for a turn here, looking for the near fall points. Now going to try for the pinfall. A minute to go here in the second period. Lamar going to have to try to fight off of her back. High bridge by Lamar. Trying to get back to her base. Ybarra, though, able to bring her back down. Bridge once again by Lamar. 50 seconds to go in the period. Jasmine Ybarra looking for the third place finish here at 136 pounds for the Cardinal senior. Steffes with a turn of her own over on mat number 2. Clara Steffes looking to finish in 5th at 148. As Hamley going to try to fight off her back, cannot do so. Clara Steffes for Lemoore Litchfield Marion will pick up the pinfall victory. She'll finish in 5th place at 148. Lamar able to belly herself out, but Ybarra does get the 4-point near fall. 15 seconds to go in the period. Jasmine Ybarra now with a 4-0 lead. As a quick count at 2 for Ybarra, so that will up her lead now, make it 6-0, as that'll do it for the second period. Ybarra with choice. First, I think contact falls out, so he'll give that to the coach. She has choice. She'll choose the top. Mat number 2, 148-pound third place match. It is Claire Fagley of Minot, Reagan Ulmer of South Border. This year 148 third place matchup. 250 third place match on the mat right now at mat number 3. Azani Martin of Turtle Mountain, Jaden Fletcher of Minot Fletcher with a 3-0 lead. That is your third place match at 250 pounds. 155 fifth place match, Jalen Jetty and Aubrey Boson scoreless after 1 period. So Ybarra with the 6-1 lead, 95 seconds to go in the matchup. Lamar able to get the escape point. She trails by 5. Has to try to hit something here. With 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. No score over on mat number 2. Whizzer position between Ulmer and Fagley. Fagley a junior for the Magi at 16 and 10. Ulmer a freshman for the Mustangs at 16 and 7. As Ulmer with the takedown, final 10 seconds, she'll take the lead. Look to ride it out and take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Lamar with the shot, out of bounds, and we'll go back to the center. 40 seconds to go. End of the period, Ulmer for South Border with a 3-0 lead. As Jetty for Delax Burlington finishing in 5th place at 155, picking up a pinfall victory there. 193rd place match, Savannah Garver of Bismarck Legacy, Nevaeh Buffett of Lisbon. That match just getting underway. Final couple of seconds. Lamar got to try to hit something. Unable to do so, and Jasmine Ybarra for Carrington will pick up the victory. She will finish in 3rd place at 136, defeating Central Cass's Grace Lamar 6-1. Period number 2, we start Ulmer with a 3-0 lead, neutral position as that was Ulmer's choice. And she'll get a takedown to up it. Reagan Ulmer of South Border a 3-0 lead. Now a 6-0 lead. Doubling up her score on her second takedown. Now Chicken Wing going to try to run with it. Has the turn. Going to look for the fall. And we'll get a whistle and a potentially dangerous called. It is a 4-point near fall, so Ulmer will up her lead 10-0. Mat 3, 250 third place match. Fletcher with a 6-1 lead. There's a wrestle in the second period. $175th place match, Ivy Griffin for Bismarck Legacy. Josie Try for Bismarck. Try a junior 12 and 12. Griffin a sophomore at 22 and 17. As we'll get a whistle, potentially dangerous here on the Ulmer Chicken Wing attempt. It is 4 more near fall points, make it 14-0. .26 seconds go in the first period. We'll get a restart back to the center.
Again, as we wind down these place matches, ladies and gentlemen, the championship finals are starting to be posted on the screens, and they will be wrestled here in the North Gym on mats 1 and 2.
Ulmer now with a turn once again. It's a 4-point near fall. It's an 18-0 tech fall victory. Reagan Ulmer of South Border. She'll finish in 3rd place at 148 pounds. 195th place match. Arona Gorno of Turtle Mountain, Nevaeh Hipsack of Central Cass. As your matchup here. Results. We'll keep those again as they get posted. And again, we'll get you the full results here during the championship matches and our post-match show from Tommy's Express Car Wash. So 253rd place match, Fletcher with the pinfall victory, so she'll finish in third place. They're at 250 pounds. Gorno with a takedown, now looking for the turn. Going to try to get it here at mat number 2 at 190 pounds. And there's the pinfall. Serona Gorno of Turtle Mountain will finish with a pinfall victory, as does Josie Try of Bismarck. So each respective wrestler finishing 5th place in their weight class at 170 and 190 respectively. As we go to 106 pounds. This championship in the varsity bracket at 106 pounds. It is Keely Kiona of Bismarck Legacy, Taryn Raisler of Kindred. This year championship match at 106 pounds. Mat number 1, Ella Sand of Lisbon, Ava Gullison of Central Cass. This year 5th place match at 250 pounds. Mat number 4, 3rd place 190, Savannah Garver with a 1-0 lead over Nevaeh Buffett of Lisbon. They wrestle in the second period. Gullison looking for a throw. It's defended, and Sand will get the takedown. As Kanoa for Bismarck Legacy with a quick 3-point takedown. Sand with the turn. She'll get the pinfall. So Ella Sand of the Lisbon Broncos will finish in 5th place at 250 pounds. So 106, it is Taryn Raisler of Kindred, Keely Kanoa of Bismarck Legacy. Your other finalists, Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North defeats Monica Boki of Minot in the 3rd place match. Vivian Backer of Bismarck Century will finish in 5th place, defeating Alois Jenner of South Border by pinfall. They're in the 5th place matchup. 100-pound 1st place matchup, Anna White for Central Cass, Ella Brown of Minot. That's your 106-pound championship matchup. 3rd place at 106 went to Bria Brossart of Rugby. Rugby, a 56-second pinfall victory over Brooklyn Ost of Minot. Evie Satcham of Mayport CG will finish in 5th, a 2-minute 25-second pinfall victory over Lauralee Fuchs of Bismarck. As White with the quick takedown, she'll take a 3-0 lead. As we'll get the end of the period.
106-pound championship in the varsity division. Representing Bismarck Legacy, it's Keely Piano. Her opponent from Kindred High School, Taryn Raisler.
As we'll start in the neutral position. Kanoa still with that 3-0 lead. Anna White with a 3-0 lead over there on mat number 1. As White now going to look for a turn. Got a count of 3, so up her lead now, make it 6-0. Anna White for the Squirrels. Again, the top-ranked wrestler at 100 pounds there in the state of North Dakota. As Brown for Minot, the 4th-ranked wrestler at 100 pounds. Kanoa for Bismarck Legacy, the top-ranked wrestler, Raisler number 3. They're at 106 pounds. So White with a 3-0 lead. As Raisler able to tie up the score, she'll get a 3 points. on a takedown, so we're all tied up 3 apiece. End of the first period, Anna White for the Squirrels will take a 6-0 lead into period number 2. So Brown will start in the down position to begin period number 2, trailing by 6. Kanoa up to her feet and gets the escape point, give her the lead. Keeley now with a 4-3 lead. Final 15 seconds of the second period. Raisler in on a shot attempt. As Kanoa with a trip on a throw right to the back, able to get 3 points before the end of the period, make it now 7-3. White still with a 6-point lead. Brown still riding tough on top. .50 seconds ago in period number 1 on mat number 1. Here are championship matchups here. 100, then 106. Then on deck is the 100 and 106 JV weight classes as well. White able to get the reversal, so she'll up her lead now, make it 8-0. Again, during the championship matches, we'll also get you the results of the placings for both 3rd and 5th place matches. There, we'll get you those names and results during the championship of the respective weight classes here throughout this championship round. So Raisler keeping it interesting now. It's 7-6. Under a minute to go in the third period. We'll see what Raisler tries to do. Needs to get someone here. Trails by a point. So to the third period, Anna White for the Squirrels now with an 8-0 lead. Out of bounds they go over on mat number 2. Raisler trailing by 1 as Raisler will say, let's go neutral. White with a trip. Bear hug right to the back. There's the pinfall. Anna White for Central Cass. She'll get the pinfall victory in her home match, or home tournament. Anna White, bear hug right to the back as a great move. Bear hug takes precision. That is your Agassi Precision Egg move of the tournament, brought to you by Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro. Give them a call today, 701-436-2119, or online at planterdoc.com. Anna White, your Agassi Precision Egg wrestler for the tournament here at a champion at 100 pounds. Final 13 seconds. Raisler now trailing 8-6. Needs to get a takedown here. Final 10 seconds of the matchup here at 106 pounds. Raisler with a shot attempt. Trying to suck it in. Final 5 seconds of the matchup. Kanoa will just stay right there and pick up the victory. Bismarck Legacies, Keeley Kanoa for the Sabres. The victory for the top-ranked wrestler there at 106 pounds. She's your champion, defeating Taryn Raisler 8-6 at 106 pounds. £106 JV matchup. Jalen Kerrigan of Pembina County North, Siri Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake. That is your championship match at 106 pounds.
Over on mat number 2 in the 106 JV. first place match. Representing Pembina County North is Jalen Kerrigan.
So we'll get the arm race here. Anna White, your champion here at 100 pounds for the Central Cass Squirrels. £100 JV championship match. Lauren Amundstad for Central Cass. Cheyenne Moore for Pembina County North this year. £100 JV matchup. 3-2 Kerrigan with the lead. She got a takedown. Bryce Volk then got a reversal. 49 seconds to go. As Osmondstad right away with the throw right to the back. Osmondstad for the Squirrels going to look for the pinfall victory here at 100 pounds. Bridge here by Moore. Able to roll herself back to her belly herself out, but it is a 4-point near fall, and Osmondstad will take a 7-0 lead 30 seconds into the matchup. As we wrestle 100-pound JV, our results here. Emerson Merkel for Ellendale Edgley Colm. She'll finish in third, a 3-minute 31 pinfall victory over Jasmine Schroeder. Fifth place went to Journey Enan of Bismarck Legacy, a 2-minute 29-second pinfall victory over Gasaya Solana of Carrington. 106-pound JV. Siri Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake. Jalen Kerrigan on the mat right now in the championship matchup. Third place went to Kenley Davis of Bismarck Legacy. 4-minute 48-second pinfall victory over Asa Remke of Carrington. Fifth place went to Layla Medina of Turtle Mountain. A 3-minute 15-second pinfall victory over Annie Burchill of Central Cass. Those are your placers at 100 and 106 JV. Osmondstad now with a 14-0 lead. Final 35 seconds of the matchup. Kerrigan looking for the fall and getting it. Jalen Kerrigan of Pembina County North. She is your champion at 106 JV. Osmondstad with a turn once again. Gets the pinfall. Lauren Osmondstad for Central Cass, your champion at 100 pounds JV. The pinfall victory over Cheyenne Moore. They're going to do awards over there on the far corner for the varsity division, awards 1 through 6. 112 pounds, mat number 1, that is your third place matchup. Mat number 2 is your championship matchup. Your JV title, Kirsten Nevels of Minot, Grace Kasowski of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Your championship match at the varsity side for 112, Ava Litzy of South Border, Celia Meniz of Bismarck Legacy. Your other placers here at 112 pounds, we'll start with the JV division. Third place went to Spencer Brown of Valley City, a 44-second pinfall victory over Lily Christensen. Fifth place went to Jayla Stewart of the Northern Lights, a 5-minute 46-second pinfall victory over Justice LaValle of Turtle Mountain. 112 varsity side, Brunelli Wilkins of Beulah Hazen will finish in third, a tech fall over Kylie Schlotz of Minot. Fifth place went to Ella Wald of Bismarck Century, a 1-minute 48-second pinfall victory over Elizabeth Ornis of Devil's Lake. Those are your other finalists here, or your other placers here at 112 and 112 JV. So Kasowski with the 3-1 lead. So again, these are the top 2 wrestlers here at 112 pounds. Litzy and Menezi for South Border and Bismarck Legacy. No score, neutral here after 15 seconds to go in the first period. Shot attempt here. Let's see, but out of time. We'll stay neutral. 6-2, Grace Kozowski of Breckenridge Wahpeton with the lead as they go into period number 2. In this 112-pound matchups. Out of bounds they go, no score. Litzy and Menezzi over here on mat number 2. Still a 6-2 lead, but Nevels with the pinfall was trailing 6-2. Kirsten Nevels for Minot will pick up the fall. She will finish. She is your champion at 112 pounds in the JV division. Up next, we have our championship match at 118 pounds. Alicia Kenfack of Bismarck Legacy, Madison Racine of Minot. That is your championship match at 118 pounds. Top 2 wrestlers in the state. Kenfack, the top-ranked wrestler. Racine, the second-ranked wrestler. That 118 pounds. Your other placers at 118 pounds, Bethany Schuldeis of Valley City will finish in third, a 5-minute, 21-second pinfall over Autumn Huber. Fifth place went to Taya Laidlaw of Fargo, a 1-minute, 46-second pinfall victory over Bismarck Century's Sydney Huber. Those are your other placers there at 118 pounds. Let's see with a 3-0 lead as we wrestle 35 seconds to go in period number 2. Championship match there on mat number 2. Mat number 1, as we'll get a whistle and get a potentially dangerous called. Still neutral position between Kenfack and Racine there on 118 pounds. And so glad you could join us here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. Racine front headlock. Kenfack, though, able to get it back. They'll stay neutral. Going to the third period. Let's see now with a 3-1 lead going into the final 2 minutes. They're at 112 pounds. Caution, we'll get a restart. Scramble, no score yet over there on mat number 1. Kenfack, though, reaching at the near leg, going to try to get the takedown, able to do so. Elisa Kenfack will take the first points of the matchup, 3-0. She leads there in period number 1. Out of bounds they go, end of the period. And so Kenfack for Legacy will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Let's see, still riding tough, has a 3-1 lead. And she'll get a 2-point reversal. Up her lead now 5-1 as she started in the down position. But Menezzi able to counter it, gets a reversal of her own, back to within 2 at now 5-3 is her deficit. Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back in the center. As Menezzi says, we'll start neutral, make it 6-3. She needs a takedown to try to tie it. Kenfack in the top position. as Racine started in the down position. Mat number 2, Litzy with the takedown, so she'll up her lead now 9-3. Final 15 seconds. Ava Litzy of Southport just going to try to soak in the final few seconds. Just try to ride it out, but a roll by Menezzi. She'll get the escape point. Final 5 seconds. Menezzi going to try to hit something. Runs out of time, unable to do so. And Ava Litzy of Southport, she is your champion at 112 pounds. Ken Fack of Legacy still with a 3-0 lead over there on mat number 2. 38 seconds to go as we'll get a whistle and a restart back in the center. Looks like we're just going to clean up some blood time here. A Top Insurance blood time. Give Ryan a call today, 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045. 118-pound JV championship, mat number 2, Addison Van Hoven of Carrington, Molly Benoit of Grand Forks, the Night Riders. Your other placers here at 118 JV, that includes third place went to Mally McLeod of Devil's Lake, a 28-second pinfall victory over Rugby's Addie Mack. Fifth place went to Isabella Christensen of Napoleon Gackle Streeter, a 2-minute, 21-second pinfall victory over Hayden Lloyd. Those are your other placers at 118-pound JV. Ken Fack with the 3-0 lead will ride out the second period. She'll go to period number 3 with a 3-0 lead. Ken Fack will start in the down position. Bottom set, top on. Racine looking to stay in top control. Benoit and Van Hoven still tied, no score. 35 seconds to go in the first period. Low single by Racine, and she'll get the takedown, cut her deficit now 4-3. 90 seconds to go in the match here at 118 pounds for the title. Out of bounds they go, get a restart back in the center at 100 and 19. As Racine will say, let's start neutral. Give her the point, see if she can get one more takedown. Benoit and Van Hoven scoreless after one period. They'll go to period number 2, all square.
Congratulations to the top 6 at 112 pounds. They are ready for you at the award stand, so we can start making your way.
So Benoit will start in the down position to begin our second period. Final minute. Racine from Minot needs a takedown here. She trails 5-3. Again, thanks for joining us here tonight. YourLiveEvent.com as we wrestle the 2025 Belle of the Brawl tournament. Out of bounds they go. We'll get a stalling warning called on Ken Fack. That's her second, so that's a penalty point. 42 seconds, still time to potentially, if you're Racine, try to push the pace, try to get one more. Benoit Van Hoven still scoreless. Second period. Shot attempt by Racine, reshot. Ken Fack, sprawl, front headlock, trying to lock up the leg. Racine reshot, single leg, trying to suck that in. Final 10 seconds of the matchup. Madison Racine of Minot looking for the takedown. We'll get a stalemate called with 8 seconds to go. 5-4. Racine shot attempt. Kenfak able to sprawl. Reshot again. We'll get a stalling warning again at the horn. That's another penalty point. And we're going to overtime at 118 pounds. Racine kept pushing the pace in that final stretch. And the official awards her with the stalling call. It's 5-5. First takedown wins it here in overtime. Lisa Kenfak of Bismarck Legacy, Madison Racine of Minot. Here's we wrestle for the title. Kenfak's head tap, single leg. Racine able to whizzer, able to face. It stays neutral. Great defensive wrestling. Racine able to stay alive. 30 seconds to go in the matchup. Heavy hands here by Racine as they wrestle. Snap down attempt. 15 seconds to go. Here in overtime, 5-5 tie here at 118 pounds. Kenfak shot attempt. Racine with a sprawl reaching through. Final couple ticks of the clock. Quarter Nelson and we'll get a takedown. Madison Racine able to get the takedown on the edge of the mat, and she is your champion at 118 pounds. Looks like we'll get a penalty point issued to the Bismarck Legacy coaching staff here. Credit to Racine pushing the pace throughout that third period, and then the overtime kept wrestling till the final whistle. And she is your champion at 118 pounds. Madison Racine, the 8-5 overtime victory over Alicia Kenfak of Minot. Final minute there. Championship match at 118 JV. Van Hoven and Benoit still scoreless here. As we'll move to the 124-pound JV championship matchup. That is Madison Jerome of Grafton, Braylon Pfaff of Bismarck High. As Van Hoven with the takedown. The reversal, but nonetheless, it is our first points of the matchup. So Addison Van Hoven with a 2-0 lead. Final 20 seconds. Going to try to ride out and pick up the victory there at 118 JV. Final 10 seconds. Last chance here by Benoit. Van Hoven now out to the side. Going to try to keep a foot in bounds. 3 seconds to go. It is a 2-point near fall for Van Hoven, so she'll take a 4-0 lead with 3 seconds to go. Final couple ticks of the clock after the restart. Addison Van Hoven of Carrington, she is your champion, a 4-0 decision victory over Molly Benoit of Grand Forks Night Riders. Van Hoven for the Cardinals is your champion at 118 pounds JV. As Braylon Pfaff of Bismarck looking for the fall has a 4-3 lead. Now is going to shoot the half and try to run with it. Final 30 seconds of the period. We'll get a whistle and a potentially dangerous called and a restart back in the center. This your 124-pound JV championship matchup here. Your other placers at 124 JV. Bella Dale of Breckenridge Wahpeton will finish in third, a pinfall victory over Aaliyah LeBoy of Minot. Fifth place went to Katie Bynum of Pembina County North, a 57-second pinfall victory over Gabriella Huffaker of Bismarck Century. Your 124-pound Alexis Schneider of Napoleon Gackel Street are going up against Marley Stremick of Pembina County North. That is your 124-pound championship matchup. As Schneider with the takedown early on here at 124. Stremick, the third-ranked wrestler at 124 pounds. Schneider is the top-ranked wrestler at 130, coming down to 124 here. At 124, your other placers, Grace Ham of Frazee will finish in third, a 1-minute 49-second pinfall victory over Cashton Breedall of Delax Burlington. Fifth place went to Avery Davidson of Northern Cass, a 6-4 decision victory over Brianna Mayer of Central Cass. Over on mat number 1, your championship at 124 JV, Pfaff for Bismarck with an 8-4 lead as we wrestle in the second period. Schneider for Napoleon Gackel Streeter, a 3-0 lead. There with 25 seconds and ticking to go in period number 1. Schneider with a turn, going to see if she can get the pinfall victory before the end of the period. Final 10 seconds. For sure she's going to tack on to her lead. Final 10 seconds of the period there on mat number 2 at 124 pounds. Stremick going to have to try to fight off of her back, able to survive till the second period, but it is 4 points of a near fall. Alexis Schneider for the Imperials will take a 7-0 lead. Jerome is down 15-7, but now she's got a turn as Madeline Jerome for Grafton looking to come from behind, pick up the victory and the title at 124 JV. Unable to do so as Pfaff will get the reversal. It is a 4-point near fall for Jerome, a 2-point then reversal for Pfaff, so it is 17-11 is your score with 45 seconds to go in the second period. Mat return. But Jerome back up to her feet. And a reversal, so Madeline Jerome cutting into that deficit once again. It's 17-13. It's a 4-point matchup with 25 seconds to go in the second period. Schneider for the Imperials, now upping her lead 11-0 for Napoleon Gackel Streeter here at 124 pounds. Jerome looking to see if she can get some points before the end of the period. Looks like Pfaff will be able to defend to retain a 4-point lead going into period number 3. Schneider for the Imperials, 11-0 is the lead here at 124 pounds. So Jerome will start in the top position for the Spoilers. Jerome is a sophomore, 4-4 on the season. Pfaff a freshman, 7-9 on the year. 30 seconds to go in period number 2 on mat number 2. Schneider for the Imperials still with an 11-0 lead. Schneider a senior at 35-0. Stremick for the Grizzlies a junior at 31-7. Jerome looking for some near fall points, 18-16. Jerome within 2. As Schneider picks up the victory there. So Alexis Schneider for Napoleon Gackel Streeter. She is your champion at 124, defeating Pembina County North's Marley Stremick. So Jerome now 3 more near fall points, ups it now 19-18. Final minute of the match here at 124 JV division. 130 JV, your championship match over on mat number 2. Jocelyn Carpenter of Devil's Lake, Fatima Garcia Siha of South Border. That's your title match at mat number 2. So Jerome with a 1-point lead, still riding tough on top. As now 130 JV. Your, of course, title match is Carpenter and Garcia Siha. Your third place match, Quinn Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton. She'll finish in third, a 4-minute, 11-second pinfall victory over Carrington's Kelsey Newman. Fifth place, Kendra Azure of Turtle Mountain will finish in fifth place, a 1-minute, 51-second pinfall victory over Hayden Lamada of Harvey Wells County. As Pfaff now with a point at the end of the matchup. It is 20-19 as that is your final So Braylon Pfaff of Bismarck will pick up the victory. 20-19 your final. She is your champion, defeating Madeline Jerome of Grafton. They're at 124 JV in the championship matchup. As over on mat number 2, Garcia Seha with the pinfall victory there at 130 pounds. So Fatima Garcia Sia is your champion at 130 JV, defeating Jocelyn Carpenter of Devil's Lake. 130 championship match is on the mat right now. Maggie Thielges of Bismarck, Shayla DeBlary of Grand Forks, the Night Riders. Your 142 championship match is on mat number 2. Madeline Polk of BGMR, Paige Bumgardner of Bismarck. Your other finalist or your other placers at 130, Deegan Kirkshinman of Valley City will finish in third. She defeats Alyssa Hoyles of Drayton 4-1. Anna Engwich of New Salem Almont will finish in fifth. She defeats Taryn Gores of the Northern Lights by a pinfall in 134. So this year 142-pound championship match. They're being wrestled right now, 142. Paige Bumgarner of Bismarck, Madeline Polk of BGMR. Third place at 142 went to Bristol Fike of Harvey Wells County. A 17-5 major decision victory over Miley Christensen of Valley City. Fifth place at 142 went to Riley Hansen of Minot, a 2-minute 43-second pinfall victory over Paige Spalmer of Bismarck Century. 142 JV already in the books. Sierra Oftenkamp of Frazee is your champion, defeating Sasota Asamama of Minot by pinfall in 147. Braylee Felchley of Bismarck Legacy will finish in third, a 29-second pinfall victory over Shalia Whiteshield of Bismarck. And fifth place went to Jasmine Oki of West Fargo United, defeating Lydia Lang of Kindred by pinfall in 2:45. That is your placers at 142 JV. So as we wrestle here, DeBlary of the Night Riders with a 3-0 lead as we finish period number 1. No score at 142 on mat number 2 between Polk and Bumgardner. Here at 130, it is the matchup of the 2 and 3 ranked wrestlers. Thielges number 2, DeBlary number 3. Of course, the top ranked wrestler at 130, Alexis Schneider, wrestling down to 124 here at the Belle of the Brawl tournament. Our 136 championship upcoming, as is our then 148-pound championship. Again, running down 2 mats, so number of the JV divisions already in the books at weight classes, so we'll get those for you. They're when the varsity weight class is wrestling for the title. So Polk for BGM are in top position here to begin period number 2, still scoreless. An escape point for DeBlary for the Night Riders. She'll take the lead and now extend the lead with a takedown. 7-2. She's also got in a cradle locked up. She's going to see if she can get some near fall points as well. As we get a whistle, it looks like we'll have injury time for Bumgardner of Bismarck, as she'll be holding her leg. She'll get looked at by the coaches and trainers, as we'll get injury time as well on mat number 1 between Thielges and DeBlary, as both of our matches are here on injury time. As they'll cut injury time on mat number 2, we'll see if Bumgardner can continue. Same thing, we'll see if Thielges can continue over there on mat number 1. Of course, hate to see injuries anytime, especially here in the championship, especially here in the last week of the regular season before our regionals in the next couple weeks and state next week. So I'll run down some of the other JV divisions that have finished. 136 JV, Valerie Acosta of Valley City is your champion, defeating Sava Nelson of Minot by pinfall in 2:41. Marlena Erickson of Bowman County Beach will finish in third place as she defeats West Fargo United's Molly Carr by pinfall at 2:20. Fifth place at 136 JV, that went to Alicia Asankang of Bismarck Legacy, defeating Alice Cole of Grand Forks by pinfall in 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Went through our 142-pound JV champions. 148 JV, Danica Shorey of Bismarck. She's your champion with a pinfall victory over Gabby Hunter of Devil's Lake by fall in 2:41. Third place went to Emily Sauter of Grand Forks, a 1 minute 18-second pinfall victory over Alexa Schwans of Minot. And Opal Hackle of Rugby will finish in fifth place there at 148 JV. 155 JV also in the books. JC Ensel of Bismarck Legacy, she is your champion, a 5 minute 3-second pinfall victory over Aubrey Kunze of Central Cass. Third place went to Jocelyn James of TGU Towner, a 1 minute 9-second pinfall victory over Reagan Kuhn of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Fifth place went to Elizabeth Sott of Heidegger Scranton, defeating Aspen Morlock of West Fargo United by fall in 1:20. That is your placers at 150 pounds JV. As Ariel will get the hand raised for Polk of BGMR. She is your champion there at 142 pounds, 136 pounds. Excuse me, your 130-pound champion then will be Shayla DeBlary of the Grand Forks Night Riders. So we're back to action here. Championship matches at 136 and 148. 136 is Aaliyah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy. She's going up against Kaylee Kurz of the Grand Forks Night Riders. 148 pounds, Webleen Knocklin of Fargo will take on Brindley Hartsock of West Fargo United. Those are your championship matches at 136 and 148 pounds. 136, your other placers here. Jasmine Ybarra for Carrington defeated Grace Lamar 6-1. Grace Lamar from Central Cass to take third place for Jasmine Ybarra of Carrington. Fifth place went to Phoebe Wade of Bismarck, defeating Peyton Russell of Minot by fall in 103. 148 pounds. Your third place went to Reagan Ulmer of South Border, a tech fall victory over Claire Fagley of Minot, 18-0 the score. Fifth place went to Clara Steffes of Lemoore Litchville Marion, defeating Kenley Hamley of Turtle Mountain by fall in 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Cullinan of Legacy with a 9-1 lead there at 136 pounds. Cullinan is your top-ranked wrestler at 136 pounds. $148. Knocklin is your top-ranked wrestler there for Fargo at 148. Hartsock ranked number 3 in the state in girls wrestling. No score over there on mat number 2 in the title match. Cullinan with a 9-1 lead against Kurz. Your final couple of seconds on mat number 1 in the first period. as Cullinan for Legacy will take an 8-point lead into the second period. As we'll get restarts here, start period number 2. Cullinan with a 9-1 lead over Kurz on mat number 1. Mat number 2 scoreless between Nochlin and Hartsock. Cullinan for Legacy, a junior, undefeated at 33-0. Kurz, a sophomore for the Knight Riders at 30-5. Nochlin, a junior for the Fargo Stingers, 32-2 on the season. Hartsock, a junior for West Fargo United, 32-7 on the season. Getting a lot of ranked matchups here, as our 155 and 170 pound championship matches on deck. All matches now have been called on deck or in the hole, as 4 weight classes at the conclusion of this weight class. Again, we'll get our Tommy's Express Car Wash where we'll run down our champions for each weight class. We'll also take a final look at our score, or our scores of the team scores for the 2025 Belle of the Brawl tournament. Nochlin able to get an escape point, so she'll take the first points of the matchup. She'll lead at 1-0. Minute 10 seconds to go in period number 2 on mat number 2. Period number 2 on mat number 1. Leah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy extending her lead. Now make it 13-1. Puts in the legs, the Saturday Night Ride, and the pinfall. Aaliyah Cullinan for Bismarck Legacy. She is your champion at 136 pounds, defeating Grand Forks Red Rivers' Kaylee Kurz by pinfall. Nochlin now extending her lead. She's got a 4-0 lead. 20 seconds to go in period number 2. Mat number 1, 155 pounds, Sarah Polk for Badger Greenbush Middle River. Julia Aurora for Bismarck High. Aurora, a sophomore, undefeated at 32-0. Top-ranked wrestler in the state of North Dakota. 155 in your varsity division. Desi Krischer of Des Lacs Burlington will finish in third. She defeats Ava Carlbloom of Lisbon by fall in 109. Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton will finish in fifth place at 155, defeating Jaylee Jetty of Devil's Lake by fall in 2:33. As Aurora with the takedown, Polk with the escape, make it now 3-1. Aurora front headlock looking for a snap down. Still neutral position. Polk able to get back up to her feet. It stays neutral. Start of the third period. Nochlin will get an escape point. Up her lead now 7-0. But Hartsock in on a shot attempt. 7-3. Hartsock within 4. Aurora trying to spin behind, see if she can get an attack on to her lead. Polk grabbing at that near leg. Final 20 seconds in period number 1. Scramble drill, no change. As we'll get a whistle and a stalemate. They'll start them back up in the neutral position. Aurora for Bismarck with a 3-1 lead. Clock ticking, a minute and 5 seconds over there on mat number 2 at 1:48. Nochlin still with a 7-3 lead. End of the period there on mat number 155 pound champion Aurora still with a 3-1 lead. Third period, Nochlin back up to her feet. Hartsock got to try to hit something big. She trails by 5 with the final 25 seconds of the period. Nochlin just trying to stay tough on top. Able to pop the head. It stays neutral. Aurora will start in the down position to begin period number 2. Final 10 seconds. Nochlin content to stay in neutral. Shot attempt by Hartsock. Sprawl by Nochlin. She can just stay right there. Scramble doesn't matter, and we'll get a takedown at the whistle. I'll say no takedown. However, Webley Nochlin of Fargo, she is your champion at 148 pounds with the 8-3 decision victory over Brindley Hartsock of West Fargo United. Aurora for Bismarck that is Polk with the turn on Aurora. Sarah Polk for Badger Greenbush Middle River. Going to look for the pinfall here in period number 2, who is trailing by 2, but she'll take the lead with some near fall points. Aurora now back to her base. It is a 4-point near fall. So Polk for BGMR now takes the lead at 5-3. 170 pounds Madison Reams for Bismarck. Victoria Pastors for Des Lacs Burlington is your championship match at 170 pounds. Polk with the turn once again. Looking for the fall. Aurora having to try to fight off of her back. Final 25 seconds. Sarah Polk for Badger Greenbush Middle River is your champion. The 3-minute and 36-second pinfall victory over Julia Aurora of Bismarck. 170-pound match. Your other placers at 170. Maya Sanchez for West Fargo United will finish in third at 170, defeating Bernida Myers of Bismarck Century by fall 116. Josie Triu of Bismarck is your 5th place finisher, defeating Ivy Griffin of Bismarck Legacy by fall in 3:01. 190-pound championship match. Cambry Anderson for Bismarck wrestling against Sky Kopp for the Grand Forks Knight Riders.
It's Cambry Anderson, her opponent from the Grand Forks Knight Riders, Sky Kopp.
Your other 190-pound placers. Savannah Garver of Bismarck Legacy will finish in third at 190, defeating Nevaeh Buffett of Lisbon by decision 7-3. Arona Gorno of Turtle Mountain will finish in 5th, defeating Central Cass's Nevaeh Hipsack by fall in 1 minute and 13 seconds. So both matches neutral position. As we'll get a restart back in the center. They're on mat number 1 between Anderson and Kopp. Anderson, a sophomore at 30-2. Then for Bismarck, Kopp for the Knight Riders, a junior at 25-5. Mat number 2 at 170. Madison Reams for Bismarck, a sophomore at 20-6. Pastors for DLB, a sophomore at 18-10. So this will be your final match on mat number 1. Mat number 2 still has the 250-pound title match. As out of bounds, they go, no change, back to the center between Reams and Pastors. Anderson for Bismarck, 3-0 the lead. Now going to look to get some near fall points. Now going to try to put in the legs. See if Cambry Anderson can pick up the pinfall victory here at 190 pounds. And there it is. Cambry Anderson for Bismarck High. She is your champion at 190 pounds. Came in as a top-ranked wrestler in the state. Proves it here today. Cambry Anderson, she is your champion with that victory. Here on mat number 1, she is also your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Tournament. Cambry Anderson, your top-ranked wrestler at 190 pounds. Matching that seed there, matching that ranking in the state with your champion there at 190 pounds. Again, your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Match brought to you by Enbridge Energy for life. Life takes energy. Energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities.
Why don't we bring that last one over to mat number 1?
So then we'll move the 250-pound title match over to mat number 1, our last weight class. It is Michaela Stordalen of Bismarck Century and Catherine Sullivan of Grand Forks. That is your 250 title match. Your other placers at 250 pounds, Jaden Fletcher of Minot will finish in third, defeating Azani Martin of Turtle Mountain by fall in 3:35. Ella Sand of Lisbon will finish in fifth. She defeats Ava Gullison of Central Cass by fall in 1 minute. So your final championship match, 250 pounds, about to get underway. Michaela Stordalen for Bismarck Century, Catherine Sullivan for the Grand Forks Knight Riders. End of period number 2 as we are still scoreless. Madison Reams for Bismarck High, Victoria Pastors for Des Lacs Burlington. So to start period number 3, Reams in the down position there for Bismarck High.
If you're ready for another weight class, just come on over and
As roll attempt here, Reams will get the 2-point reversal. Near fall points upcoming. Madison Reams for Bismarck High going to look for the pinfall victory in the title here at 170 pounds. There it is. Madison Reams at 170 pounds. She is your champion there at 170 with the pinfall victory over Victoria Pastors of Des Lacs Burlington. So our final match here is on mat number 1. As Stordalen and Sullivan, that is your final championship here at 250 pounds. $30 seconds to go in that matchup. Final 10 seconds. Stordalen for Century. She's a sophomore at 22-4. Sullivan for the Knight Riders, a senior at 25-5. Again, we'll have our Tommy's Express Car Wash post-tournament show at the conclusion of this matchup. We'll get you our final scores of the team scores. We'll also run down our champions for all 23 weight classes and divisions here today. That is coming up on your Tommy's Express Car Wash post-tournament show. So neutral to start period number 2 as Sullivan chose the neutral position. Minute 25 to go in the second period. Collar, elbow ties, just battle for position. Both ladies just seeing if something can materialize here, see if they can get a throw, see if they can get something here.
we've got a cell phone turned in, located here in the north gym, in the section closest to the door.
Final minute here of the matchup. Edge of the mat, they go out of bounds. We'll get a restart back to the center. Stordalen and Sullivan. You're at 250 pounds. As a throw attempt here, Sullivan looking for the headlock. Stordalen, though, able to duck the head, gets the takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead. 24 seconds to go in the matchup here. As Stordalen now looking for a turn, going to try to shoot the half, see if she can get the pinfall. Final 15 seconds. Stordalen looking for a half, trying for a turn. Final 10 seconds, official right there, not quite at the angle for near fall points. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that will do it for period number 2. No near fall points, but Michaela Stordalen for Bismarck Century will take a 3-0 lead into the final period. These the top 2 ranked wrestlers at 250 pounds. Stordalen ranked number 1. Sullivan ranked number 2. Sullivan will start in the down position as we begin period number 3. Sullivan able to get up to her feet, gets the escape point, trails by 2. Catherine Sullivan for the Knight Riders. Got to try to get something here. 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining here in our final championship match, our 250-pound championship matchup. Neither wrestler has been warned for stalling. Keep that in mind as we wrestle here throughout our final period. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. Stordalen with the 2-point lead. Clock still ticking, neutral position. Final minute in our 250-pound championship matchup. Sullivan needs a takedown here. Wrist control, wrist ties, wrist grabs. Just battle for position, head position here on the mat, on mat number 1. Trying to pick up your championship here at 250 pounds. Final 30 seconds, front headlock here for Stordalen. She'll look to spin behind, grab the near ankle of Sullivan. And spin gets the takedown. Michaela Stordalen now with a 6-1 lead. Final 15 seconds of the matchup. Stordalen will put in a half Nelson. See if she can maybe add in some points. Final 10 seconds. 5 seconds now. Stordalen will just hold it right there as your champion at 250 pounds for Bismarck Century is Michaela Stordalen. She will pick up the victory over Grand Forks' Catherine Sullivan. As that'll do it for our matches here on YourLiveEvent.com in the 2025 Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. We'll take a break. We'll get you our Tommy's Express Car Wash post-tournament show when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Did you know that Bassett Motors has over 300 pre-owned vehicles to choose from and a great selection of new vehicles arriving daily? At Bassett Motors, hometown hospitality and personal service is their goal. Come and experience a relaxed buying process. They will handle everything from financing and licensing to accessorizing your new vehicle. Give them a call at 701-652-2955 or check them out online at BassettMotors.com. Bassett Motors, where our customers send their friends.
Hillsborough Schools has provided me with so many opportunities. Whether you're into sports, the arts, or any other activities, there's something for every student to get involved in, and the teachers are pretty cool. I'm Lex Ellingson, a senior at Hillsborough High School. My favorite thing at Hillsborough High School is hanging out with my teammates after school, because it's helped me grow as a person and have fun in my community. Find your favorite at Hillsborough Central Valley Schools. This message is from Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
Life is full of surprises, and at Bickett Insurance Agency of Carrington, they're here to protect what matters most to you. Bickett Insurance is your local auto owner's insurance agency, offering home, auto, business, crop, health, or life insurance with personalized solutions tailored to your needs and budget. With over 20 years of experience, trust Bickett Insurance Agency to provide you with peace of mind. Let's ensure your future is secure with Bickett Insurance Agency services, serving Foster and Stutzman counties and throughout the state of North Dakota. Bickett Insurance, your local auto owner's insurance agency, protecting what matters most.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. It's time now for our Tommy's Express Car Wash post-tournament show. Love your ride at locally owned Tommy's Express Car Wash. Sign up in the app for your free first month of unlimited washing and make Tommy's Express Car Wash your spot to clean off winter's salt, sand, and slush. Tommy's Express Car Wash, with 2 locations in Fargo and 2 in Moorhead. We have the tools and the expertise to keep your car clean inside and out. So run down here our champions at each respective weight class here. Again, 13 weight classes. The first 10 also had a JV division as well. 100-year champion is Anna White of Central Cass. 100 JV, it is Lauren Osmondstad of Central Cass winning it at 100 JV. 106 in the varsity division, it is Keely Kanoa for Bismarck Legacy, your champion at 106 varsity. 106 JV, Jalen Kerrigan of Pembina County North. 112 pounds in the varsity, it is Ava Litzy of South Border is your champion. 112 JV is Kirsten Nevels of Minot, your champion at 112 JV. 118, it is Madison Racine of Minot, your champion at 118 pounds. 118 JV is Addison Van Hoven of Carrington. 124-pound champion is Alexis Schneider of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. 124 JV champion is Braylon Pfaff of Bismarck High. 130, Shayla DeBlary of Grand Forks. The Night Riders is your champion at 130. 130-pound JV champion is Fatima Garcia Siha of South Border. 136 pounds on the varsity side, it is Aaliyah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy, your champion. 136 JV champion is Valerie Acosta of Valley City. 142 pounds, your champion for the varsity is Madeline Polk of BGMR. At 142, your 142 JV champion is Sierra Oftenkamp of Frazee. 148 pounds is Webleen Knocklin of Fargo, your champion at 148 pounds. 148 JV went to Danica Shorey of Bismarck High. 155 pounds, it is Sarah Polk of BGMR. 155-pound JV is JC Entzel of Bismarck Legacy. 170-pound champion is Madison Reams of Bismarck High. Your 190-pound champion is Cambry Anderson of Bismarck High. And your 250-pound champion is Michaela Stordalen of Bismarck Century. Those are your champions here on YourLiveEvent.com on our Tommy's Express Car Wash post-tournament show. We'll take a final look here at our Bank North scoreboard in just a moment. Again, our award winners, our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the tournament went to Camry Anderson of Bismarck High, finishing your champion there at 190 pounds, defeating Sky Cop of the Grand Forks Night Riders by fall in 1 minute and 54 seconds. Camry Anderson is your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the tournament. Enbridge.com for career opportunities.
That concludes the awards, everybody. Once again, thanks for attending.
Your Agassi Precision Egg Wrestler of the tournament, that is up at 100 pounds. It is Anna White of Central Cass. She is your champion, defeating Ella Brown of Minot by fall in 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Anna White for the Squirrels is your Agassi Precision Egg Wrestler of the tournament. Brought to you by Agassi Precision Egg, PlanterDoc.com, or give them a call, 701-436-2119. Final look at our Bank North scoreboard. We'll take a look at our results page here, our team scores page on track wrestling. Bismarck High is your champion at 177 pounds. Minot will finish in second at 144. just ahead of Bismarck Legacy, a half-point ahead of Bismarck Legacy. Third place for the Sabres at 143.5. Bismarck Central will finish in fourth at 110, and the Squirrels of Central Cass will finish in fifth place at their home tournament with 104.5 points, finishing in a tie with Grand Forks for fifth at 104.5. Fargo will finish in seventh at 69.5. Turtle Mountain Community High School in eighth at 66.5. South Border will finish in ninth at 66, and Des Lacs Burlington will finish in 10th at 61.5. Other local area teams, Kindred will finish in 22nd at 23 points. Mayport CG 24th at 20 points. Northern Cass will finish in 30th at 14 points. Hillsborough Central Valley 34th place with 14 points. As that's a look at your final standings. Again, your podium finish, Bismarck High is your champion at 177, Minot in second at 144, and Bismarck Legacy in third at 143 pounds. As we'll keep it here, again, our final thing here on the Tommy's Express Car Wash post-tournament show. Thank you so much for tuning in to us here today on YourLiveEvent.com. A busy day of wrestling action here. 10 and a half hours of wrestling, just over 11 and a half hours of tournament coverage here on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, thank you so much for joining it with us. Again, for all you wrestling fans, hey, the regular season is done. It is the postseason moving on here, the best 3 weeks of February. It starts next Saturday, as we will have coverage for you for the boys region tournaments, both the Northeast and Southeast sub-region dual tournaments. The Northeast will be in Carrington. The Southeast will be in Kindred. We will have coverage for you on YourLiveEvent.com on Saturday. Then the following week, it is region individuals. We'll be right back here in Castleton for the girls region individual tournament. That is on Friday, February 14th. The following day is the boys region individual tournament up in Grafton. Coverage for you as well on YourLiveEvent.com from Grafton for the boys region tournament. And then the following weekend, it is the state tournament. That is right, where there's only 3 weeks left here in the wrestling season here in the state of North Dakota. February 20th, 21st, and 22nd. Stay tuned as we finalize our coverage plans for you, our state tournament coverage right here on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to all the sponsors that you saw and heard throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, we ask that you please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage would not be possible. Again, visit our website, follow us on X, give us a subscribe on our YouTube page as well. I'm Brady Siebel saying thank you so much for tuning in, and have a great rest of your weekend, everybody.